Disclaimer, this stream is for entertainment purposes only. This is not an official helpline. We are not medical professionals or counselors. We are just community being there for one another. Welcome, everyone, to the Mandela Helpline. I can't get this thing off the screen. I'm your host, Sandy Diva.
Of course
And
not.
joining me tonight, as always, is Splatter 420. Guys, right before the show, Splatter showed me something that's like 50% hilarious. No, it's 100% hilarious, but it's also 50% like, oh, poor kitty. Like, you have to see this. You have to. I have to share this. I have to. I just stopped watching it. I felt so bad for the cat, but it's hilarious at the same time. Like, how did the cat get into this situation? What are these people thinking? What they're doing? What they're doing is so messed up. I can't. The look on the cat's face is priceless. You're gonna understand in a second. But first, really quickly, since there's just a few of you, let me do a shout out. So far, we have Astral Fugitive, who was first tonight, followed by Anorexic. Nope, The Mind. Why is The Mind not on my list? The Mind says was second, followed by Anorexic Dyslexic, Pushing Button 62. Tarnation is here. Dr. Bob's Nightmare, Ormone, Propagate This Light. Yeah, you did. I gotta write their names down. Dr. Bob's. Oh my goodness. Not Senior Bob, Dr. Bob. I hate autocorrect. 1 second. All right, so before I play that, because I'm gonna let a few people come in, because I think everyone needs a good laugh tonight.
Oh yeah, always.
Yes. So I'm going to let you know, my iPad did the once a month or so thing where it says, you're out of storage. It wouldn't let me create any slides for tonight. So now we're going to have two shows. Hey, Wendy B. So now we're going to have an open panel tonight, and I'll do the Mandela show tomorrow. I spent the rest of today cleaning out the iPad again, deleting stuff I really didn't want to delete but had to make room. So room has been made. That's what I spent my day doing. Was just deleting stuff. I actually fell asleep twice doing it because it's so boring.
Oh, hey,
You gotta
Ken.
sit and wait. Hey, Ken. So, you guys ready for a good laugh? But again, it's gonna tug in your heartstrings. You will feel bad, just to give you a heads up. But it is funny. So, here we go.
Okay.
I'm risking a copyright for this. It's worth it.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Wait, you know what? Let me put the thing up just in case. Maybe
Right.
it'll help.
Oh,
Let me put the blue one up. I don't know
I
why
gotta
it's like that. Here, we'll do
get
it.
rid of that.
No, we have to do full screen. I don't have one for full screen,
I don't
but it's
have.
covering it, so it doesn't matter. Go ahead.
I don't know how to get full screen.
Let me see. Yeah, we'll go with the blue. It's fine. You're full screen. You're good.
Okay, good enough. Ready?
Good enough.
Ready?
Ready.
Okay. Here we
Here
go.
we have a kitten that probably has a couple of regrets. It's managed to attract a crowd of humans, but it doesn't really want their help. He's like, stop fucking pulling on me face. I can get myself out of this. What is that sound? It better not be a bloody vacuum cleaner. Seriously. Okay, look out for my tail. Don't forget that I have a fucking tail. You guys don't have one, which means you lack tail awareness. So just go easy with whatever it is you're up to back there. The humans have cut through now. Oh, wow. That is one horrendously grumpy feline. He's like, fuck this fucking bullshit pipe. I thought it was a
All
slide.
the water. I
Okay,
feel so
Michael,
bad.
what are you doing? Don't bang it. Mate, this is the stupidest fucking idea yet. Stop it. Crikey, I don't mean to sound
That poor
ungrateful.
cat.
Yeah, don't, what are you doing now? Don't pull on my ears again. We've been over this. This is a shit idea as well. What are you going for now? You're going for my tail. Remember what I said about tail awareness? Don't fucking pull it off. Don't rip off my whole tail. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, yeah, squish my ears in. That's good. We don't want to rip the ears off. Yeah, just, okay, no, I've got it.
They
I've
got him
it.
out. Thank goodness.
Okay, I'm out of here now. I've got to go hunt some mice. Fuck yes. Here we have a kitten.
So the cat was safely extracted. Oh,
guys, you don't have tail awareness.
tail awareness. Oh, the cat's face.
Poor thing.
Oh, poor baby. Felt so bad. But
But he's out of
he
there.
got
He's safe.
out. He's safe. I don't know if he has brain damage from being banged on the ground like that inside a metal tube, but they're thinking. Oh, it was hilarious. Okay. Yeah, so because of the iPad being full, I couldn't make slides. And they're ready to go. I just have to make the slides. But I had to spend hours cleaning the iPad out today. And yeah, so I had a question to ask you guys, and that's why it's the topic tonight. I want you to think for a moment. Join the panel if you can. Tonight's topic is, what do you think your life would be like if the Mandela effect never happened? What do you think would be different? Because for one, we wouldn't know each other. None of us. We wouldn't know each other. I mean, maybe there's a chance we would have met in another chat, like maybe Spaced Out Radio, because he doesn't just talk about the Mandela effect. So maybe we would still know each other, but the likelihood's a lot smaller. Hi, Dark Slayer.
I think I knew Ken first. I'm not sure. I'm trying to think of that.
Before the Mandela?
Yeah, because there's a flat Earth thing with Ken.
Okay.
It's possible.
Hmm.
But anyway.
That's what I'm saying. We may have met each other in other chats, maybe about 9/11, about flat Earth in your case. There's always a possibility,
Yeah.
but
But it wouldn't be the same, obviously.
no, it wouldn't be the same. We'd all be in our separate little groups, I think.
Yep.
Because the Mandela effect seems to be the connector amongst many groups.
Oh, yeah.
I think life would be lonelier, in my case. No, I'm serious.
Oh, definitely, yeah. Like you said, we wouldn't have this group. We wouldn't be talking right now, you know?
Yeah. So I want to know what you guys think your life would have been like. Would
It's
it be
hard to
no
tell, though.
different at all? Huh?
Technically, it's really hard to tell because something else might have come up, right?
Something else may have come up. But I'm saying, assuming nothing else came up
Yeah.
when your life started with the Mandela effect. Same trajectory, just minus the Mandela effect. For me, like I said,
I'd probably still be gaming.
well, yeah, but you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. I think life would be lonelier. For me, at least.
Because I think I quit gaming basically because I started doing the show. It took more of my time.
Mm-hmm.
That's just
Yeah,
a guess, though. But I don't know.
interesting.
But you're right, though. I mean, everybody's life would be different without it. 100%.
Obviously, yeah. I don't know if I can. If I would be more productive in other things because I spend so much time researching this that I don't like I started writing a children's book. I have basically an outline. It's a story. It's just a story. Um, and I just never finished it.
Yeah.
Never finished it. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. Armine says that we're the only ones he really chats with. So there's that. Exactly. Lonelier. Life would be lonelier. Hey, David, aka Logan Freeman. Hey, Kenraz. Everyone's hopping in.
They missed the best part of the show.
Yeah, if you guys want to rewind for a laugh, there we showed a quick video. Ken says the Mandela effect didn't change my life at all. I'm used to strangeness. Hey, Freeman's Cryptoverse.
Yeah. Yeah, see, I'm strange. That's how Ken and I met, see? Just kidding.
That's what I'm saying. Maybe I would have met you guys. But then again, I didn't learn of Spaced Out Radio. I learned of it from the chat. Because Spaced Out Radio isn't on the radio out here.
Oh, yeah.
I think it's only on the West Coast, maybe some in the Midwest, but not on the East Coast.
For me, I don't listen to Spaced Out Radio, so I'm not associated with that at all myself.
Hello, Hajime. And you know how YouTube works. They don't show you everything. There's so much out there. Like, I accidentally hit. There's a tab for promote. You can not promote. Hype. They're rolling out a feature where you can hype a stream, hype a video. And I accidentally hit the hype tab. And it shows like the top 20 or 5 videos that are being hyped. I didn't know a single creator.
No, wow.
And these are people with millions of subscribers.
And you didn't know them.
Had no idea who they were.
They're probably the same as me, too.
Hello, William Eason.
Unless it's by chance Fanatic.
Hi, Dark Knight Gnomes. So we're just going to jump right in and drop this link so that they can join us and tell us what they think their life would be like without the Mandela, because I'm really curious. Hello, Lawrence Morgan.
Fanatic and Paul Garofalo. That's the only ones that are big that I watch.
Hello, I Want Tea. The link is now in the chat. I'll pin it as soon as I'm done writing names down.
They're both hilarious.
Let me get over to the YouTube channel. Let's see. Okay, the link is now pinned in the description. Not in the description. In the chat. Wow. It's now pinned. So feel free to join us, guys. It's just us tonight. Jose is on extended vacation, and Bit of Venom, I guess, is asleep, and Josh is at work. Just us tonight for now. I'm sure Josh will join us later.
We're still on.
You know. Don't want to be on Sandy's naughty list. What do you mean we're still on? Oh, if we're still on.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, because we are going to have a show tomorrow night, too. So.
Yeah, so we don't have to go that long tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Hint, hint.
Okay, Dark Knight Gnomes, we'll be here.
What?
Pushing Button says, I met a lot of people through Stavely's chats, but I don't know if I would have come across Stavely's show without the Mandela effect. And that's what I'm saying. We may have met each other in a live chat somewhere, but I don't think I would have known any of you if the Mandela effect never happened. I wasn't really on YouTube much. I mean, I was, but I was watching stuff like Graveyard Girl. Like, I wasn't on this side of YouTube. I was on like the Beauty Guru. I started watching Graveyard Girl because she used to do the series called "Does This Thing Really Work," where she would review things. So reviews, beauty.
Okay, yeah, I probably want to watch something like that too.
Yeah. So I mean, I wasn't on this side of YouTube at all. I mean, unless you include Shane Dawson before all the controversial stuff started coming up. Oh Jesus Christ!
Uh-oh.
I gotta go over to X.
What happened? Oh,
Oh, you see, the mind is here. Hi, the mind.
Hi.
oh,
I'm sorry.
I see that.
I have to go over to X for a second. Oh, okay. I just have to remove it here.
It's not showing up on YouTube. It's like it's just,
Well, yeah, I know, but it's not showing up. I already have her blocked.
yeah.
Why can't I? Why do I have to see her in StreamYard?
I don't know, but I do notice it's not on YouTube. I got them both lit up, so I don't know. I looked for it over there.
Oh, well, I'm just going to pretend she's not there.
I don't know what you can do about that in here.
I don't know either. I'm
You just
trying.
ignore, I guess. All you can do is ignore.
I guess so. I'm checking one other thing. The mind, please feel free. I'm listening. I'm just also doing something at the same time.
Yeah, exactly. If it showed up on Facebook, that I mean, if it showed up on yeah, you know what I mean, over there on YouTube, that'd be different, but it's not. So
Okay. What was I gonna say? If we never, if I never experienced the Mandela effect, I mean, I feel like I was, maybe like I was already. I felt like there was already these messages that were trying to be kind of like conveyed to me a little bit. Like one thing was strings. There was these uh spider strings, the spider webs, they kept on landing on me. Like before the Mandela effect, I experienced it. I kept on running across a lot of spider webs that were like floating in the air and they were landing on me. So I felt like that was, I don't want to say a synchronicity, but it was something that definitely popped out to me. And I was trying to figure out what exactly that meant because it just kept on happening. And when I looked it up, when it comes to like Native American teachings, they say that the spider web has to do with the connection to the spirit world, and it just has to do with getting back in, like back into spiritual things or something along those lines. So
weird.
I did feel like a part of me was going down uh, a more physical like kind of lifestyle, and I was really angry. Like I was really angry. Like I'm a little frustrated right now, like still throughout my life, but I feel like I was even I feel
Worse.
like I'm doing better now at being less angry. Like as in compared to before. I don't know why I was just always in a rush, and I just felt like there's this energy that I was tuning into, and it was very negative. And I still feel like I come a little bit from that negative place because I was, raised in a certain environment. But I do feel like I'm getting better at trying to like release the negativity.
That's good. It does take. Aha, I got her. No, she's blocked. It does take a lot to do that, to let go of that negativity.
Yeah.
This is so messed up. I need to let StreamYard know.
I had to do that too.
You had to do it too?
Well, no, I mean, no, the fact that I had to like clear my mind from being angry and whatever for no reason like that. Not the deal, not what you're dealing with.
Hmm.
Only you could deal with that one.
The Minder, are you able to see Twitter stuff?
I did see. Wait, I only saw whatever was in the chat. It looks like X. That's all I saw. I
Yeah,
think.
X. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
So you can
Yeah,
see the messages. I don't need to tell you any of that stuff because I don't want to.
yeah. I honestly don't know what she's talking about. So I mean, I don't really know how to respond to that.
Okay, you don't have to respond to it. It's okay.
Yeah, I honestly literally don't know what the hell she's talking about. Yeah. So I don't know what to say.
Yeah. I'm just glad at least the main chat on YouTube doesn't see her comments. So
Hey, Flat Six.
Uh, what did you think about the song? I know you said you liked it, right?
Yeah, I
yeah, no.
really liked it. You can play it if you want.
Is it possible if Splatter could throw it up? We could show the track.
Yeah, but I'm gonna have to go get it for him. Hold on for 1 second. Hello, Kitty Caddywhack. I just have to see if I
Yes.
missed anybody joining the chat.
Yeah, the
FAP,
blood
good to
moon.
see you.
The blood moon thing is happening.
Oh, for real, right now?
Well, tonight at 999.
Hey, Suso. Hey, guys. The link is pinned in the top of the chat if you guys want to join us. In 1 minute, I am forwarding a song.
Yeah. So this song I wrote just because I felt like writing it. I was going through some stuff, and I was like, you know what? I need to write some shit down on paper. Turn it into a song.
I heard that. Oh, it's on Facebook. Okay.
Hello, Tim Mothman.
Mothman.
I'm going to have words with StreamYard.
I just had a moth fly past.
I should not see people that are blocked on X in my chat.
No.
And I can't even delete it.
Oh,
It
no.
gives me no option. Taking a screenshot of that too. How it gives me no option to delete the comments.
That's bogus.
All of it is bogus. If someone's blocked, they shouldn't show up.
Yeah.
I just verified every account is blocked. Even people who may not even be them with the same name are blocked.
Yeah. Getting there. My mouse is fighting. Okay. Come on, mouse. There we are. Yeesh. That should be good now.
So guys, this is the Mind song that he made using, did you use Suno?
Yeah, yeah. I use an AI thing. I do want to sing this myself, but I did get the lyrics. I did do the lyrics. The lyrics too. Okay, so this is what it was. It was a whole long ass conversation I had because I was talking about how like there's a difference between how men and women love. I feel like we love differently, and I was comparing it, to like rain and lightning, and I also feel like there's a lot of manipulation that's going on in this world, and just like within ourselves too, and yeah. So I ended up uh having it was a part. I had the AI help me write some lyrics, but yeah, that's it. So literally, I was writing it myself, but I do want to be transparent, and I'm saying like there was some AI assistance when with the writing, and obviously the whole song was fucking generated by the AI. So
The
when it
musical
comes to
part.
the lyrics, but yeah, I mean not the
The-
lyrics. When it comes to the instrumental, okay,
Yeah. Right.
all right.
But the lyrics you're saying are like maybe 80-20.
Yeah, and that's why I asked too. I was like, how much percentage would you say? I even asked the AI. I was like, how much percentage would you say I contributed as opposed to you putting in your work? And it basically said it was 70-30. So I did 70%, and it basically like put, because I was literally like, no, you need to change this. Like it needs to have more elements of that, and literally I was tweaking it up here and there. So.
Yeah, that's okay.
I was wondering the same thing, and it basically said it did 30% of the work when it came to the structuring of the lyrics or whatever. But yeah, that's that.
I'm pretty sure AI is grateful of you giving it the credit. That's nice.
And the cool thing too, say needs to be done, be like at its best, whatever. Like this is, I was asking the AI. It was like a human needs to sing it. Like it's good. The only problem is it's being sung by a robot.
A robot.
And I wasn't expecting the robot to say that. Yeah, that's what the robot said, because it was like it's an AI song, and it was like if you sing it yourself, like a human sing it, then it would be a lot better. That's what the robot said. Okay.
Okay, are we gonna hear it now?
Yeah, play it. Sorry.
Ready, Sandy?
Yep.
Okay.
Splatter.
Yeah.
Splatter. Start
Yeah.
over. It wasn't on the stage yet.
What's that?
It wasn't on the stage yet. Start over.
No, that's why I was saying, are you ready?
I was ready to put it on the stage.
You didn't say that.
I took down X. I'm not dealing with that.
No.
I just took it down. It's not on X. You can blame that one person.
Until you give it some time, right? Yeah.
It's been a month and a half.
Oh wow. Well,
It doesn't even feel like that. It flew by. The time's flying by. Like this time distortion thing is real.
yeah, I think so. Okay, we ready now? Before time,
Yeah.
Yeah.
before
Yeah.
we lose our time.
Yeah.
Vampires in the dark, clowns on the stage, psychopaths in the crowd, puppets in a cage, parasites in the blood, they slurp and they chew. A circus of masks in the theater of you. But love has its weather, its thunder, its rain, it's lightning that scars and liquid that stains. Yes, I love like lightning, I strike and ignite, burn myself out just to prove I was blind. I know you love water, it flows, it bends, it trickles, it gathers, it bottles, it mends. Rain can be rationed, stored safe in a jar, while lightning's too wild. Striking from afar, you ask me to soften the flame, to flow like water, but the love's not the same. Well, lightning is chaos, unbending, untold, and so comes the clash, the flood, the spark, the rain. Two halves of a storm that keeps us apart. I strike like thunder while you save precious drips in your cup, both craving the same, yet neither give a fuck. On a stage with the clowns and the strings, I see you wear masks, jumping through hoops and rings. A clown when you laugh, a puppet at best, a vampire who sucks when she's feeling distressed, a parasite feeding on comfort too long, as I go twist what is right into wrong. It breaks me to see it, but in my mind I can't leave your side. We worn the same mask, underneath unafraid to die. when you feel alive. Freeze when I think we stumble around the very same brink. Yet jagged fits, jagged. This puzzle, there's a chain and a link. Two halves of a stone that could join into one. No bottles, no packs, no blood to be bled. No puppets, no parasites pulling the thread. Just two fond little creatures sat in the sand. A little hint of anger with a bit more pain.
Okay, that's it. Pause it. Stop it.
Yep.
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah, I'm gonna start singing it. It's hard to when I was actually getting the lyrics to, vocalize it with my own voice. It's a little tongue twister. Like it's hard to put it down. But
Oh yeah, I could not sing the song that I wrote. I could not do that. No. Not to mention there's a rap in the one that I made, so it's hard.
yeah, but that's
Have you heard the one
of
that
them.
I made?
No, where is it? Oh yeah, you did. Put it on. I do remember you played it one time, but now's a good time to play it again if you want.
I think it's on my channel. Just private. Hold on, let me look. Because I still have to. Yeah, it is. It's private. I will make a video for it. I just haven't had time, and I didn't know if they were going to copyright it because I didn't pay. I only used the free version. It's in the back splatter.
Oh, okay.
The push a button says, very cool, the mine says, great job. And you
Yeah, I
got
like
trophies.
I agree. Very
Yeah, I'm gonna
cool.
start doing the instrumental myself, like learning how to play those instruments because it's literally like a synth, electric bass, and one other thing, and I could literally play those myself and just like do the vocals, and that would really be a hit.
Sweet Home Oregon Sasquatch Research Group, welcome.
Well, Sandy's is all rocking compared to yours. Yeah.
Well, it had a whole I chose a whole different vibe, that's why.
Yeah, I know. I just heard yours start up for a couple seconds when I clicked it on to get it ready. And I remember.
Give me 1 second, I'm writing down
names.
the person in chat with the long name for the shout outs. Okay. Let's see. FAP says, F me, it's not bad. My boyfriend might like it, but he's manlier than me. And Tamothman says, pretty cool. Okay, so this is the song. Oh, you're not. You're still presenting the mines.
Oh, yeah, okay.
No, Sandy can't sing. When you hear my song, I can't sing that. But I did just write it in less than 5 minutes. Like I just wanted to prove that it could be done.
Oh, and it kind of has a video.
No, it's just a tape playing.
Yeah, but it looks cool.
But, so I wrote this song for those of you that haven't heard it yet. I was on Boston Ray, and Rye Russ or somebody else made a couple AI songs, so I thought I'd try it out. And I wrote a song in 5 minutes, and this is it. So the lyrics are all mine. The music is all AI. The voices are all AI. The only thing that's mine is the words. Okay, hit play.
Everywhere where you look, every song you hear, colors and words have changed or disappeared. Our reality is strange, upside down and rearranged, leaving leaving us confused and feeling insane. The Mandela effect messing with our minds. Our memories are splintered, broken and not right. Deniers use them against us, looking for a fight. Flip-flops and man-excuses make it harder to prove that the Mandela effect affects everyone, even you. Shifting timelines and shifting earths leaves us wondering where we were. We miss our Kit Kats, the Monopoly Man, and there was never a green club in Bam Bam's hand. The only question left amid all of these effects are how did we get here and how do we get back? Theories abound from the Matrix to CERN. Quantum computing and timelines merge. No matter how hard we try to find the answers we seek, it's hidden from us, we can't even have a peek. The Mandela effect affects us. The Mandela effect won't break us. The Mandela effect unifies us. Shifting timelines and shifting earth leaves us wondering where we were. We miss our Grand Central Station, the Borensteins, and we want the red bar back on our flag to be seen. Mandelas are recorded, presented and shared in the hopes of waking the masses to the nightmare we share. We can't forget our true memories. We must fight the deception of this new reality. Maybe one day we will find the cause, but until that day we all take a pause. We pay attention and residue hunt to prove our reality is not what it was. We stick together, YouTube is the place to be. Sandy Deborah Mandela effects will help you see. We have traveled so far from where we belong, but by being together we all can all remain strong. Shifting timelines and shifting earths leaves us wondering where we were. Nobody knows the how or the why, but we will never stop looking for the truth. The Mandela effect affects us. The Mandela effect won't break us. The Mandela effect unifies us. The Mandela effect. Mandela effect. Until to faked.
No idea what you said there.
The Mandela to fade out. The Mandela to affect us. The Mandela effect won't break us. The Mandela effect unifies us. The Mandela effect.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
I like it. Yeah.
Yeah. Why don't I use it for the intro or outro? Because then I have to make a whole new intro or outro.
We'll get working.
No. 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 As much whether you love it or hate it, trust me. You associate my show with the outro and intro songs, even if you love them or hate them. You hear the music, you think my show. I can't change it up now. It's too late. It's too late. And I learned that when they copyrighted the outro, and I tried to find something to replace it, and it was all horrible. It was just horrible. So we had Mr. Super, Ray, and Jeff collaborate to change it enough where they'd stop copyrighting it. Hello, Code Puncher. But I wrote that in 5 minutes. Anybody can make these songs. That's just like anybody can make artwork now with AI. It's ridiculous. Exactly.
Yeah, I think. What did he
As
say?
the fugitive says, Sandy's intro and outro is baked into her show, like grandma's cooking. Exactly. Oh yeah, that's the other thing. If I'm gonna put time into making a video so I can play it during breaks and stuff, I'm I have to adjust the audio. The audio goes in and out a little bit because it was, you can't, unless you pay, like, if it's $20 a month, you can't adjust it. It's as is, that's it. And you're not supposed to be able to use it on YouTube. But we just did, so. What were you going to say
Uh-oh.
to mine?
I was gonna say, I think we could like maybe, since we have so many, community members. I mean, okay, I could pay for a. This is what I was gonna do with another person who ended up spiraling out of control. We were gonna like work together and do some AI generated stuff for the show, but we could just do it here now with everybody and make some music together, like
It's
on stream.
already out of control.
I mean, if they want to, we can.
Yeah,
It's
like I
all
know
about you
there.
guys.
Yeah, I know there's some artists in the chat, right? What do y'all think? Whether we put some lyrics together and see what the song turns out like, do it live or however.
And in the chat, we could definitely check it out. Do you want to join us and tell us about it?
Yeah.
The link is at the top of the chat. Or I could drop the link again if you can't see it, because I know LJ can't see it sometimes.
Yeah, we need some new ideas, some new perspectives.
Well, he has a new theory. Check out my Eclipse theory. Search Behind the 8 Ball Eclipse on YouTube. Ormane says, I would totally riff live, bro. I need a better microphone.
Oh, it looks like in the studio wrote a song for his daughter. If he says find the link.
Yeah. I don't mind playing your stuff.
It's obviously can't be copyright because it's like their own, right?
Well, that's not always true.
No, I know. If the
Mr. Super
music sounds
Sidewinder's
similar.
own music gets copyrighted all the time.
Yeah. You just have to fight it. Fight it.
FAP says, no, we don't. Thanks.
Oh, yeah. We don't have to get together and write a song? Is that what he's saying?
I don't know.
But yours actually sounds like a group. I can't remember the name of them, though, but it actually sounds like something.
See, and Super Dave says, I am a musician and audio engineer. Well, can you recommend any apps that work on an iPad that I can use to fix the music?
On an iPad. Get that one.
William Easton is a music producer, songwriter, and artist. Do not use AI. Have charted on the Billboard Club chart.
Huh.
Yeah, there's tons of musicians. I am not a musician. I am not a songwriter unless you include that one song. All I did was take what I learned in school and apply it, knowing that, there's verses, stanzas, bridges, that sort of thing.
Yeah.
I'm actually a writer myself, and I never even knew there was certain things like that. And then one day, I showed somebody my stuff, and they were like, "Oh, you're doing the A B, or the whatever kind of patterns." And I was just like, "I don't know what you're talking about," but I do know how to. I do know how to write it. I do know how to put it down on paper.
Yeah. Fruity Loops. I've heard of that.
What
Fruity
is that?
Loops. It's an app.
Oh.
I've heard of it.
You mean Fruit Loops Studio?
Yeah.
Is it called Fruit Loops? Let me see. I forgot. I forgot what the hell it's called. Fruity Loops. Is that what it's called? That might be Mandela. I'm just
Oh,
kidding.
that might be residue, is what you're saying. Because it's fruity
Yeah.
with a UIT.
Yeah, so it's not the same as Fruit Loops. It's Fruity Loops. I don't think it would taste very good.
Ormane says, full disclosure, I don't play music. I play with music. I turn the voices in my head into symphonies, so now I play them.
I guess there's
Emily,
better stuff than Fruity Loops now.
as they say, it's not what you use for music production, it's how you use it. And that's what I'm saying. Can't AI be a tool that you use?
No, no, no. That's what they say. No tool is use. You can't use AI. No using it.
But we
I'm just
just
playing.
made songs with it.
Yeah, my brother gets really mad too whenever whenever I use or interact with AI. I told him like, look, okay, I get it, right? It's evil. It's gonna take over the world. But I mean, some tools are kind of cool to use just to like, you know, mess around with. I mean, I don't think it's that bad to just
Not,
like,
yeah,
I
yeah.
don't know.
Use it while you can before it gets too bad.
Yeah.
And Lawrence makes boom bap backpack beats.
Okay, that's pretty cool. Oh, so like that's what I was thinking before we had the AI stuff. Somebody who would be like getting a song off of YouTube and then singing to it or rapping to it. Somebody would be like, "Oh, you're not like a real artist because like you need to sing that song yourself. You need to go around people and like sing the song, have the actual instruments playing. Like you can't just find a song on YouTube and then sing it. Like that's not what real artists do. It's just like, okay, well, I mean, I've heard like stuff like that where people just want to like kind of pick at people for whatever they can, and it's just like, dude, it's music. Like just it's a form of music. Like there's different ways you can contribute to music. It's
Well,
not,
yeah, people
yeah.
overdub with 8-track players and stuff, right? I mean, like, it's all the same thing.
Yeah, yeah. So I think using AI to like, let's say, um, like, okay, let's say I can't read, right? I can't spell, and I have literally it. I literally say everything I want it to. I want to say, and then it spells it out for me correctly with the right punctuations and everything.
Yeah,
Like
there's nothing wrong
I
with
don't
that.
see what. Yeah, I don't see what's wrong with that.
I don't see anything wrong with that either.
Some people be like, "Oh, you're too dumb. Like you need to learn how to read before you can even say those words. Like, do you know how to spell that word? Well, you shouldn't even say it then."
Oh, who says that?
Dumb people say things like that.
Yeah, and
Blend mix? I'm
ignorant
looking for
people.
the apps.
Yeah.
Yep, I just downloaded it.
Okay, wait. What did Darkster say? Because I want to read Dark's. I want to hear Darkster his comment.
Oh, the part where he said, all right, no more having fun, guys, move on. Go sit in the corner.
No, no, no. No, he said real artist something.
Hey,
Pretend to
Morgan.
sing. Pretend to sing
Looking.
while they play their songs in concerts.
Oh, yeah.
I don't even see the comment. It's
Not
not
real
here.
bands.
Here, I'll
I
post
can't
it. Hold on.
see it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
real bands don't do that. That's for sure.
Ormane says, you are an artist the second you imagine. There are no phonies in self expression.
And yeah, expression is a form of creation, right? Like the point of art is to, I think a part of it is to create and also to express. So I mean, those two things are, I think, interconnected.
I don't know about that. Less words. I don't know. In some cases, yeah, but in other cases, I think you need all the words to tell the story.
William Eason, there probably won't be a next time. That was like a one off just to prove I could do it. Literally, I'm not kidding. I literally wrote that in less than 5 minutes. Literally. It was literally less.
Literally.
Literally, as long as it took to write those words out on the tablet is how long it took me to write that song.
You're bringing back that Mad TV skit in my mind. Literally.
Literally.
I'm gonna work on some more stuff definitely because I got like over an hour's worth of actual words written down, and I would like to see what the AI can do with it when with the song stuff.
Good night, Lawrence. Thank you for stopping in. Code Puncher, if you want to share the link, we can show it to people.
Yeah.
I just can't go look for the link because I will get kicked out of my own stream. Yeah, no, exactly. It's
Wow. Puck's happy.
exactly.
Puck's happy. That's good.
You made the thumbnail, you didn't create it. But it
I mean,
wouldn't exist if you didn't put the words down.
well, made and created, like those are two interchangeable words. Made and create. Like once, if you want to start like nitpicking words, that's real semantical. It's really hard to. I think it's real hard to tell the difference from making. Well, create is more like, I think, divine. I think create is more harder to do. Like God creates
I'm
things.
getting it. I'm gonna get my mouse to work.
Hey, Puck Elf.
What did you say?
Oh crap.
Splatter.
Oh, I was trying to get my mouse to work to copy down and paste. What's his name's thing?
Code
Codebreaker.
Puncher, I'm going to throw you a wrench so you can drop the link in the chat.
Codebreaker. Yeah, I got it now. It's just my mouse is like being difficult. It's like there's something fighting with me in there.
Wait, does Code Puncher have a link?
Yeah, I got it. There we go.
Oh, he does have it. He has a wrench, I mean. What am I saying?
Yeah,
You
I got
the
it
link?
now.
Okay, good. I'm looking in StreamYard and I can't tell if he has a wrench or not.
1 minute.
Then I looked on YouTube and he does, so we're good.
Okay, well, pause.
Puck Elf, I did ask. I did. I actually did. And one AI said the Earth is not flat, and then the other AI said it was. So I don't. They don't know.
Or wait, or maybe they're both connected to the what's it called? That one computer, the D-Wave computer. That's a part of the multiverse, and then you're actually communicating with two AIs from two worlds that have the correct answers.
That could be, because like I said, I mean, people can scoff at this, but when I was 16, I could see the curvature of the Earth at Cape May Point. Looking out the ocean, you could see the curvature of the Earth. And then when I went to show Joey in 2013 or 2012, one of those years,
reality,
you could not see it anymore. I tried to show it to him, and you couldn't see it anymore.
Of course not. It's not there.
In the same spot. So I think it's possible we shifted to different types of Earths.
Anyway, I got this one ready to go now.
Okay.
You ready?
All right, this is from Code Puncher, correct?
Yep. This is
Give me 1 second. I'm not ready. I need to put a thing up saying that it's theirs. Hold on.
Yep. I'm waiting this time until you say you're totally ready.
Okay. You are on the screen and ready to go.
Okay, hit play.
Hey, Golden Sai. Yep.
Okay.
So a lot of people comment that we don't see the moon in the sky approaching the sun during a total eclipse. So this is my beyond the 8-ball eclipse theory. So I'll turn the sun on, and what we have is a mysterious round black object hiding behind the sun. During an eclipse, it rotates itself around. That's what we see as eclipse. guess it can come into different angles and partial eclipses and things like that. I'm not certain, but so, yeah, that's the idea there. Let's see what you think.
Interesting.
Yeah, so that's the idea there. I've actually got this on a little motor. So yeah, tell us what you think.
I don't understand.
I didn't understand either.
Well, folks, he was rowdy.
That's
before
he was rowdy.
Rowdy, rowdy.
That's why I said I wish you would come up here and explain, because I did not understand what I don't understand.
It just we just seen the ball go around and block the light for a second, then go around. I don't understand.
Wow, Hong Kong airport must proceed to faith.
I thought we were going to see something new.
Have a safe flight. He said it was a theory, but I don't understand what the theory is.
Yeah, I wasn't able to hear much either.
How do you not have a mic?
Code Puncher, it's okay. Try to come in on your phone. You might be able to use it on speaker. Teresa Lynch did all her shows on speaker. I'm serious. Give it a shot. If it's horrible, at least we tried.
Maybe he doesn't have a cell phone. Were you saying it's always there? It is attached to the back of the sun?
Oh, I understand. No, yeah, that's what he's saying. He's saying that there's something behind the sun that comes out when there's an eclipse. So yeah, you're only seeing the one side of the sun, right?
Yeah,
on the flat Earth model, correct?
But there's different angles, so you wouldn't be able to hide behind it because you'd see it from a different angle.
Wait, I just wanted to say hi to Mustard Seed of Faith because she's in Hong Kong and that's pretty cool.
Yeah, and that's why I said have a safe flight.
I don't think you have to stay flat. It's just the Earth. It just basically is.
But that is what he's saying. He's saying something is behind it, because that's one of the biggest questions that's hard to explain to anyone trying to ask you, coming from a globe perspective. How does a flat earther explain an eclipse? And he's saying there's something that comes out from behind the sun.
Or God's finger comes and puts in front of it for a minute.
But also, flat Earth, how am I seeing the moon and the sun in the same sky?
How are you not? I don't understand that.
No, I mean at the same time.
Yeah.
In the daytime, I see the white moon.
Well, I see it all the time, too.
Right, but the flat Earth model shows the moon and the sun directly 90 degrees away from each other, facing one another.
No, but they change. The moon is faster than the sun. They both go around the circle in the circuit, but the moon is faster.
Oh, then therefore the moon can go in front of the sun and make an eclipse.
Yes.
Then you just answered the question.
Yes.
So there's two theories as to what can cause an eclipse now. What Code Puncher is saying, and then what you're saying. The moon moves faster, so it crosses in front of the sun.
Yeah.
Well, I've heard a third theory that it's supposed to be some kind of portal that opens up.
There's a portal involved.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
Interesting. Guys, the link is pinned at the top. You should join us. All just chatting.
If you want me to leave, I'll take off.
No, you don't have to leave. Why would you have to leave?
I'm telling the chat. Because, you don't never know. Like, the chat's probably like, oh, I don't want to go up there. If that guy's up there, you never know. Who knows? I could be
ridiculous.
wrong.
You could what?
Well, I would say that's ridiculous because we're supposed to be a big, happy family here.
Yeah. As far as I can tell, there's only one person that you beat, like, and they're not here.
And that one person's not allowed to be here.
Exactly. So then there should be no big deal.
Yeah, I'm just saying. You never know. It's like an energy thing. So, like, we could all be friends, but even like in a tribe, there's like different like what is it? There's like things. Oh, somebody showed up. Okay.
Yeah, let's put him backstage for a minute.
Was that Puck?
He changed his shirt.
He joined and then changed his shirt. Okay.
Boo!
Mhm.
You guys pressured me into it.
Good. Hello, Ormone.
Morgan.
How you guys
it's
doing?
Ormone.
Renee, sorry.
Yeah, I had to disprove your theory. The mind, if anybody was gonna leave because anybody on the panel, it would be my appearance here. You're more of a regular than I am.
You can only disprove a hypothesis. You can't disprove a theory.
You
Well,
you always sound like that guy from the Family Guy. No.
Fucking hell, I don't know what I mean. I think I got my arm in the wrong fucking sleeve. That's what
King
I've
of the
done.
Hill. Yeah, Ormany sounds like the guy from King of the Hill.
oh no, that's my Missouri accent with no teeth. You're getting the real
I hear
deal.
that.
That ain't even.
You're standing in the back alley talking with drinking a beer.
Yeah, I can hear that. I hear that on my videos sometimes. I've gone into the city and been accused of being a country boy. That's not the first time.
MVP
not a
said
bad
we
thing
can't
either.
be friends.
Oh, who said that?
Oh, we can be friends. Of course we can.
Why can't we be friends? Why can't we be friends?
Well, I'll
That
put
is
it to you.
beautiful. That was beautiful, Puck. That's going to make Jeff so happy. I need a timestamp right now. 1 hour. Puck was singing the theme song.
You're totally off key.
Got my Steve Owens on now. Got my Steve Owens. I need to get my hat.
They're totally a different tune than it should be.
Oh.
Oh,
Yeah.
Very
Nature
Steve Irwin. Yes.
feeding him too, right? Yeah.
okay. He's gonna go alligator hunting or croc hunting.
Oh, mate, that's what we do when we turn 13 years old in Australia. We go for a jump on a croc, and you got to ride it across the river, or you're a pussy. I'm making that up. Do not jump on a crocodile when you're 13 years old. You die.
Hey, Pat, why don't you go out there and kick a couple of them up to Keister and make me some boots, man? We could do some business here in the States.
Oh, I had a chance to get a fucking crocodile vest, like a proper fucking Dundee one. And it was only like $450. And I'm fucking kicking my ass that I didn't fucking pick it up when I could.
Hi, Jessica S. Only 400. Only 450. Wow, that's a lot of money.
What do you think a crocodile leather vest is going to do for you, mate? That's like fucking medieval armor, mate. That'll stop a fucking bullet if they shoot you in the back.
True.
Are they
that'd
that
be
creative?
a winter jacket.
Yeah, that's right. A dingo jumps on you and starts mauling you. Oh, or a turpy or a Ken starts spiting you like a spider monkey. And you're just like, oh, look at my crocodile leather. You just like, slap him off. Get away.
That whole damn sentence is exactly why I'll never go to Australia. That entire sentence you just spoke, Buck, that's why I'm never getting a passport and going there. There's spider monkeys, you got dingoes, you got snakes big enough to make vests out of. I'm good, man. I'm staying right here.
Rains,
If you're an American and you know how to use guns, I'll let you have one. But you just don't shoot me with it.
Every animal in Australia is trying to kill you.
Yeah, I just carry a matchbox around with a Sydney funnel web in it, mate, and I throw it like a ninja star. And then I walk away. And then you're like, oh, you missed me. And then you go, you're dead.
Hey, Puck, have you ever had to beat up a kangaroo?
I've got a packet of kangaroo mints in my fridge right now. And I've got a mission to make 2.5 kilos worth of kangaroo mince into like gravy, onion pies with mashed potato, cheese, and spinach.
No, I mean,
No,
have you
you-
ever had to like fight one, like fist fight one?
Fuck no, I'm not fighting a fucking kangaroo. I've never actually struck a mammal physically in my life. I've never even had to hit a human, ever.
Because they're like, aren't they like aggressive? Like I've seen them like try to kill a dog or like beat people up before.
Yeah, well, as long as it's not killing my dog, I train my dog and doesn't fuck with him. But if it grabbed my dog, yeah, I'd fucking lunge tackle the cunt. I'd fucking go it.
Yeah, but
They never got bullied by a. Oh, sorry. What did you say, Spider?
They got those big legs. They're gonna kick you with it.
No, I just get bullied by other drunk Australians on internet panels like Ken. The only people I'm worried about.
Why was he saying we were like trolling him? Like, what are you talking about?
Literally, someone doxed Ken, my hometown, and he made up 50 different threats of shooting me in the head, spearing me in the leg, having his dog fuck a thing. And this dude sits around making up ways to kill me and come up here, and a cold examiner just told him where I fucking live. It was like, wow, cunts.
Yeah, I was there for that. I did see Kent threaten Puck's life. That was a thing.
That is not good, and that is wrong, and you definitely shouldn't be doxing people.
No.
Definitely should not be doxing people.
No.
Because you never know who's out there listening, who's nearby you. Like,
Well, I just think that anyone that has internet muscles is a pussy. As soon as they jump to non-intellectual conversations and they've got to say, well, I'm bigger than you, so I'm more right, then they're a fucking idiot and they're a pussy.
Yeah,
I'm not afraid of that. No way.
A big difference on the internet.
Yeah, that was weird. I don't know why that happened. That's why I thought it was weird because like when you came in, you were like, "Hey, Ken," and you gave him a heart and stuff. I was like, "Wait a minute, wasn't that guy just like threatening your life for a second ago? What's going on here?"
I'm not trying to wind him up. He sat there and just kept bitching about me until I've called him out. And he's going to go back to his own channel and cry now because that's what he did last time when he came in bitching about me. Everything's fine. I have not mentioned you, dude. All I did was come in and say hello. And he just fucking starts going on with fucking bullshit. So, dude, fuck off. No one cares. Go suck
real quick.
Can I make a suggestion?
Girlfriend.
Can I make a suggestion?
Sure.
How about, it'd be great if Ken stopped mentioning Puck in the chat and you stopped mentioning Ken. And then maybe...
I'm only responding. I rocked up and said hello.
I know. I saw the chat. I was reading. I know. But I'm saying, like, maybe if you guys didn't mention each other...
Hold on, Jeff.
Yeah, we can just literally completely change the subject to get over this, like right now.
I have one single question. I have one single question to end all of this right now. When Ken was not here, Sandy, have I ever mentioned his fucking name, ever?
No, not when he's not here.
There you go.
Yeah, I do find it weird. Real quick, before we change the subject, that Ken was saying that I was going in his thing, trolling him. Like I don't know what he's talking about. Like literally, I haven't been to that guy's thing for a couple of, I would say a month after I found out that he was doing these things that threatening Puck's life. I literally unsubscribed from him and stopped going to his channel. So I don't know what he's talking about. Me trolling him.
He blames me for. I literally held people off from him, Jevon, LC, everyone for a fucking year and a half because they got their little circle jerk. And I said, stop, I'll handle it. And now I've just said, fuck it, I don't like any of them. Go for it. And Ken just believes that 10,000 accounts belong to me. It's not true, dude. Really I do not fucking mention you, Ken, until you straight up just say, Puck this, Puck that, Puck this, Puck that. People are fucking tired of it, cunt. Stop it. That's why you're getting fucked off, Ken.
All right, listen. I will say, yes, Ken, tonight you were here first. But Puck is here a lot when you're not. It's not like Puck comes because you're here. He probably came because he saw the notification that I was live. Because he's here a lot when you're not. So you may have been here first tonight, but Puck has been here many times when you're not here.
You're not a race, fucking Sandy.
Hmm?
I'm not trying to beat fucking Ken to the finish line of your race, Sandy. I'm not
Oh,
a
I know you're
simp.
not.
I'm not
That's what I
a
was
simp.
saying. I was saying that you just came here to come here. You weren't following Ken. That's what I
See,
said.
here he goes. Look at this. Look at this. Go on, read that out. Go on.
Which one?
No, Ken. Read it out. Go on.
Oh, the part
Look,
where it
dude,
says,
you gotta stop making up your own version of reality, bro.
how? That's what I'm saying.
Just jump straight back to his version of the circle spy I was talking about. My ex-girlfriend.
Well, no one cares.
Ken simping for her.
It's all a
LC
cartoon.
being aggressive about another woman. And all of these dudes are angry at me about women. And I don't know why. I have nothing they want, dude. Fuck off.
Yeah, I was just saying no one threaten anyone. That's illegal.
Yeah,
It's
exactly. And
illegal
ignore.
online to threaten people. Even in the United States, even with free speech, you're not allowed to threaten anyone.
No. And you can always ignore somebody, or block them, or you don't have to, like.
Yeah, I don't understand why they don't just block one another. Honestly.
Yeah.
Well, okay, just for the record, I have blocked Puck because I literally block anybody who's friends with a certain person that I still do kind of like. So yeah.
I'm not that cunt's fucking friend, mate.
We're not talking about that person who's already been here tonight. I had to cut off X because StreamYard is letting them get through.
I know you're doing that.
That's how you know we all family. Ain't none of us friends. We be fighting like family up in here.
That's funny.
This is like an Appalachian fucking Thanksgiving, mate. Let's go.
Let's get Uncle Bobby passed out on the wood pile.
Head, hand him a baseball bat. He can kill a pigeon. There we go.
Oh man, y'all got me rolling on that. Yeah, man, I'm kind of. I don't know. I don't even really. People don't really say a lot of negative stuff to me, and I don't really stick my neck out there as much as you do, Puck. But I've been hated, haunted, and hunted in real life, and this internet shit is a joke to me. I've been pursued. I've been a victim of violent crime. I've been through some real stuff in the real world. So the internet, it's just Candyland. And I'm with you. It's not an easy thing.
That's the problem, right? I told Jevim straight away as soon as I met her, like, fucking, this occulty salmon a bitch that Ken simpered for why he doesn't like me because she flirted with him when he didn't know that I was dating her and I was a secret boy. And this is what started it all, is this fucking evil bitch, right? Where are we going with that? Oh, that's right. Ken needs 3 other men with him with his internet muscles. And I said, fucking fine. If it takes that many of you, just bring your wife and kids too. Fuck off. And then, like, after months of constant abuse, I said, fuck yes, if you all come, I'll skull fuck you. And so now that means I need to rape and kill everyone's fucking children. The dude is fucking crazy, man.
Watch your mouth, Buck.
That is the craziest expert from the Viking saga. They did a lot of that stuff back in the Viking day. Thanks for reading that excerpt out of the Viking saga story.
I was talking about, did you know if you translate the pillaging and the R word into
they're the same.
No, from the runes in the modern English, the R word. I didn't say the R word. But it means to take and corrupt. It's not to R word and pillage.
Can you grab that link, please?
Yeah, I did. I got it. Yeah. I'm looking at it. I don't know. Okay, I'll share it.
I'm sorry that you share a last name with that trash fucking human that's over there. I'm so sorry.
Wow.
Well, it's slightly. They have slightly different last names. All right, we have a new invention that will take away cat litter forever. From
Sure.
Code Puncher. Hold on, let me get that credit back on the screen.
Yeah, it's called your back door.
Not if you live in an apartment.
Not if you live
Seriously,
in the city.
stop. Ken, you're
I don't
gonna
have a
get
back
kicked.
door.
You keep fucking going, dude. Fuck off, Ken. Go
I am
away,
in
man.
Gematria.
What is your fucking problem, cunt?
Huck, did you see when somebody was in the chat earlier? The best thing to do is just ignore and not even respond.
Exactly.
Man,
That's what I keep on saying.
Fuck, dude. Look at it. He just sits there all fucking day and complains as if I'll be talking behind his back.
Let him. Why is it
Comes
bugging
in
you so much?
straight away, and I address him, and he just fucking goes and whinges for 13 fucking hours on the stream with my
Doesn't you
fucking
do that?
ex-girlfriend, playing fucking Chinese whispers with these fucking losers. Fuck this.
Are you crashing out, bro? What do you
left.
need?
He did
What do you
crash
need
out.
to
He
make
left.
it right, bro?
Huck left because he was getting too upset.
Yeah. Yeah, he's crashing out.
Yeah.
So what's this invention? What's this cat litter thing?
I don't know.
It's apparently it's washable plastic pellets, but when you say washable, does that require a washing machine? Because I don't have one of those.
It's gonna require something other than my hands. I'll dump my mom's kitty litter till the end of time, but I ain't washing it.
All right, hit play.
There's a play button?
Oh, all right. You have to read it. If you
Yeah.
do, if you have to zoom in, I can't read that. It's so
Play-
small.
There's a play button. Okay, that's
Okay.
as big as I can get without going off screen.
That's too small for me to read. I can't even see it.
Well, the urine would fall through to the bottom, and then you have a pail full of liquid
Ew.
instead of it being absorbed. I don't
So
know if I
it-
would
it
use
would-
that. That sounds like a mess.
It would stink then too because it's not being absorbed and making it non-smelly anymore.
Yeah, it does smell like ammonia.
I like the wood chip stuff that I use. Oko Kitty, it's good stuff. It's wood chips.
Cat doesn't. I mean, if you're gonna reinvent the wheel, it should at least spin faster. I mean, that
Isn't
seems
it?
like a step backwards.
Exactly. This sounds a lot messier, a lot smellier, a lot more work.
I mean, it'd be great to have something that's reusable, but when it comes to waste, I don't know about that.
No, that's gross. No, that sounds nasty.
Well, if y'all ever worried about running out of kitty litter, every single city in America, just outside of town on the railroad tracks, there's a train car on a side track full of kitty litter waiting for a chemical spill or an emergency. They're in every town. If you just hike a few miles down the railroad tracks, you never have to buy kitty litter again.
And what type of kitty? We're talking
don't
about
have
gravel
railroad
stuff
tracks.
that's horrible that doesn't even bulk up.
Well,
I
yeah,
mean-
it's the real cheap stuff, but you know,
It's wheel
if you're
dry.
hard up, it's like the old clay stuff, not like the new
Yeah,
wood
no
stuff.
thank you, no thank. I like my wood chip stuff better. Thank
I
you.
use the clay stuff. It's clumping, and it's $5
That's not bad.
downstairs. No, it's $5. It's a $5 bag of clay litter that clumps. My stepdad used to use it for oil dry in the shop when oil dry was sold out.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the same thing.
Uku
But yeah,
kitty that I use, I like it. Yeah.
Yep.
Oko
Every town's got a railroad car full of kitty litter parked just outside. I didn't tell you all that, but if y'all hard up for some kitty litter and get desperate, there's an option.
I mean, like I said, this would be great if it didn't smell and wasn't a complete mess to clean. Like, that would be a mess to clean. Like,
Yeah,
if you spill it, oh my gosh. I don't even want to think about it. Oh my god, because uh, that would get very heavy, and I can bear like I can't lift it. Joey has to dump the litter box while I hold a bag.
I was running home
You're
from
right.
school one time, and I ran in the door because I had to go to the bathroom. And my mom had just cleaned up some dog poop and was carrying it to the trash in the dustpan. And I
Hmm.
ran right into my mom, and she stopped short, and I stopped short, and that turd fell out right on my damn shirt and fell on my toe. I was running to the bathroom after school with my dog's turd rolling down. All right.
Yes, guys, please just ignore each other.
Yeah, ignore that whole story. That never happened.
Nuh-uh. Stop.
Okay, we can call you Turd Man from now on.
Turd
Oh my
man,
God.
no.
Oh my God. Leave it to Splatter to pick the least relevant story that describes my whole entire life and render it down to that. Thank you, sir.
Guys, if you'd like to join us, the link is pinned in the description.
if
I'm gonna do that.
if I've got to have a name like that, call me Baby Wipe.
Baby wipe.
Because you think I'm going to let that stain sit on there?
No.
All right, we done went in a weird direction. I'm super hyped up all week long. I'm sitting on what may be big news this week, but I don't want to say anything because I'm all maybe even being a little superstitious. But I'm waiting for a huge phone call to come in this week, and so I'm just all over the place. I'm totally manic. I have no trouble admitting that. But
Well, I hope you get the call sooner
yeah,
rather than later, so you're not thinking about it, worried about it all week.
yeah, I think it is, and I'll say it just because y'all are cool. So after being in this dang shed all winter, where I started off complaining to y'all, and then I backed off of that once I realized y'all real people. But I've been saving money all winter. I applied for an apartment, and I put a bunch of money down, and I'm waiting for all the background checks and everything to go through. So hopefully by tomorrow or Wednesday or Thursday, I will find out whether I've been approved or not.
That's wonderful. I will say a prayer that it goes through.
Thank you. Yeah. My mom's agreed that she's co-signing for me, so my disability shouldn't be. And it's a pretty cheap apartment. It's not like it's not public housing, but it's a third floor and it's got a little balcony. I got pretty bad PTSD, so I won't have. So yeah, don't let me go on about it because I am literally spent the last 6 days afraid to hope. And so my schedule, yeah, it's been bad. I've been making music and just trying to maintain sitting in this shed. These boys, these teenage boys, keep letting the dogs out on me, and it's been crazy. It's been crazy. So I am on pins and needles.
Man, I would love a patio.
Yeah, that's
Go ahead.
no, just that you can't smoke cigarettes in the apartment, and they were like, but there's a patio. And I was like, all right, cool, man. It'd be nice for my clothes to not smell like smokes. I just don't want to have to go, you don't have to go downstairs and stand out front of a door with the public act. You don't want to do all that. But with a balcony, I can rock that.
Really quickly in the chat, mustard seed of faith, it's the dew point. I guarantee you the dew point is higher in Christchurch than it is in Sydney. That's why it feels warmer in Christchurch than it does in Sydney. It used to be humidity, it's dew point now. Either one, doesn't matter. I'm telling you, that's probably the difference. Because when it's 90 degrees here, 90 degrees in the desert feels so much cooler.
Right.
Because here, it's just, the dew point humidity is ridiculous. Puck is back.
Well, look, I'm gonna get nerdy. I'm gonna be one of those actually guys. Sorry, Puck. Welcome back.
I had to meet them. No, I was angry before, and they were getting to me, and now I'm fucking chill.
No, we understand. We knew you needed a moment.
Yeah, so
But you did the right thing. When you're upset, you take a step back. That's what you're supposed to do. That's a good thing.
Yeah, my trauma recovery program's going great. If I can ignore my crazy fucking mother, I can ignore these people, right?
Exactly.
I had
If
a
you can
crazy
ignore
mother,
people
too.
in real life, you can ignore people online.
That's right.
Yeah.
Anyway,
I'm ignoring the voices in my head. I ain't even got to real people yet. I'm still working on the voices in my head. At least y'all have graduated to the real world.
Right now I've got 3 people in my head trying to graduate to the real world. Woo! Oh, no, I'm joking.
Yeah, I gotta hold my breath to get them all aligned.
You had to drown them a little bit to get them in compliance.
So, I have to ask you, Ormane, were you serious when you said that there's an echo?
Yeah, you're echoing, Sandy.
I'm echoing?
Yeah.
I wasn't echoing until Puck joined. Puck, do you have us on speaker?
Yeah, it looks like
I'm going to turn my sound down to 50% from what it was. How's that?
Let me see. Yes, that's better.
Yeah, I hear you.
There
Yeah,
you
that's better.
Okay.
Yes, much better. Thank you.
Yeah, no worries.
Prior to the Mandela effect, how long have you known about the Mandela effect, Ormane?
Sid, see, that's where I come in at literally with Mandela. I was doing stained glass and we were working in a studio and we used to listen to, in Kansas City, there was a show that was famous in the 80s and 90s that was kind of like Coast to Coast, only it was a talk show during the day in Kansas City, just a local station. And so they were talking about all that stuff and they reported that Mandela had died. And several people in the studio stopped and we all looked at the radio and we're like, what? And so we were all just kind of standing around like, okay, no, wait, what? And so that's where I came onto it at, because I distinctly remember he had died in prison and, and because that was the big concern when he got arrested. That was when I was a kid. So, I'm 55, so I kind of half remember that saga. And the other people that I worked with, we were all just kind of standing around the studio and we're just looking at each other like, no, that's not right. And then, that wasn't a thing yet, but it was a moment. And then when I got divorced, I've been really looking at a lot of YouTube and just trying to distract myself from my problems and all that. Like Puck, I deal with a lot of trauma crap. I got beat up by a schizophrenic last year. Dude's he's in prison now. He broke my nose.
I'm sorry.
What's that?
You said you got beat up by a schizophrenic. It's a joke.
Oh no. I make no bones about that. I was born that way. I have mental health
I'm
issues.
not actually schizophrenic. That's why it's a joke.
Oh no, but I do share the PTSD with you for sure.
Yeah, dude. Fuck, man. Yeah.
Yeah. So
I don't want to talk about it. Yeah, let's go. Move on.
Well, so at any rate, by listening to Coast, and then I got really into ministry. So I got back into the Bible for a couple years, and then listening to Coast at night and looking at YouTube and putting all this stuff together. And you start finding out like, oh, hey, there's all these people on YouTube making channels about this Mandela effect. And look at this other stuff they found. And then you start off with that basic primer with the Berenstein Bears and the Monopoly Man.
Mine was X-Files. Mine was X-Files, the poster. That was my primer to Mandela.
Oh, and the X-Files covered the Mandela effect?
No, the X-Files had 2 different posters behind Mulder's thing. One was The Truth Is Out There, and the other one was I Want to Know. or something like
I want
that.
to
I want to
believe.
believe. I want
Yeah.
to believe, isn't it?
That's
I
it,
want
yeah.
to believe.
And I want to believe, and the truth is out there. He had 2 different posters. Yeah.
Mhm.
That was in
directors
reference
knew
to
that.
Alien.
Anyway, yeah.
See, and that's the thing. When I was doing ministry in Colorado Springs, and I was really in a lot of prayer, and I was listening to George Norrie at night talk about these aliens, and it was almost a spiritual thing for me, because I went from being really, really scared about the prospect of it to a gentle understanding where it was like, oh, those aren't aliens. Those are the same dudes that got kicked out of heaven, came to earth and lied about being gods the first time. They just putting on technology now. And so then a couple years later, like I said, then all these Mandela effects, YouTube channels, all this truther movement has really, all the put another dollar in the Alex Jones was right conspiracy jar. We have run out of conspiracies, folks. They all turned out to be true. So my part of the puzzle is I really, really hate being lied to, like at a PTSD level. And I look at this like, as in the Bigfoot community. We don't need any more footprints. We don't need any pictures. I don't need to be convinced. What I
Dude,
want
I'm in a trauma recovery group from being gaslit, manipulated, and bullshitted for fucking my entire life. And all I've got is Ken and Jevon and fucking these motherfuckers playing circle jerks on the internet. And I don't think I ever expected people to be able to make up so much shit.
Well,
I don't know how they can link something said today to something said a year ago and put them both in the same sentence as if you said that as a phrase, because that doesn't exist.
I believe sometimes people, they truly believe things that are not real. They do make stuff. People do make stuff up. I mean, the things that have been made up about me in my own chats, not you guys. You know who I'm talking about. It's disgusting. So I know what you're talking about, Puck, and it is.
Yeah, I don't even know who that lady is. And this fellow came in here, no name dropping, and started saying I'm stalking her. But he's the one that keeps name dropping her on his own show, and I yelled at him, I don't know who she is, shut up! And then like this one time I was on the panel when he rocked up, everyone was yelling at her, and so he's jumped straight in, and he's like, oh, that must be this bloke. I was like, dude, shut the fuck up, and everyone told him off, and he's been sitting there having 13-hour streams complaining about this fucking dude, right?
So why does that get under your skin so much? Is it the personal attack, or is it that you don't
I've got
being
mental
perceived
fucking
that way?
health issues, dude. I'm in a trauma recovery program. My family can't abuse me anymore, and I've just got to get over these motherfuckers, and I'm doing a lot fucking better. They got a fucking reaction out of me about 3 days ago, and now I just did like a live stream tonight and left the StreamYards open if they wanted to come in and say anything. Ken was there talking his shit, and I said, come on panel, mate. And he just wouldn't come. And he just sat there repeating fucking Jevon's links and all these fucking little fucking snippets. He can't just stand by himself unless he's got a boyfriend to fucking help him out. That's why he brought Gordon on last time when he tried to bully me. That's why Gordon hasn't been on Ken's show. Because Gordon got up about a 13-hour bitch stream and said, I look like a fucking idiot on Sandy Davis' channel when you went there trying to get up Park and everyone told you you're a fuckwit and I'm trying to defend you and I don't know what's going on. Like, Gordon got the fucking shits with that. That's why he's not on Ken's show anymore.
See, the thing about people like that is that once they realize you're struggling with PTSD, they get a power trip out of triggering that. So then they can sit back and point at you and say, oh, look how bad you are. Right? So, like, they know that they sitting on the wrong side of that kind of talk in the first place.
That's what I'm saying. My trauma recovery group's going so good because now I'm aware of it, right? I'm not. I had a fully killed stream before, and I just said, "Come up." There was no massive string of swearing and threatening to shoot people in the fucking head like Kane does 50 times in 10 hours.
That's the other thing.
Every 10 minutes, he'll have a threat against Puck's life in his live streams. You go watch one.
Yeah, no, I saw a couple of your old live streams where you were working with some interesting electronics and stuff, but I ain't seen none of that other stuff you're talking about.
Now, I'm talking about go watch Ken's stream. He does 13-hour streams about me with my ex-girlfriend, and he sits there contemplating ways to kill me because he drinks heavy beer, and I only drink mids, right? The dude gets fucking wasted and starts threatening fucking people, and he's sitting around trying to twist it as if I'm going to drive somewhere and fucking hurt someone. I'm not like agoraphobia. I just want to sit in my fucking caravan and the world can fuck off. I'm not offering to drive nowhere.
Puck, let's get real for a second. In that group you go to, have they talked about, because one of the side effects of having PTSD is that we crave justice. And so when we see injustice, when it's to ourselves or to people that we know, it digs a little deeper than somebody just seeing somebody take candy from a baby. It trips something in your mind. And so you got to be careful getting sucked into that, needing to right all the wrong. Like, because that's the trap.
No, that's the difference, right? Ken's a simp and a bitch. And he'll just only do that for women because they're giving him attention. But I'll treat a woman like a piece of shit if she's a piece of shit. And the same with the dude. I like good people and I like good people.
Yeah.
Right? I'm not some fucking transgender fucking you gotta treat me with respect fucking back in the day. Women want a fucking equality. You'll fucking get it and I'll treat you like a regular fucking person. I don't even date people, man. The only reason that fucking occult examiner got her hooks into me is because I had a fucking brain injury and I was traumatized.
Yeah.
My wife had a TBI, Puck. She was thrown from a car when she was 16. That's difficult to live with. People don't understand that. And I ain't trying to be on no side of any of it. But since you've been honest about the real struggle on the personal side, I'm just being real with you. I don't know nothing about this other drama. I wish they wouldn't get at you so bad because they kind of know that it bothers you. And I think they feed into that. And I don't know these people. I have no clue who we're talking about. It just, I know not supposed to mess with people like, why would you do that to a normal person? You know what I mean?
I just have a voice snippet for a moment, please. Can anyone here say I've ever spoken about Ken until he's jumped in the chat, started name dropping me and calling me a piece of shit? And now I'll address him, and now it's ended up fucking here. And the dude doesn't understand how toxic he is. I have never mentioned Ken ever being here until he rocks up and starts saying me. I actually said, hello, Ken, fucking hugs. Relax, dude. And he just fucking went, didn't he? What happened?
I did see that. You came in here saying you were happy. That's what I saw.
Yeah, I mean, Sandy makes a good point, man. You was happy when you first got here. That's and I was kind of joking about all us fighting like family. So and we don't all have to be friends. And it doesn't sound like you're lost anything from having negativity with these people, because it sounds like they ain't doing you no good in life. I would start working really hard on making them less and less relevant.
That's what I mean. Like, it's just because fucking, I don't know. Yeah, they've got me to react in the last 3 days. They've literally done 25 hours worth of streaming complaining about me in the last like fucking week or some shit. I don't fucking know. And I don't even fucking. I've turned off notifications to them. I don't fucking know shit, but I have to hear about it every fucking single day I wake up. There's more fucking bullshit back and forth, back and forth, back and forth.
You don't have to do anything.
Where I feel I have to address it. And all I have to do is sit here and say the fucking truth because they fucking can't.
You can just ignore everything too, and be better off.
I'm serious. I would just block.
I have fucking ignored everything, but I have to hear it from everyone fucking else because they're not fucking stopping. And people come to me and say, "Oh, these fuckwits are saying it again." And it's like, I've stood here alone against them for 1.5 years, and that's why they've been able to fucking get it over me and bully me. And now I've said, "Fuck it, I hate yous," and I've left the fucking gates of the loony bin open. And they think every fucking person putting shit on them is me. But it ain't. I'm not even fucking getting notifications for them, you fuckwits.
I know. Like I said, it's not like you, like when it was said that you follow Ken here, that's not true. You're here when Ken's not here. You're here a lot more often than Ken is. And even if Ken was here first tonight, that doesn't mean anything. You just showed up on your own.
It's not a fucking race. What are we doing? Are you holding a fucking baton jacket that I've got to grab off you and run to fucking Ken's house with? What the fuck is this?
It sounds like children.
It does. It sounds like high school BS. That's what it sounds like.
Totally.
It does. Dude, these people aren't even in Australia, are they? They're talking
they are.
to you from
Yeah, they're both in Australia. Yeah, but
they're in
miles
Australia.
apart, I'm sure.
Yeah.
But the point is, I would just, if you block them, you won't see the comments. I don't understand why you don't block them. Just ignore them. Just pretend they're not there. It works so well. I'm doing that right now. It's wonderful.
Yeah, you are.
It's reduced your interaction by 99.9%.
Yeah.
Chances are never zero, but 99.9 is good enough for a TV.
Oh, yeah. Right? I don't care about Ken's fucking chat because I don't go there, right? Well, I just keep getting fucking linked at every morning I wake up for the past fucking week. Like, Jevim's back, and she's trying to justify fucking lying to you. Listen to me. Jevim knows if she goes to Ken, because I warned her, hey, this is where I hang out with my bros. You hang out with your bitches, I'll hang out here. And she fucking rocked up there after we had an argument, and I wrote her the fuck off. And Ken's just obsessed with saying, "Oh, Puck called her a slut," and fucking all. I was fucking pissed off, and he had no idea we were even a thing at the time. And she just fucked me right up, and I was so pissed off, and I was just hanging out with my bros. As soon as this woman comes in here, Ken fucking just goes fucking bitch fucking node for the woman. I'm like, dude, no, fucking fuck that bitch, fuck off.
Oh my. No one even knows this Jevin person in this chat.
No.
So Mandela effects. Can we like focus on, I don't know, something other than like
swearing?
Yeah, like personal problems. Because I mean, it's cool that you have them. I mean, we all got them.
I didn't bring it the fuck up, dude. I went in there and I was fucking totally fine. I was having a good day, and you're all just a piece of fucking shit. Fuck this, Ken. Fuck you. Piss off.
All we're saying is you can still have a good day. Just ignore him. Just ignore him.
No, it's impossible when you've been drinking.
No, I still think if you block people, it's easy.
Oh yeah, I know. I agree with that. Yeah, then you wouldn't have the problem to begin with. But when you're
well,
drinking,
that's one reason why I was. that's one reason why I wanted to come up here, because I was saying I have noticed this pattern thing. I don't know what the heck's going on here, but there's like a triad of just three individuals who are continuously fighting amongst themselves, and they are, yeah, but they're intentionally not blocking each other for whatever reason, and we Puck doesn't want to do it, and when the other time when supposedly he blocked the other person, they started getting all mad and saying like, "Why are you blocking me? Why are you blocking me?" It's just like, what is going on here? Like, if you, like you said, like if y'all hate each other so much, why don't you just block each other? It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, I love.
I don't understand it either.
Jerry Springer.
Because there's more going on than what is being said, what than they're actually telling us. I literally have spoken to all three of them. Yeah, and they said they have said more than one thing. Like when it comes to, yeah.
We can just talk about the Mandela effects now. Puck
Yeah,
stepped away to calm down.
Okay.
But really quickly, I was in the middle of asking Ormane. Ormane was saying how he learned of the Mandela effect. I was trying to get the time period. You said like Berenstein Bears. You came across the Gateway Mandelas. When was that? That's what I'm asking. Like, how long ago was that?
Well, that's more recent. Like after I got divorced and I kind of started living on YouTube, and I was homeless and I'd live at my mom's house and I'd go out into the wilderness. And so I'm making videos. I spent a lot of time on YouTube in the past few years. I've gone down all the rabbit holes, and that's where I picked up the rest of that. And then that's when I realized, like, oh no, this isn't just a couple of people that said it as a joke. This is like a real subject now. And so to me, it was a new avenue of discovery. And so where I had left off with is kind of comparing it, because it's almost easier to talk about it with the Bigfoot subject in a matter of this, that I don't need any more photographs. I don't need any hair samples. I don't need to see the DNA results. I don't need any more rocks thrown at me. I don't need to deal with any more fear. Now that I kind of understand the humanity place in all that, and I believe that those things are subject to the kingdom of Christ, and that's been reported. So all these things to me have kind of come together, and where I'm getting sidetracked. So what the point to me is, I don't need any more proof that these things exist. I'm more upset that why are we not teaching our children what to watch out for? Why are we not teaching our children, remember how things are in case they change on you? Why is it such a taboo subject to say, yeah, there's some Bigfoot out there? No. We should be telling our children straight up, these things exist. These phenomena are real. And like L.A. Mazzurli says, they're real and they're burgeoning and they're not going away. And more things and more mysteries and more deceptions are yet to appear on our horizon. Right now, the Mandela effect, which is as meaty and heavy to get your head around because of all the different theories. Everybody has their own. But that's going to be nothing compared to the crises that we faced when the veil is totally ripped away. When a third of the stars fall from the sky, and, because I believe in prophecy. They keep digging up Israel in the Middle East. They keep proving the Bible through digs and archaeology. And I've seen it spiritually in my own life, and I see how all of this comes together. And so I don't need any more proof that the phenomena exists. I need to know why the powers that be have worked, because when you come to the final conclusion, and where my puzzle piece is going, is that they've worked really hard to disprove the Nephilim. They've worked really hard. Oh no, there were no dragons. There were dinosaurs. You know, oh, there were no men. There were no beasts of the fields. There were Bigfoot. And so that, you know, I come at this from a biblical perspective, from a spiritual understanding. And it upsets me that the churches don't preach it. The society tells you you're crazy if you so much as delve into any of these subjects. And so to me, that's bolstered up by all the right people are against it. Not just that everybody that I think I think Sandy's cool for doing all this research. It's not just that, but all the people that I don't trust would tell me not to look in this direction. So there's something to it. I don't claim to have a particular theory, but I do believe it's somehow connected with a great deception that's coming. I believe that this is just the groundwork for a larger deception. So that's just one theory out of many. A lot of people here think that we've come from different realities, or that we've been saved and rescued and moved. There's all kinds of really plausible, and I say plausible because chances are never zero. I'm not a gambler. And so I come about this through a slow progression of avoiding the internet, working my career, being married. And when I got divorced, I got really bored, and I started looking into all these things. And then, so how you doing? Nice to meet y'all. Glad to be here. My name's Shane, and I'm a conspiracy addict.
Well, first of all, thank you for the compliment. But there was something I was going to say about what you said. Oh, I'm trying to remember because you said a lot. Oh, there was something you said. Well, if I think of it, but it's going to drive me crazy now.
Well, the main point of what I was trying to get across was that I don't need any more proof.
Oh,
and
wait. I thought of it.
Okay.
I thought of it. So, I've always said that I believe the Mandela effect is the great deception. You think there's something else coming that's bigger. Correct?
I do. I do. I think that sometimes maybe we're giving it too much credence, and that these are just like, some of it could be technical. Like, they've got the voice to skull. So who knows what they're broadcasting from those microwave towers? They can implant thoughts, and that's why I say jokingly in the chat, I'm not trusting my memory, but I am trusting my experience. I have muscle memory from doing certain things my whole life since 1970. And I have a real sensitive spidey sense when things ain't right, and I've been out in nature enough that my senses are really tweaked. And I have an eye problem, and so my hearing is like really good. And so yeah, I built all those stained glass windows in the 90s, and you get into all that imagery and all that. You do a lot of antique restorations, and you see a lot of really interesting imagery in old Catholic windows, and you'll got a church window with satanic imagery in it, hidden in the background, in the details of things. And it's like, wait a second, what is going on here? And the one that really threw me, the one that made my stomach sick about doing stained glass, there's two stories of why I was burnt out long before I ever retired. Number one we were at a Catholic church in Kansas City, big, beautiful St. John's, big, huge, antique 1800s church, marble floors, a school for kids on the side, you know, one of these big, huge Catholic institutions. And we're 50 feet up on a scaffolding, installing some windows. We took them out and rebuilt them and reinstalled them. And we had done all the other lower gallery windows the previous couple of months. And so the windows that were at eye level to people walking around in the church had already been done and installed. And you're standing up there on a scaffolding 50 feet in the air at a church, and you're looking down at these nuns, and they're praying to a window you made. And I'm thinking, I was stoned when I made that. I definitely cussed and cursed a bunch of times. And I probably bled on it. There's nothing sacred about that glass and metal, lady. Get up off your knees and worship the real Christ. You know, and so that kind of bothered me because our main bread and butter in stained glass is the Catholic Church. And so I've been in studios when the Cardinal of Kansas City came, and it's like having a presidential visit. They got a couple of guys come on motorcycles, and they come in and they look around and they ask you about the tools you're using, and you know, and everything's sharp and dangerous and a bunch of glass, so they're on edge. And they'll come in to meet with the artist and come and look around at the studio, and then they'll get on the radio, and then a whole nother motorcade will pull up, and they'll open the door, and the Cardinal will walk in, and he'll look around, and you know, and then I've always been a shop guy, so that's when the big wigs always head off and talk to the artist and have their little meetings. But you would think you were dealing with the king of earth. And these are just some regular people all dressed up in some silly little cloth that they invented, you know. So I didn't really go for all that. And then the other thing, and this is way off track of everything. I'm telling stories now. You can stop me at any time. But we would do a mock-up artwork for, say, like a $50,000 window for a brand new church. And the church would have like these window committees. And they would go back to the church, and we would sit down on the meeting with the artwork and everything at the table there to ask questions about the installation process and everything. And they would straight up tell the church that a $50,000 window, we were asking $100,000. And then they turn around to the church, it didn't matter how poor the neighborhood would be, and they would try to raise another $50,000. So when they were done paying for the window we bid, they'd have another $50,000 in their coffers. And you're traveling to the neighborhoods that these church, and you're like, wow, that $50,000 could have fed all the people on this block. Look at this poor neighborhood, right? So that kind of turned my stomach. But during those years in my life, there was a lot of symbology that rubbed me wrong. And so kind of like Sandy, that's the graphic artist side of my life. I've always been real keen on that from the old school ways. I, you know, do the technical drawing with the pencil and pen on the old school stuff, old school drafting. And so I've always understood the importance of iconography. Now, as I admit a lot, I didn't notice all the details that you guys remember and point out. I don't rely on my memory. I smoke too many drugs. I have a mental health disorder, but I know where I've been and I know what I've done. And so the iconography, a lot of people, you get on these other channels and they try to poo-poo every little detail off, as like I think Sandy calls it mansplaining or whatever.
Manscuse, yeah.
But you cannot take away from how important iconography is in this satanic realm where everything is sigil magic. So if they're changing images, then we've entered into casting spell territory. And so that's the kind of deception I'm concerned about. And why are we not warning people Why is the church not warning people how tricky the enemy can be, right? So
Okay, wait, real quick. I just picked something up. I just thought about something right now. Sandy, you
Yeah.
did just recently jump, right? Like you remember saying like you don't
Yes.
remember. Okay, I noticed since I'm not sure if it was since that time or a little bit after that, you did just correct Mormon. How do you say Ormond A or Mormon
Mormon
A?
Mormon
Mormon. Okay,
yeah,
and because he said a mansplaining, and then you corrected him, right, and said man excuse.
Yes. That's what I call
Yeah,
it, a man's excuse.
yeah. Well, that's what this version of you called it, but the one that I know and more, I think a couple of others know, you definitely were saying mansplaining. That was a thing you were definitely saying.
I would
At least
never say
at
that.
least a
Oh my
version of you.
gosh.
Yes, a version of you was definitely saying that. Anybody in chat? Am I just crazy here?
I had
I
to
mean, I've
agree with
used
you.
man's excuse since like 2018, 2019. I've used man's excuse.
Am I the
A
only one
man's
who?
excuse is a man that is an excuse given to explain away a Mandela effect. I invented that word. I invented that definition. Mansplaining is like a leftist term uh,
Well,
of men
that's the association in my
explaining for
mind.
women.
Right. That's the association in my mind because I know that's the play on words you're making, and so that I have the reverse dyslexic where I say the associated thing and not the thing you're trying to say. I think that's a misspeaking of my.
I mean, I got
crazy.
dyslexia as well. I think a lot of us do have dyslexia. I've said that's probably a thing that made us not be affected by the changes potentially.
Oh, I really only say that jokingly, but I do believe there's something to that. With the amount of marijuana that I smoke and the mental health issues that I've had, I've gotten off. I haven't been on mental health meds in like 25 years. I've really worked really hard as an adult to maintain. You ever do a bunch of LSD and realize you got to keep your shit together because everyone else is screwing up? And so, like, I kind of done that. And, you know, like I joke around about saying I took the voices in my head and I turned them into music. What I really mean by that is I've inserted music into my head to drown out the extracurricular thoughts that are nonstop because of acid-induced psychosis. And that's really the true definition of my diagnosis is LSD-induced psychosis. And so I've been in recovery for that for like over 30 years. And so the point I'm making is that I don't do those mental health drugs. The only thing I do is pot. And also I have no teeth. And so I've had a much reduced contact with fluoride, right? So in my years of really bad depression between jobs and trying to have a life, I would never take care of myself and brush my teeth. So I have a very low exposure to fluoride, all that stuff. And I think I've done enough LSD that my pineal gland is shaking all the crap off like a dog shaking water off its back. And so that's why I say I'm not hypnotizable, right? Like what you're suggesting is that there's certain people that aren't hypnotized in one way or another. Right? I feel really rooted in reality because I'm hyper aware that most of my insanity is just inside my head. Right? The stuff we're talking about is more real than the crap in my head.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah. But even though I think even though the hypnosis doesn't, I think there's different levels of like control that happens, because even if we're not like easily hypnotized like the majority of the populace, it doesn't mean that we still aren't programmed. Like there's still we're humans and we are like affected by things, and there's like programs that run like. So I do think we can be programmed, but because that's just a thing that happens in reality. But I think like 99% of our lives are basically like a thing that is gonna happen, and then we have like this 1% where we actually get to make some decisions, like make a change, or it has an effect on the world. There's stuff that happens, and then you think it doesn't matter at all, but in reality, that one little thing had a really big impact, or had a very big significance on whatever.
Yeah.
I'm
So
going to interrupt for 1 second. Ormone, when you're not talking, can you please mute because
I was
you
gonna
have the
say
underwater
that. I was
thing going
waiting for
on.
chat. Yeah,
you
yeah.
rolling cigarettes with a plastic cigarette roller. That probably sounds bad, huh?
Oh
No,
no,
it's
that's
just that
fine.
it's got that underwater sound. You know what I'm
Yes, it
talking
sounds
about?
like you're in a fish tank.
Or very windy. But you know what I'm talking about. It's from the shed. So when you're not when you talk, it goes away. But when you're not talking, I'm gonna ask you to please mute because it's bad.
Yeah, it's
Got
better
it.
to hear mine.
Done. I got you.
Thanks. And I also wanted to welcome Adam for Christ. He's been here quite a long time. How are you tonight, Adam?
Okay, I guess.
Hello.
Yes,
So,
hi,
Yeah,
Adam.
hello, Emily.
What's up, Adam? I've just been running my mouth, man.
Yeah, and I
Nah.
think earlier tonight the only thing that was a little off is if you've ever had something go down the wrong pipe, and I've had that happen twice today, so my
Oh
throat's feeling a
no.
little weird, but
Oh
well.
no, that's bad. Adam, do you want to answer the question for tonight? Where do you think you would be if the Mandela effect never happened?
Oh my goodness, I'm not even sure.
Yeah, I know, right? It's a hard question,
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
but I think I think it'd be interesting to hear
Well,
where people think they'd be.
I'm not sure if we would be here chatting if it weren't for that, because I think this is kind of like some kind of a online support group of sorts. So if we didn't have the Mandela effect, I guess we wouldn't. Sandy probably wouldn't be doing the show, and we all wouldn't be meeting up like this for it.
Yeah.
That's true. And that's what I said. I think my life would be a lot lonelier if this never happened, because I still would be stuck in bed, and I wouldn't have all of you guys to talk to.
And we wouldn't have you to talk to.
We wouldn't have anybody to talk to. Like none of us. I like I said, I don't even know if we would have run into each other in other chats, because then Brian Staley wouldn't have had a channel. Dan wouldn't have had a channel. Brian wouldn't have had a channel. Like I don't know if any of them were. Well, Brian Staley, he started out with Flat Earth and 9/11, correct?
Yeah. And I was there
So
for the.
he would have
Flat
still
Earth.
had a channel. He would have had a channel. But here's my question. 9/11 is a lot of that because of the Mandela effect.
I was about to say, because the other stuff you mentioned, that's also been Mandela affected. So it's like you can't get away from the Mandela effect.
Well, yeah, because it affects every single aspect of life.
Yeah, so technically, like, even if the 9/11 thing wasn't related, I mean, now it kind of is. It's just affecting everything, right?
Well, look at how many.
Oh, sorry, Ormone. I didn't know you were about to talk. Go ahead.
That's right. I was just saying, look at you talking about 9/11. Look at how many different things converge on that subject. That's because I came at that from a whole different truther angle, right? And so you guys are looking at that from a Mandela angle. Look at how many different phenomena surround that.
Oh no, I'm saying that's what I was saying with Brian Staley. Would he be would the the events of that day, are they affected by the Mandela effect to the extent that Brian would have had nothing to talk about? You see what I'm saying? I don't know if they are or not. I'm just saying there's a possibility that they are. Like maybe in another timeline. Now, entertainment purposes only, YouTube. Maybe in another timeline, it absolutely was planes, and the buildings actually fell from airplanes.
Yeah, right. Are you laughing now, Sandy?
I am.
You're saying it. Yeah. I was thinking you had to even start to laugh trying to say that even because that's
It was
hilarious.
hard. It
Yeah,
was hard to say.
thermite hadn't been invented in Sandy's reality.
I didn't say it was my reality. I said a reality. Hey, Mr. Super.
Yeah, and a plane hits the building like Roadrunner hits the side of a wall.
Yeah, every time my neighbor gets in a fight with his wife, I get pushed down. It's the strangest thing.
And then
Yeah,
if
the
we're
coyote actually. Yes, it's usually the coyote that hits the wall and its hands out.
And then if we're talking about 9/11, that's always reminding me of the really trippy cartoon that is related to that I Pet Goat 2, if you've heard of that one.
No, I haven't.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
In fact, I could probably share a link if you'd like.
Yeah, we probably would. You think it would be okay to share it on air, or would it be copyrighted?
It might
That
be.
I'm not sure on because
Yeah,
it depends on who made it, because I think it was some French company or something, because the whole thing's like a CGI cartoon thing.
What's it called?
I Pet Goat.
Yeah. There's because I looked into it and I got curious. There actually is an I Pet Goat. That one's just about constellations. It's like some weird simulation. What I'm talking about is I Pet Goat 2, and that's this CGI cartoon thing, and it touches on Bush Jr., Obama, and then it has all this other weird symbology, prophetic, whatever going on. And that's like a whole other truther subject in itself. Various truthers trying to interpret all the stuff going on in this thing. But it's very much related to 9/11, and then some of these people are even saying, well, then here's all these future plans because 9/11 happened the way it did. And they're saying there's all this like prophetic stuff in this CGI cartoon about that and the results of it.
Yeah, that
Yeah, that's
probably
a pretty
would.
trippy one.
Okay, yeah, and it is. You watch the thing and my goodness, you talk trippy. One of you was saying something about like acid trip kind of stuff, and I've had people describe what an acid trip is like, and I'm like, there's this, and I think there's also there's the one Canadian horror movie a while back that was also their first 3D movie, because there's Jim Carrey's The Mask, and then there's this older black and white film, The Mask, if you know what I'm talking about. Both that movie and this thing, this I Pet Goat 2, equally as trippy as far as I'm concerned, just in different ways. But they're equally as trippy.
Interesting. Yeah, I'd have to. Yeah, drop the link. I'd like to.
Okay, it'll
check it
take me
out.
a sec to look it up, but yeah, I can get that going.
Well, is it trippy like as in really surreal, or is it trippy as in like a horror movie?
Yeah, the I Pet Goat 2 is more, I mean, there is some like horror movie element kind of stuff mixed in, but it's mostly the other kind of trippy. So there's like a hint of horror, like maybe 10%. The rest of it's just the other trippy you were saying.
This is off topic. It's a Mandela Well, it's a Mandela for me. I want to know if it is for you, all of you guys. Um, so I'm gonna need y'all to answer in the chat too, as well. See if I should take the time to make this presentation. Okay. In Looney Tunes, am I the only one who didn't know that Wile E. Coyote had a twin? So yes or no? Do you remember Wile E. Coyote having a twin?
That's a new one to me.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's a new one to me too.
How do you know he has a twin? Like, I want to know, like, how many episodes was he in? How is this canon? Like, where did you first hear about it? I don't. Yeah, I never heard of this guy.
His name is Ralph the Wolf, if that helps anyone.
Morning, Ralph.
Ralph was the name of the sheepdog that protected the sheep. What was the other character that was always with Ralph, the dog, protecting the sheep? Anyways, I don't remember no Wile E. Coyote twin.
So the only difference between Wile E. Coyote and Ralph the Wolf is the color of their nose. I'm gonna send you some pictures, Splatter.
Yeah, I think I remember that.
Oh, now you remember it?
He's getting programmed.
No,
He's getting
I did.
the
I never
downloads.
said I didn't.
Okay, I'm sending you pictures of Wile E. Coyote. You're gonna start at the top and then go to the bottom, okay?
Yeah.
So far it's 100% no in the chat, I think. Maybe not. Anorexic says a red Wiley.
Yeah, that's
Go Kart Bob,
exactly.
hello, says no.
That's exactly who I thought about as soon as you said that they have a twin.
Cushion
Yeah,
says no.
I was thinking that too. Red.
Asheville says no, I do not remember a twin. But Splatter says no, I don't think so. Now he's saying
No.
yes.
That's the question in the chat.
Oh. Good night, Tim Mothman. It was good to see you.
If I use a
He's
different
in
picture.
listening mode. Yes,
What?
Pushin. I'm going to show it.
Okay, so I found the link to this. I didn't know if you want. Did you want it in a regular channel or the private one here?
Oh, you can put it in the regular one so everybody can go check it out if they want to.
Okay. Like I say,
Because-
I don't know if anyone's going to get in trouble if you showed it on the channel or not, but at least I can share it with everyone.
Exactly.
One way or the other, so.
And it's Sam the sheepdog, not Ralph. Thank you, Joe Monk. Hello,
Yeah.
and thank you.
Yeah, it's Sam. Okay,
Start at the beginning, Splatter.
There you go, I put it in
You're
there.
at the end. Go to the beginning.
I'm at
Sorry.
the end?
Yeah, start at Wile E. Coyote.
Right there.
No, that's the other way.
Okay.
All the way at the other end. There. Yeah. All right, so here's Wile E. Coyote. I've covered in Mandela Effect. I don't remember the red skin next to his eyes at all. Next slide.
Oh.
Wrong way. That's
Yeah.
Backlash logo. Next. So here's him with the black nose.
Yeah.
Next. This is Ralph Wolf next to Wile E. Coyote. Now, actually, I'm sorry. There's two differences. Wile E. Coyote's eyelids are the light brown.
Uh-huh.
His eyelids are like a red brown. Ralph Wolf.
The same color as his nose.
Yeah. This is weird. I was expecting that red too. I don't know why, but this does seem. I was expecting this red.
Morning, Ralph.
Yep. It's even redder. Go ahead, next one.
The differences are too subtle to distinguish them as different people.
Exactly. Look at this. This is ridiculous. I've never seen a red nose. I started seeing a red nose on Wile E. Coyote and was confused. And so if you go next, there's another one. So here's him again. I don't remember him. Okay, next. Hey, Hellcat. I have no memory of red-nosed Wile E. Coyote. None.
I remember that coyote, but I couldn't tell you if
What
he's
is?
red.
What are those things?
What'd you say?
Red nose really stands out.
I think it's
That's
one of the.
Yep.
Okay, what is that thing called where they take over like the person and then they're like a copy of them?
Doppelganger?
A mimic. This kind of reminds me of the whole mimic thing.
Yeah. Except that's what I'm saying. Like that this definitely correlates with stuff we're hearing about in real life because I'm telling you, I have no memory of Ralph the Wolf with the red nose.
And if we look at it from like a writing point of view or like a storytelling thing, what is the angle? Like what are they trying to do here by having a twin brother wolf? Like I don't even see where they're taking that.
I remember him totally.
You remember him? I had.
Yeah.
All right, so guys,
I
now
grew
that
up
you've
watching
seen him,
him.
yes or no, do you remember him?
Good morning,
Yes or
Ralph.
no in the chat.
Morning, Sam.
Yep. Nope. Just
I'm gonna have to
remember.
say yes. I'm gonna have to be on splatter on this and say
Yes, they both have yellow eyes. I covered the yellow eyes and the red around the eyes. I don't remember that.
He was on
But
Saturday morning cartoons all the time. Good morning, Ralph.
basically, Ralph is Wile E. Coyote in the woods. So Wile E. Coyote's in the desert. Ralph the Wolf is in the woods, where Bugs Bunny is. Like he's the Bugs Bunny version as opposed to the Wile E. Coyote Roadrunner version. Like you would see Ralph the Wolf with Bugs Bunny, Elmer Fudd, because he's in the woods with them.
yeah, that definitely never happened either. I never seen him interacting with bugs that much. When that's
Yeah, me either. This is new, 100% new for me. Joe Monk remembers him.
No, I totally remember him.
Yeah, I fall into the have to take y'all's word for it. I don't, whatever.
This guy here, this dog was named Sam, and he's like, "Morning, Ralph." Morning, Sam.
Well,
I just
remember.
don't understand why they wouldn't make an entirely different wolf character.
And he'd try to find different ways to catch a sheep.
No, I mean, why wouldn't they design an entirely different wolf character?
The same reason they've made 20 Spider-Mans. They ain't got no creativity beyond
the same reason.
Yeah.
Yeah, I couldn't remember this for a while, but now I'm remembering the brother, and my thought was maybe it's a twin. That's the only thing that remotely makes sense to me, and that's the cheap way out, I guess. Because I'm with you. They should have made like a totally different looking character, but they went with him looking like a twin.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's thinking
Well,
more.
it is cheaper. I mean, it's cheaper.
He'd go and try to catch a sheep.
They reuse cells all the time.
Yeah, it is cheaper, but see, they couldn't reuse the cells because he's in different poses in the different setting. And they'd have to color the nose and everything like that, so that he'd need his own cells.
They reuse the same what is it called? The same exact the way they sit and stuff. Like I think it was Beauty and the Beast and some other old animations. They just like literally copy and paste, kind of do like a rotoscoping type of thing. It happens all the time. They just recycle different animations and put it to different things. But I'm not okay. This is not a man'scuse. Wait, what is it called? Mansplaining?
Yeah, you had it.
Which
you
one
had
is it? I
it.
forgot.
Manscuse. Manscuse.
Yeah, I'm not This is not a man'scuse. I'm just saying, I could definitely. They do this all the time in animation. So, okay, I'm done.
No,
I'm
I
not
agree.
defending it.
I agree with you. They do this in animation, but
Oh yeah,
I don't understand why they didn't create a whole new character.
It's all Warner Brothers.
Pepe Le Pew is black with a white stripe for me, and now he's got the 2 white stripes.
Well, that happened way back
you're
in
breaking up the mine.
2016, didn't it?
Yes. Yes, that's a very old Mandela. But Anorexic Dyslexic in the chat was asking, is Pepe Le Pew white or black? So I was explaining I remember black with 2 white. Well, now white stripe, but now it's 2 white.
We have 2 because you're just going.
I get recycling scenes and stuff, but again, I have no memory of a wolf that looks just like Wile E. Coyote with a red nose. I have no memory of this character.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, me neither.
I watched him every morning before I went to school.
Okay, wait, no, I don't remember it, but when you were talking about it, it does. I did imagine a red scheme, and seeing this, I mean, it does match what I was thinking. But yeah, so I don't remember seeing this. My subconscious, potentially. I mean, obviously, I was thinking red, so I don't remember this though.
Yeah, I wasn't paying attention to what color his nose was when I was watching this back then.
Yeah, until 5 minutes ago, I thought the dog was named Ralph.
Yeah.
There you go. You know, his name's Sam, right?
Yeah, I think so. Somebody said that in the chat. That sounds right.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. But you know, for as far as the rest, I have no clue. I've constantly said I'm careful about this because I don't want people to think I don't notice the stuff. You guys are pointing stuff out to me. I see you guys as like researchers and diggers. I'm just a noticer. Like, you know, I have a more casual, you know, like I said in the beginning, you guys make me think like, do people really pay attention in this much detail?
Sharing.
I do. But I was trained to. I mean, did you look at the details of the stained glass that you were making?
Well, sure, but it was subject specific, right? Like things I needed to be concerned about. But, you know, I never made a note of casual things. And
okay,
so,
here's another question for you. Do you know the words to your favorite songs?
99%.
So if all of a sudden a few words or a line of your favorite song doesn't match your memory, you would notice that, right?
Well, but I also have that human nature where I say, oh, I guess I've been wrong this whole time. And so you just adjust.
No, that's making up a man's excuse.
Right, but that's a natural human
That's
nature.
accepting the download.
Well,
yeah,
if you adjust to like,
I'm talking about your favorite songs. You've known the words for years, decades. You've sung along to them, and then one day you're listening to it and it doesn't sound right.
Yeah, see,
I think you would notice it.
That has never happened. You've shown some stuff in music that I was surprised to see, but that hasn't happened to me personally.
Do you know the one with the mamas and the papas?
The all the leaves are brown. Winter's Day.
Yes, that's. I'm saying, you know that Mandela effect?
No.
Oh, you don't.
Okay, now that song, I feel like I know that poem pretty well because that's actually from the Bible. No,
Okay,
that's
well,
a time
really quickly, he sings, "Well, I get down on my knees, and I what?"
And I and I begin to pray. I
remember began, but begin's close enough.
Yeah, I remember your presentation on that's not the phrasing anymore.
He says pretend.
He says pretend.
Yeah.
Now,
But
yeah.
he's a pretender
So my question for you is,
But he always said that.
do you really think that you've been singing it wrong this whole time with begin or began when it's been pretend?
Yeah, no, I would argue with you about that. Okay,
Mhm.
I wouldn't accept that. I know that song well enough to know, have the melody in my head. I could practically get on my piano and play it after a few minutes, but I would think that you were BSing me. And if you told me enough times, like if one person tells you you have a tail, you're going to laugh. If two people tell you you have a tail, you're going to think, well, that's strange. But if a third person tells you you have a tail, you're going to turn around and look.
Yep.
So, and that's kind of where I rely on the community. I really am. I'm the non-researcher, artist, weirdo, along for the ride type of person. And so I just I do take y'all's word for it. I say to myself, well, I'll be damned. That's different now. I didn't know that. And so I hear a lot of that here. It amazes me how deep the rabbit hole goes.
And Go-Kart Bob, I believe it was always pretend for you, but for me, it was began to pray. I got down on my knees and began to pray.
Yeah.
And
Hello.
that, to me, that's a
on that one.
message. People are pretending to be followers of Christ. I believe that's the message. They're pretending.
Well, that's a good one. That's a good catch. I didn't even think about that.
Yeah, it makes sense philosophically, but that's not what I imagine. Remember hearing.
That's what I'm saying. If you heard it, if you went and listened to it right now, it would sound wrong to you because you'd hear pretend. 100%. That's what it is now. As far as I know, it's not a flip-flop. It has not flip-flopped. It's been pretend since someone found that Mandela years ago.
I guess that I would, if it was, okay. Okay, so I would need to hear a few live performances and maybe
You
even
can look it up right now if you want.
Well, you see what I'm saying?
They might have a live performance on the web.
What I'm doing is I'm backtracking on saying that I would accept it because that is one that, and like the Mandela, you have to look at it and decide like, okay, is there something to this or not? And you can't deny that I have a distinct memory of that song. It was on the radio all the time growing up here in Kansas City. KY 102 is one of the oldest classic rock stations in the country. I grew up listening to that song every 4 hours. You know how these radio stations play the crap out of certain songs.
Mm-hmm.
It was one of them on their list for 20, 30 years, So that would bother me. I would need to hear an interview from the band, I think.
Now that I haven't heard is an interview about the song.
Did they change it in editing? They do stuff like that where they will go back and re-edit things to make them more palatable for the current, whatever flag people are putting in the bio that week, so, but I don't see why anybody would take a classic song that's tried and true. And to me, that's like up in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. That's not like some obscure song.
Okay, I want to talk a little bit about the leader of being a fake leader of Christ real quick because that did catch my interest and I want to talk about it real fast.
Say that again about being a fake Christian.
Do you mind if you mute up real quick so I could my mic could sound a little better?
He was talking about what I said.
Yeah, I did want to talk a little bit about what Sandy said in regards to the effect having to do something with a message in regards to being a fake Christian or a fake follower of Christ. I do think that's a very interesting take. And I wanted to say something in regards to that. Uh,
Go for it.
uh, okay, so this kind of reminds me of this thing that I always um, kind of got frustrated when it comes to the truth and like what it says in the Bible. Like it says, and I don't even like saying what it says in the Bible because that's a problem with people and religiousness is they do tend to lean on everything else but like their own connection to God, to which is supposed to be like the Holy Spirit. The Holy Spirit's supposed to be a mediator, part of that Holy Trinity. And so this idea of hear the truth and the truth will set you free. Have you heard? Do you know that concept? What I'm talking about?
Yes.
Okay, so that's a thing I believe. Like, if you actually have love for the truth, when you hear it, will know it and you will hold on to it. But people, they don't love the truth. They love the lies. They love the illusions. They love the comfort. They love this world that they're in, and so they cling to it. And literally, they need to see these things. They need to be forced to believe in order to accept whatever. And it does come down to this thing where it's like, oh well, everybody is saying this, so I'm just gonna go with the crowd. Or it was written on paper a thousand times, 1,000 years ago, so I'm gonna go with what the mainstream narrative says. And I feel like I'm losing my what I'm trying to say here. It has to do with God, because God is speaking to us, and he does it in such a way where it's not obvious, and it's not just easily provable where all the time, where it's just like it is right in your face, but it's a sacred thing, and the sacred is, like I said before, it's secret, it's hidden, and it's not easily shown. So like even when you're talking about the spiritual, it can get religious really fast if you're not like doing it the right way, because the spiritual path is one that I think it is kind of like, for me personally, a lonesome journey, the spiritual path.
I didn't hear that last
Uh,
part.
I said the spiritual path, I feel like is a lonesome journey, so it can be hard for me to like know how to sometimes talk to people without feeling like a little religious. Like I don't want to sound too like preachy, but sometimes because God speaks to me or whatever, and I feel like that's for me to like work on myself, and I want to tell other people what I'm thinking, but sometimes our thoughts are sacred too. That's why I've said our thoughts are supposed to be for ourselves sometimes. Like, yeah. And I talk a lot. I'm talking a lot, so
No.
yeah. But the concept that you said again, I do feel like that's the issue with the Mandela effect. A lot of people who are affected in a negative way, like they need to be shown, they need to be uh like made to believe things. And I was talking to my brother, and I was like, yo brother, this thing, I wrote these words down, and the AI said it differently. And he was like, are you sure you wrote down the words? Do you know what you wrote? I was like, oh my God, why do you always do this to me? Like, literally, you always question what I say I know and believe in stuff. And it's really annoying. Like, I don't like the fact that you would believe a piece of paper, you would believe 5 other people if they told you whatever about me. And I'm telling you, hey, look, this is what happened. And you're literally just going along with whatever because I don't know, it's like this, people just believe the proof, like the supposed proof. And yeah, that's it. It's annoying because I could say the truth, and it doesn't matter. Like the truth,
Oh, yeah.
the truth said. When you say the truth, people don't care. Like people will believe an illusion that's right in front of their face than the truth. That's it. Like you can't speak the truth to people because they see what they want to see. They don't hear the truth.
That's true.
Yep.
Yeah, that's
If they,
biblical.
if the truth, especially if the truth hurts, and they don't want to face it.
Yep.
So I'm not one to skip around the religion issue, and here's why: the mind, because I don't push my religion on anybody at all. Like what I believe and what I subscribe to, and that's very foundational. I am a wretched sinner of a Christian, but I am a believer, and so so it doesn't bother me if people talk New Age beliefs, or I found that a lot of people have a hard time accepting that other people don't believe what you believe, right? Like, I think that's where the problem comes into. But you're talking about the spiritual path being personal, and it is, man, because like you said, the path is so narrow, and I'm telling you, it is barely wide enough for the size of my shoes. There ain't no room for somebody to walk next to me in the valley, and a man has to face his own spirituality in the darkness, in his aloneness, in his own consciousness, before he can really even express it or join in a communal conversation. Because if you're on a journey of discovering, you still have to figure out what it is you're going to believe in at the end of that journey. And so it's totally appropriate to talk about any aspect along the way. If you be Buddhist this week and denounce it next week, then that's part of your journey. And if you're running into people that are going to hold you accountable to a system of religion, that's never what the Bible was really all about. There's a lot of misbelief about Christianity, and there's a lot of confusion about what Muslims are. There's a lot of confusion about Hare Krishnas and what are the main people in India, whatever that religion is. And yeah, so I've just never been bothered by other people talking fervently about their own religion. And I don't care, because it says in the Bible that people are going to scoff and mock my beliefs. So at least we're prepared for that. We're told up front, what believers in Christ get is mockery and condemnation, and they weren't too nice to a lot of believers, if you're paying attention. So I'm cool with that. I don't know if that touches on what you meant, but that's what I got out of what you were saying.
No, I agree with that. I don't like to push my religion on anyone either. Go ahead, the mind.
No, I was just saying. Yeah, I was just talking in general. Yeah, I don't like to try to push beliefs. Yeah, either. But I don't really have much to say. I just wanted to say that because she said about the thing, and I've been thinking about how people kind of like I was thinking, like, if I need to find someone who literally trusts me, who literally, if I say like, yo, I remember this being this way, and the whole world says otherwise, like, they would believe me. Like, that's an actual friend, someone who puts their trust in you when the whole world is saying something different. And literally, I don't have that. Like, I don't have a person who I'm like, yo, brother. Well, I mean, my brother believes me about the Mandela effect, I guess, kind of. But when it comes to like a simple thing with me, like writing a name or something, like he doesn't believe me that I know how to spell my own fucking name or something. So it's kind of hard for me to believe with the Mandela effect. Like that's even a bigger thing, and I can't trust him. I don't trust him. Like he lies so much. Like I don't even know how much he. I don't know. Like it's weird. Like it's really weird because it's like a bipolar, like weird thing where I love my brother and I want to be around him, but he flips like crazy, like for no reason, and I don't even know what for. And I don't feel safe. Like I don't feel safe at all being around him. Just because it's not even like he's gonna attack me. It's just like his mentality is. I don't know where it's at. Like I feel like he would stab me in the back if enough people said to stab me in the back.
That's not good at all.
Bro.
You have no trust. That's the problem. You have no trust in your brother.
Yeah. I wouldn't be looking to him for validation, man. Maybe he needs you to lead him out of that.
I don't look towards him for validation for anything. I don't know what the hell you're talking about. I'm saying I don't like whenever I'm doing something and he's over here telling me that I don't know what the hell I'm talking about or what I did. That's not me looking for any validation.
Yeah, I don't mean to be contesting what you're saying. I think you might have took me the wrong way. What I mean is that you already know that he's not going to take your word. And so you're left in a position to kind of just have to live with that. Because he's your brother, right? You're not going to disown him. So you have to live with that. And, but you know, like everybody here in this community, they ain't going to think twice if you say, you know, that you know, that you know, I'll take your word for it. Because I'm assuming in life that, well, why would you lie to me? You don't even know me well enough to lie. So why would you do that? Right. So I'm kind of an open book. Maybe I'm a weirdo, but, nah, I think if somebody like that is telling you to your face that you didn't write something down that you know you did, that doesn't mean you're the one with the problem. That's for sure.
Exactly. Shake your head and move on.
But it literally is a problem when I have to live with that every day, and that's my fault because I put myself in that position. I appreciate my brother letting me live here. Like I don't have to pay bills. I do pay bills, but I'm saying like it's like $300 a month. Like it's not really anything crazy. But I'm just saying like I need to get my own stuff together. Like I need to get my own place, my own house, and because this is crazy. Like there's no respect, and that's my fault. Like I need to respect. I didn't respect myself enough to get my own stuff. Like that's my fault.
Yet you will.
Yeah, those type of things don't usually happen overnight, though. It's going to take some time, but you're working on that path, so it will happen.
Yeah, it's happening. There's good things in the works. Hopefully, and this is the thing though. Like I don't even like talking about stuff because they say like don't count your chickens before they hatch, whatever. So that's a real saying. And then literally you try to like plan for good or talk about good, and then you just fucking get thrown in the shithole again. So that's how this world works. I don't know what to tell you. Sorry, but if you do believe in God, Bible and stuff, like it says, yeah, this place is not a good place. It's ruled by a bad person, and we're gonna go through a lot of trials. Like Job, remember that guy?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he just talked to God, and then God was like, okay, put him through some stuff, just because we're gonna see how much you really care. So shit's gonna always be happening regardless, and normally the worse you are, the better off you'll be in this world. I've noticed, like spiritually. So that's why I think I used to have a real negative outlook on life if you think this is bad, but I'm getting better at being positive.
That's not bad. Real, man. It sounds like you used to be a young man and now you're maturing into a middle-aged man. You're looking around and you realize what's what.
Real or not for real, did you want to join in or say anything? I think you haven't said
I
anything
know
so far.
Josh is quiet.
Yeah, no, I
So's
just, I
Adam.
just didn't want to interrupt. I was waiting for a break. But hey, everybody, I heard somebody say hi. I think that was you to mine. So what's up?
Hello.
Renee, how's it going?
What's
Splatter,
up?
Adam,
Hello there.
what's going on?
How's your day been?
Oh, my day's been
Oh.
rough. How about yours? Or yeah, you too, Adam.
Yeah, I had a rough patch earlier with I think I told everyone else, but I'll tell you too that you know that phenomenon where you have some like saliva go down the wrong pipe. I've had that happen now twice today.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I've been doing fine, like when it comes to financially and health wise and stuff, but just I guess because I'm just spoiled or something, I just feel very angry. I just been feeling very negative. I don't know if it's the world right now or if it's just something I'm not processing. It could be something I don't know, but I've been feeling a little frustrated. The song I wrote made me feel a lot better. That's what I always suggest for people to do if you're feeling stressed or anything. Try to let it out through some kind of art. Did you want to like share anything with what's going on, Josh?
We've taken over the show.
Yeah, no, I'm
Yeah.
just
Okay.
I'm just happy to be home. Like I've just been miserable all day. I don't know if what I had's coming back or whatever, but I don't want it to come back. So I'm just trying to lay low and
Is it like a
not.
back thing?
It was, I don't know what it was. I have no idea what it was, but it just came on all of a sudden. Like I woke up in the morning like last Tuesday, like in cold sweats and was like dry heaving, and then was in bed for the next 3 days. Hardly ate anything, and I just finally started to get my strength back this weekend, and then I woke up today and it seems like it's trying to work its way back. I'm just weak and my entire body aches. And I haven't been doing nothing. I've been laying in bed all day. So I mean, I don't know why I would ache. You know what I mean? So it's just one of those things. So I'm just trying to take it easy and recover.
Yeah.
Sorry, getting sun. Wait, Sandy, what were you gonna say?
I was going to ask Josh how he was feeling.
Eat stuff. Eat.
Oh,
Okay. Are you getting
give me 1
sunlight?
second.
Because I know sunlight helps.
Yeah, that too.
Mormon dropped out. He's back
no
now.
sunlight.
Vitamin
There we go.
D.
I sleep during the day.
There it is.
Yeah, see, that could be a problem. Even if you like, I don't know, get some sunlight on your skin while you're sleeping. That's gonna help you.
I sleep in the basement. There's no windows down here.
Yeah, that could be part of the issue that's going on here. Like, if your like normal rhythm of whatever. I mean, I get it. We're all night owls, right? But you still need some sun exposure. I think that's a health. That's a thing that's healthy for literally people in the Antarctica. They get sick from not having sunlight.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I do
Yeah,
every
I could see
time I
that. I
get sick.
believe that.
I'll go sit out in the sun like that and just bake. Like, if it's any above 50 degrees, I'll sit in that sun. It feels so much better. But not till you're healing, not when you're feeling like crap. You don't want to do that then. It just ain't right at that point.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I
Damn,
just
I
bake
didn't
in a
know you
different
had
way.
it so bad.
Not in sunlight.
Sorry, I'm interrupting you, but I didn't know you were so sick this last week.
Yeah, it was horrible. But It's all right. I always forget to take medicine for it, and then by the third day, I'm like, oh, I got Advil. I'll go take some Advil, or I'll take some cold medicine or something, and I take it, and then I start to feel better. I'm like, why didn't I do that to day one? But I just hate medicine, like any kind of medicine. I'm not a big fan of, and I've just
You weren't
never really done
breathing
it if I
in
didn't have
that
to.
fog, were you?
I don't think so. I do remember seeing something on the news about it, but yeah, no, I was I was home, so I didn't get exposed to that.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you
Thank
the truth.
God.
I did. I got exposed to it. I'm sorry, guys. I was working, and I literally almost threw up. Like I felt like I got sick, and I almost threw up, but I couldn't throw up. That was like last year.
Huh.
I think it's interesting.
I've heard people talking about that fog. They're saying all kinds of weird stuff about it. A few months ago, well, for about 6-7 months, a couple of different occurrences. It's
Hi.
a strange subject.
Sorry.
Oh, yeah, I just heard about it a couple weeks ago or a couple days ago or something. Really recently on the news, when it was like one morning that I was up real early and just happened to the internet went out on my TV, so I was having to watch regular channels, and it was Good Morning Columbus, and it was about 6:30 in the morning, and they were like, be careful driving through that fog, that low laying fog that's sticking around longer than it usually does. Like, it should be dissipated by now, but it's still here, so be careful if you're out on the road or whatever. I'm like, what are they talking about? So yeah, it was strange.
When I was in California, I recorded some fog that was on the beach. Very, very strange beach fog.
Hope it's not like the classic horror movie by John Carpenter.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, I don't know if I've ever seen it on the beach.
Did you ever see any of that gelatinous stuff afterward? Some of that was showing up in Colorado before I moved.
Yeah, that wasn't that like some kind of fungus thing? Or was that something else? I don't know.
Well, after the hailstorm in Colorado Springs, people were posting pictures all up and down the Front Range that when the ice melted, it was leaving behind like a little silicone blob. And then people were saying that it was similar when the fog came back. People were talking about that again. So I was wondering if there was any like blobular material on the beach afterwards.
I do know they're doing different stuff with the fog. I know at one point I saw a video where they were showing a lot of people's cat food was after the fog happened. A lot of people's cat food was getting a whole bunch of mold really fast.
Yeah, I seen that too. That's yeah, like super fast, like overnight.
Yeah, that was weird.
Yeah,
I
that
don't know if
almost
they're
sounds
doing
like
some.
Lovecraftian stuff.
What did you say?
It sounds almost like Lovecraftian kind of stuff happening.
Yeah, with the squirrels. I mean, growing the horns and the tentacles and the deers. I mean, if they're literally they have spiders now that are also showing up in homes that are having the same parasite fungus that the ants have. So now the spiders are crawling up on the top of people's ceilings and then releasing spores into the air. So that's happening.
And then you mentioned that cat food rotting that quickly, and I'm instantly thinking of the story of the Color Out of Darkness, or no, Color Out of Space. That's the name of it.
What happened in that?
Because there's that, and because there was even the more recent movie based on that, and then there was also an older movie that's also based on that called The Curse. But that's where a meteor comes out of space, and that's where you get the color out of space, is because the meteor has some kind of light coming from it, and kind of like a black light, but then it starts doing all this crazy stuff to, I guess it's because it lands on the grounds of someone who's got a farm. Then weird stuff starts happening to the farm and the animals and the plants and whatever.
You know why they call that panspermia?
No.
Because the Rolling Stones already had an album called Starfucker.
Oh my god.
Not only that, but I looked into it. There's also a band with that name too.
Is it a cover band? Like a tribute?
That I don't know. I just know that there actually is a band with that actual name. So yeah, pardon my French, but it literally is called Starfucker.
Yeah, that
might be a tribute band.
Old
That's
Rolling
crazy.
Stones album, yeah.
Yeah, I just want to say first for the chat, I saw that the whole on the news it said that the fog actually proves that the Earth is round. That's what I saw.
Okay, I need more. How does that work?
Okay, I'm just kidding. I just wanted to see if Spider was gonna start saying something. That's a lie.
We're trying to trigger Splatter.
He's trying to trigger the deal, huh?
Yeah, I don't think he's there. Are you there, Spider?
Oh yeah, I'm here.
Okay, I was just making sure.
You know, that's another thing. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I'm done.
This whole flat Earth / NASA conversation, like, okay, I went to public school in the 1970s. This was settled. YouTube comes along. They're showing me pictures of mice on the space shuttle. I'm seeing pictures of wires where these people are Okay, so looks like there's a lot of weird stuff from NASA. And it really doesn't help that evidence supports the flat Earth argument, because, man, the flat Earth community has a mountain of slightly digestible facts. And if you put that together with the guy that has done all the trying to show what a rocket engine really does in a vacuum, and so then you're like, well, okay, if it's not flat, there's definitely a dome around it. Who says the shape of the dome can't be circular? So, well, is it a Mandela effect that in another 5 years, everybody's going to say the Earth is flat again? Because I grew up where the science was settled. And like I say, I leave room for the evidence because NASA been playing too many games with Stanley Kubrick. So something's going on. I just can't say what it is, but there is something to it.
Doc just got really quiet.
Yeah, sorry. I killed your chat again, Sandy. I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's okay. It's not your fault. So, Josh, are you feeling better?
I'm feeling worse than I was yesterday. Like I was starting to feel better, and then it started when I woke up this afternoon. It started getting worse again, but I'm managing for the moment.
Are you still taking the fluids like I said?
I'm still drinking. Yeah, I'm drinking tons of fluids. Like I even Golden Sai even gave me like a little tea recipe with put a couple of things in, and I tried that, and that actually helped get me through the day today. Because I got up in the afternoon because Jaden's supposed to come home and get some more stuff and hang out at like 3 o'clock, and she ended up not showing up until like an hour before I went to work. So I got up and I couldn't get back to sleep. So you know what I mean? It's just probably just tired.
Yeah.
Everything all coming together, but nobody wants to hear me complain. I'm okay. I will manage.
Oh, Jesus help you with that, whatever it is you're going through.
What's that?
Jesus help you with whatever you're going through.
Yeah, I need some help. I can't take this too much longer.
Okay, I'm not trying to be like rude or anything, but I'm just saying like, yes, definitely God, definitely Jesus. But are you eating well also? Because maybe like a good, like pork chop or something, and like some good food might make you a little healthier too.
Oh yeah, I'm not eating well at all.
Not supposed to eat pig.
See, well, see, that's why I love pork, but yeah, I feel really bad eating it. But yeah, there's other healthier options in that. You need to eat better then. I think that because this is the first thing I was thinking. Like maybe if you have a good meal, that's just the first thing, and get some sunlight, you might, I don't know, feel a little bit better. That's the first things that was coming to my mind. I know I'm not a doctor or anything. This is just from friend to friend, advice.
Yeah, no, I appreciate it. Yeah, I know I definitely should eat better because after the kid left last week, I just stopped making dinner here because I didn't really feel like getting up and making stuff for just me, so I would just grab something on the way to work, and then a couple of days I just forgot to eat altogether.
Yep. See, there you go. That's the problem right there.
Yeah, that'll weaken your system, especially after you've just been sick.
Yeah, right.
You gotta feed it.
I know. It's all good
all
advice.
The fast food. All that fast food, it's not good for you.
No, I know. I agree. It's not. But I mean, it's not all like bad fast food. It's it's like some decent. We got some decent places that have, okay food. Like Chipotle's all right, and I mean, it's not horrible. It's not like McDonald's or Wendy's or Burger King. I don't go to those places anymore at all.
There's nothing wrong with their burgers. Just avoid everything else. Just get,
If it comes out of a plastic bag, it probably has microplastics, and it probably has been has preservatives and GMO'd up the wazoo.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, I can't
I like
see nothing
Chinese
wrong
food.
with a burger with tomato and lettuce and cheese. Like, sounds healthy to me.
Yeah, a homemade burger with lettuce, tomato, cheese, all that stuff.
Oh yeah, you can do that
I'm
too.
good
But I'm
with
just
that.
saying, like, yeah, you could be
yeah.
putting down these fast food places, but what's if they've actually a burger, like just the burger by itself? There's nothing wrong with that. That's all I'm saying.
Well, unless it comes from McDonald's.
Well, yeah,
then I would have to disagree with you.
Yeah,
McDonald's isn't real meat.
They've been known to serve human meat.
Yeah. I haven't been to McDonald's in like 25 years, and
Oh, yeah.
never will again in my life.
No problem. Yeah,
I mean, Wendy's has good burgers.
Trace amounts of human DNA does not necessarily mean there's. That's the craziest thing. Who had that on their bingo card for the 21st century?
Soylent Green, no.
Yeah, right in line with the Soylent Green movie.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that too. Well, they have a Soylent Green product. It's called Soylent Green.
Well, yeah, I know, but
yeah, I've heard of that, but I don't know what that is.
That's really bad marketing.
Over here,
it's people.
Something over here.
That's really bad marketing if you have a product of that name for real.
Yeah, especially if it is a food product of any sort.
Yeah, it's definitely a food product. How do you not know about this? Everyone was talking about it.
Yeah.
I mean, I've heard the term Soylent Green, but I never cared enough to learn what it was. I didn't think it affected me. What is it?
It's
Okay,
people.
Soylent Green was a movie. It was a movie about how they
Oh.
were secretly feeding people to the populace, and now in the 21st century, it's an actual food product.
Huh. That's weird.
Yeah, and the movie was made in 1973, and it was based in 2022 to 25, right in our timeline, where it says
Of
we're supposed to be
course.
eating people.
Yeah, we're right on schedule.
Yep.
Yeah.
But aren't placentas like really good for your facial something?
Man,
Like
do not
I heard if
believe
you eat placenta,
those
that's what
hippie
they.
chicks are lying. Do not listen to those women.
Isn't the placenta?
Yeah.
I got 5 sisters. I'm just not going there. I'm going to stop before I even say it.
There is there is stem cells. That's what supposedly scientists said. There's stem cells in there. That's what they get most of their
Oh
money
right.
from
Yeah.
selling that.
Yeah. Yeah. It's a good source of stem cells for, uh, and like it was basically the placenta is the resource
Research.
what the baby was feeding off for 9 months. You know what I mean? So it's got to be uh, a good
Oh yeah.
source
It has
of
something in there.
nutrition.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
has some kind of medical
So
value because they're selling it for a lot. For real, for real.
yeah. Right.
Like our body is more sacred than people realize, and it is more magical too. And also, if you want to call it scientific, yeah, there's things that people don't understand, and blood has been used for ritualistic purposes for a reason. There is power in more than one way when it comes to the blood.
I had a
Blood
dude
is
pay
what
me
carries
$10.
life.
I had a dude pay me
Sorry. Go ahead.
$10 one time to drink my pee because I was tripping on acid, and he thought it would make him get the LSD if he drank my pee. So I took his $5 and peed in a cup, and that dude sat there and drank piss while I tripped balls. That craziest thing I ever seen.
That's funny. You have some weird friends.
Yeah, that sounds like a kink to me.
Oh man, the dude really was. He was seriously convinced that he was going to trip on that acid if he did that. He was
must have been
convinced.
high on something already because wouldn't it be diluted already? Like, I mean,
He's thinking about the mushroom. There's a mushroom that you could do that with, but not acid. Real quick, does anybody remember the blood over intent? That was the thing that was happening when the Mandela effect started popping up. That was pretty weird.
I don't know.
What was it? The
It was
blood
like
and
some
what?
blood over intent. It was like this weird ass thing where people were like doing some weird ritual and just like I don't know what the hell. I think like selling their souls or something. They were like cutting themselves and like saying you could get whatever you want if you cut yourself and you need to put blood over stuff. I was like, what the hell is going on here?
Oh
It
yeah,
was
that was like a huge thing on YouTube for a while.
yeah, that was weird. Like whenever I learned about the Mandela effect, I learned about that at the same exact time. And I mean, obviously, I
I
never
don't
did
think I'd
it.
heard of that.
Yeah, it happened like 2016.
So I'm confused. It was a phenomena going around or a one-time incident?
It was like a trend that people started doing, and it was kind of like not infiltrating the Mandela community, but it was bordering on the edge of like spiritual, like weird stuff. Like so, yeah, like a couple of people. I think what was his name? I don't want to do any name drops. Like I'm not sure if he did do it, but it was like a guy. What the hell is his name? I don't even know what his name is. There is a couple of people who would talk about different conspiracy theories, and this was basically in the realm of conspiracy, and he basically did it, and I was just like, yeah, this is weird. Sandy, do you remember that? Sandy? She's gone. Don't tell me Sandy is out of here.
Yeah, maybe she had to change her earbuds or something.
Splatter, do you remember that?
Remember that?
Yeah.
Yeah, because I remember that, and then I also remember another one of those trends was people were making like a makeshift Ouija board, and the thing looked like one of those paper football type of things that some people play around with, like in offices or something, and they put some kind of like simple writing on there, and were treating it similar to a Ouija board for a while. It was something, I think it was mostly teenagers and children were somehow doing this.
Yeah, I do remember that. They were trying to make a game out of it.
Yeah.
And they were like giving the entity a name or something, right?
Okay, yeah, that, now that you're mentioning, yeah, I remember, I forget what the name was, but yeah, they came up with some kind of name for whatever they were contacting, I guess.
Yeah, that was weird. That was really weird. That did seem like some weird, like, ritual magic type of thing that they were doing. Like, I feel like there are these secret groups that put out secret information, and then they try to just see whoever latches onto it. That's how they do their initiations to get people into their little groups.
Cults.
Well, there's a lot of things, trends on TikToks that have turned out to be rituals. Remember when all those women were paying to go out in the woods and smack sticks on the ground as some kind of women hear me roar therapy? And then this guy got in this ancient book and he showed how, like, these witches and that part, that was like a conjuring spell to bring the demons from below the earth. And it was what, except they had the women fooled into thinking it was some kind of anger management therapy, but the people that were running the whole shebang were really a coven of witches, and they knew that they were leading those people into doing spells. And like I've also heard, I don't know if it's BS or not, like the ice bucket water challenge was some kind of weird ancient ritual that represented something a lot darker than just a face value. There's a lot of stuff out there that, you know, concerts. Yeah, they trying to do their witchery switchery all over the place. This is a new thing in my life, just in the past 10 or 15 years, you know.
See, now that makes me wonder if the cinnamon challenge from a while back was somehow like similar to any of that, and maybe it was somehow ritual.
What, eating a teaspoon of cinnamon?
Yeah, that's
is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, the cinnamon challenge is what they were calling it, and you're hitting the nail on the head with what it was.
Yeah, it was a death ritual. Here, choke on this. It's the same. Look, you want to know why I think my theory on the whole mask during the big C-19 and the mask thing? Think about this. If you were Satan and you hated people that much, wouldn't you want all those people, wouldn't you want everybody to cover up their face? Like, you know, like that's like, I really think that was spiritual with the way they made the whole globe cover up their faces. Like we're not even good enough to show ourselves. Like, it was demonic, in my opinion. I think that was ritualistic. When the whole globe was doing something, give me a break.
Yeah, obviously, yeah, it was. I think a good thing to like try to combat this is like, okay, because I said this a long time ago. There's like a plan, there's a problem, and then there's a solution, right? And I think we need to take all those things into consideration because a lot of times people will get stuck in loops, just focusing on the problem, looking at the problem, and never really like realizing that we are the solution. Like us just doing what we love to do will fix things, and literally people stop doing what we love to do and we start focusing on everything else. And yeah, I think it is good to be aware of the problems, like, right? But to be too focused on them becomes a problem. Right, that's the thing.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. I'd take that disclaimer seriously. It is for entertainment value, because if you take it too serious, but you end up with an existential crisis, man. I mean, you'll be banging down the front door of the church in the middle of the night if you let this stuff get too deep in you. Because, in my opinion, there's a lot of darkness and sinister intention, and a lot of sigil magic, and a lot of cooperative social engineering, and a lot of demonic influence, and because that's the realm we live in, right? So,
I mean, there's also good too. There's much bad. There's even more good. But yeah, you just gotta like focus on what you want. But yeah, I do. Like I said, I am a negative. I have grown up in a negative thing, so I'm learning how to get out of that. I'm not gonna make that my excuse forever, but I do acknowledge like I am a little negative. I'm working on it though. My perspective.
right on. I had a
Sometimes.
boss one time that he said he used to be angry all the time, and I asked him. I said, "Well," because he's like the nicest guy I ever met. I couldn't even imagine this guy having an attitude problem in life. And you know what he told me? And he was like a 60-year-old man when he told me this. I said, "Well, how'd you stop being so angry? What'd you do different?" And he looked me dead in the eyes and he said, "I just got tired of being angry." And that was it for him. I hope it's as easy for you on that journey, man.
Maybe when the world's a better place, that will be easier for me.
Yeah, well, I hate
Hold
to
your
give you
breath.
bad news on that one, son.
Josh, did you want to say something? I heard you. I heard you a couple of times trying to get in.
Oh, no, I just said don't hold your breath.
Oh,
On waiting for the world to be a better place. not to be a skeptic, but I've gotten pretty cynical on life in the last like 10 years.
really? I mean, the
But I try
Mandela
not to.
effect. For me, the Mandela effect really made me believe that anything can change. Like anything is possible.
Yeah, well, I mean that's the only fun thing, really left in this reality. That everything else just like I mean I know it's kind of weird to say, but the Mandela effect is the most normal, you know, uh, fun like kind of grounding thing. When you look at all the politics and the wars and everything that's going on in this world and just like the craziness and the
Yeah.
corruption and all that kind. You know what I mean? The Mandela effect
Yeah.
is what
Everything's
keeps me
getting worse.
grounded. You know what I mean? So yeah.
Yeah. Yeah,
So
that's
I
what
mean
I'm
I
saying.
love the
Like, just
Mandela
as
effect.
much as shit's getting worse, like it could just as easily change. I do agree with you. Shit's getting worse and worse, but or I feel like that's how it's being portrayed to us. I mean, but I do feel like something's gonna happen. Like I've seen my dreams coming true in more than one way.
Huh.
Yeah, I think
Yeah,
Josh
I've
is
actually.
right. This is the least black-pilled subject that you can find out there these days. Everybody else is talking about some weird, like really heavy stuff, and it is kind of nice. I watch a lot of news. It is kind of nice to be in this community, letting the free form thoughts and the presentations that Sandy does. It is a nice break from all that other stuff. I'll admit that.
Still the day the Lord has made.
Yeah.
we can still rejoice and be glad.
Amen to that.
Yeah. We used to sing that song all the time in church.
Did we lose Sandy completely?
Oh yeah, maybe. Well, I don't know. Her internet. I mean, she's still on the screen, so.
Her and
We'll give her a
Splatter
few minutes
done
before we
one
start
off.
calling her. Hope she didn't fall asleep.
Well, if she fell asleep, I figure she needs to be asleep. I wouldn't bother her. We'll respectfully
Well,
deal
no,
with it.
we yeah,
I
no,
think we should
we have
focus on the
we have
chat now.
explicit instructions.
What always the instructions?
Oh no, if she ends up getting kicked out or stops talking for a long period of time during a stream, because she did fall asleep that one time.
To call
She's
her.
like,
Right? Yeah.
start calling
I'm
everybody
still here. I'm
everybody
just
who has my
working on.
number.
I'm just working
Yeah.
on food.
So yeah, so
And she had that one narcoleptic moment.
yeah, exactly. Which I've had many in my life, so I don't blame her. I'm not making fun or anything. But yeah, I've definitely had those moments myself.
Man, I've
I was
had
having it tonight at
19.
work.
Okay, so what positive
What's
things
that?
can we focus on?
I was really digging that music conversation earlier where you were trying to brainstorm how to get a bunch of creative people on the same page. That's a hard thing to do.
Yeah, I was thinking we could do that with the community. Ever since I found out about the Mandela community, I always wanted to have them create some stuff, but have us create some stuff together. But I need to be in the right position too, because I want to offer my services and stuff. I just don't want to commit to something that I can't actually like see through, because literally, like I've been saying, my fucking foundation is real shitty. Okay, no more cussing. That's last time. But it's really frustrating. Like I don't have steady foundation. I can't do anything without. Yeah, so I'm gonna need to get a computer. I need to get all this stuff. Once I get my house on wheels, right, I could really start doing everything, and it's gonna all come together.
Right on. How old are you? Do you mind if I ask?
33. What were you gonna say, Josh? I heard you say something. Hold on, Josh said something.
Oh no, I just said I agree with you. Yeah, once you get that on track, it'll definitely go way smoother for you.
Yeah,
That's
I'm 33.
That's all I was saying. Yeah.
I should have had something by now. I don't have anything. I was literally helping my mom buy some land, and then I forgot. I was like, oh yeah, my mom doesn't respect me, and I can't literally do anything here without being manipulated and controlled the whole time. So I was like, I need to leave. I forgot who the position I was in, and I just gotta like work on myself, like literally work on myself and invest in myself, because I haven't done that my whole life.
Yeah.
It's not easy. It really isn't. But the effort is worth it. Because, like I've been through a lot of negative stuff in my life. And I had to go to a lot of counseling. And I had to really face some hard truths about myself. And it was maybe easier for me because I, done a lot of drugs and don't have much of an ego. And I'm kind of a weirdo. But it's a hard journey. You just have to stay focused and can't get hung up on any setbacks, because it's not about emotions. It's about being at peace, right? You're not looking for happiness. You're looking for peace, so that you can live with your negative emotions and still be at peace. Because I don't think, me personally, I can't never get rid of all that negative stuff, but I do learn how to live with it. I don't know, man. That's some advice from an old man. That's the best I can offer.
Well, then it's probably wisdom.
Yeah, I agree
Yeah,
with
if you knew how much pot I smoked, you wouldn't say that.
that. Well, does smoking have to do with wisdom? Sometimes you get more wisdom.
Yeah, you never know. Are you there, Spider? Just wondering.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm
he's
here.
cooking.
Okay, cool. At least at least we have one what's it called, person in case like I need to be like Splatter. There's a link in the chat, right?
Yeah, but I can't do nothing with the without Sandy with the link.
Sure, that's true. And she's also the one who's like, actually, she's the one who it needs to okay it. I was just gonna tell her. I'm gonna look up after the show to see if there's a website or something where we could just put the link into the chat or into the website to see if it will be copywritten or not. So we could have an easier way to just be able to determine like if we could watch the thing or not. Because I'm pretty sure there's some kind of application like that, right?
I have no.
Yeah, you'd think there have to be.
I mean, if there's not, then I just came up with a unique idea like usual. Like I'm
$1
a
million
genius.
idea.
Patent it quick. We all heard it here.
No, I'm not patenting it. I'm creating it. Literally, it's going out to the universe, and if it doesn't exist, now it will.
Well, there you go. I guess that works. But
And if it works, that'd be really rather helpful.
Yeah, AI was probably listening and probably already has a prototype in the AI in the ether somewhere is being printed out on some guy's desk in China. He's about to be a millionaire just from your conversation.
The idea went to the wrong Korea. North Korea, no.
I've seen other people do some interesting collaborations just on the internet. There's different ways people have, like one person doing the beats and the rhythms, and then somebody else doing vocals, and then they do all. If you're good enough, you could do all that live at the same time. Or you'd have to, you have to pass that production kit around several times before you get everybody all together. But there's different ways to collaborate. It just sounds like fun, just something for a hobby's sake, just something to mess around with.
Well, what I was wanting to do was to start off with something like, I mean, okay, we could try that, but I don't know. Okay, I was thinking more along the lines, me specifically, because literally me and Sandy just finished showing, obviously, like an AI thing that we wrote some lyrics for. So that I was thinking that if like we could write some lyrics and then go along that route, maybe. Like, I mean, even okay, write some lyrics and then get the AI to find a good song where we're just like, okay, this is the best one, and then we can, play the music ourselves and do what you said, where we either like play it live or pass around a thing where we end up collaborating all together. But yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking of doing, something like that.
Yeah, right on. I've got on my channel is my email and my channel description. If you've got something you want to pass on, I'm really better with the melodies. I do a lot of piano stuff, but I'm pretty amateur. But where I would do better in that collaboration would maybe be more on the melody side of things. I could come up with some stuff. Somebody else come up with a bass line to add on to it. And then if you're already doing it through AI, it kind of gives us a framework of where to go and what you like. And we could, I guess what I like what you're saying is we could take something from the AI and humanize it. So we'll be using AI in reverse to humanize AI instead of AI-ing a human thought, right? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Is that what you mean?
Yeah. Like I do want to get some good, like, some good melodies or something, and like even if we don't use anything else, but we find a good melody for the lyrics, I mean, that would be enough to be like, okay, I like this cadence, I like the way, they sing this part. So yeah, I don't know. Even, it's gonna be a mixture. Like even if there's some good instruments in there, yeah, I might use some instruments. I'm just saying, but we're gonna have to see exactly what it is, what we're working with.
Yeah, send me an email with any kind of a link that you want me to work with or whatever, or play around with, or give me permission to investigate or whatever. I'll send you something back and you can tell me if you like it.
Oops.
Okay.
That's
Did
cool.
somebody
Hey,
say something?
Organe, did you get?
I'm pretty sure she'd put you up if she was awake there, David. I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah. Do we need to start calling her?
Yeah, I think we need to call her. She might be asleep. Maybe. Sandy, are you there?
Yeah, I thought I heard.
Maybe she.
I thought I heard somebody that sounded like Sandy for a second, just like kind of try to jump in, but maybe not.
No, you were imagining things.
Yeah. Yep.
I guess I was.
Maybe she's like dealing with getting rid of other alt accounts or something.
Yeah, maybe.
I don't know.
Yeah, no, she's been quiet for a long time. There's something something going on here.
Okay, the chat's saying let her sleep.
Yeah, I've never heard her silent for this long. Is that something that she normally does once in a while? She just needs to catch up on her rest?
Nope. Only one time ever that I know of as long as I've been, on the panel.
Okay, fine. I'll call her
There
right
was
now.
one time she fell asleep. Yeah, and she told us
And
that
then
if
you
that
can
ever
call her
happens
next.
again, that everybody should just call her, or Facebook call her. Any way you have to get a hold of her. That.
Well, it's like 4 o'clock in the morning. Does she go outside to smoke a cigarette?
No, I think she smokes.
Yeah,
in her house.
5 o'clock for her.
Yeah, it's 5 o'clock here.
Yeah, it's 5 for me, and actually I'm going to go off and do some other stuff for a while. So thanks for having me on, though.
Oh, you're welcome.
Oh, yeah, well, thanks for coming on.
Right on, Adam. It's good talking to you.
Yeah, come back again.
Cool. So good night to everyone, I guess.
All right. We'll catch you on the next one.
Have a good evening.
Yeah.
Were you here earlier? Real or not for real? I keep wanting to call you. Now I got back and forth between Josh and real or not for real. Sorry.
Yeah, you can call me. Yeah, you can call me Josh. Yeah,
Right
Josh
on.
is fine.
Were you here earlier?
But,
We're not.
Yeah. I've been listening all night at work.
Oh, so you heard the news?
I had to get up.
You heard the good news I was waiting on?
Oh yeah, you applied for apartment and everything.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I put a bunch of money down. I put a deposit and everything down. I'm just waiting on the background checks and everything to finalize. So, like, it's weird. I'm in anxiety about it. But yeah, I didn't know if you were here. I was going to catch up on that real quick while you was, hanging out.
Yeah, no, that's cool. Yeah. Congratulations. That's always a fun time. Like, I mean, I hate moving, but but getting into like a clean, fresh apartment that you can just do, it's like a an empty canvas, and it's kind of fun moving into a new place and setting it up just the way you like it, and and as long as you're moving in by yourself, and you know, have
Yeah, you wouldn't say that if you were moving a stained glass studio from a storage unit to a third story apartment, you wouldn't be saying that. That's
well,
gonna,
yeah. No, I
but
saw
yeah.
that one stained glass video that you did a couple weeks ago. That was awesome. How you took that thing apart and then put it all back together.
Oh, for
That was
when
pretty
I
cool.
my 100th one, yeah.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
That lady was weird, man. I went and worked for her. So check this out. I went there to go buy some supplies because I was going to make some Christmas presents. I do it every year. And when I go in there, I notice she has all these old antique windows and she's got little stickers on them that say, oh, repair this and do that. And she's got all this work laying around. And talking to her, I'm like, do you need somebody to come help you out with all this? And I said, you've got a lot of antique repair. And if you're the only one, I said, how are you able to do all this by yourself? And she said, well, actually, I just lost. So she had me come in, and that was the day I filmed that film there. That was my first day there. And then she gave me a ride home. We went and locked up, and she gave me a ride home. And we pulled up in front of my camper, and she looked at me and she says, don't you think my blue eyes are pretty? And I was like, oh shit. Oh shit. This lady been leading me on all day long. And she was married. And so I tried to play it off because I told her I had the eye disease and she hired me anyway. And so I just played it off. I said, well, honey, with my blind eyes, all four of your eyes are pretty. I'll see you tomorrow. And I just kept on out of her car. And she never said nothing about it. But she kept finding reasons like, oh, well, I'm gonna go do this, or we got class coming, or I've got some students coming. I'm gonna have to have, and eventually it got to where she was so uncomfortable around me, she just wanted to like pay me and leave. But I had some stained glass at her shop for sale on her shelves. And she had to call me because they sold off the shelf right before Christmas. So she had to call me and I had to go up there and look at her. And then she told me, so I have availability like a shelf space in a retail store at a stained glass shop anytime I want, as long as I want to deal with the discomfort of this lady hitting on me. I'm more than welcome to sell my stuff.
Oh, you should just embrace it, play it up. You know, you could probably get some good deals. Be like, oh, you want to take 40%? How about you take 20%? And I'll go get some takeout and we'll have dinner together in the back room.
Yeah, no,
work to your advantage.
That it was too weird. It was too weird. I was just there to help, and if she would have been single, it wouldn't have been so awkward. But she had just got done telling me about her husband, right? And I'm like, well, no, I ain't trying to get caught up with all you freaky type of people. I just wanted a job, So I got out of that pretty quick. I took my money and left.
Oh man.
Oh, that's funny. I had a pretty funny today I fucked up story. If anybody wants to hear it. You know what I mean? Like that. There's like the Reddit thread. It's like today I fucked up, and everybody tells their story. How they fucked up.
For all tonight, so go for it.
Well, like I said, I got up. I got up at like 3:00, waiting for my daughter to come home. And so I sat down at the computer and was like watching videos, and I seen this funny ass video that Prop had put up, and it was just a short. And it was set to the music of Baby's Got Back, but it was like this 1980s like Sprinter, and it was this dude with this ginormous butt. I mean, he was wearing the tight shorts and everything, and it was just hilarious because you think Baby Got Back, you think of a woman, but it was a guy.
Oh no.
And so it was only like 10 seconds. So I left a comment, and I'm like, that's hilarious. But in the beginning of the clip was the part where you get sprung, when blah blah blah, you know. So the clip starts out with got to get sprung, and so I was like, that's hilarious. But I definitely didn't get sprung watching this video. And then you know, I forgot about it and clicked off, and then I seen that Prop had another, you know, he posted something in his community section about thinking about not doing open panels anymore. And I think I seen Push and made a comment in there, but then I made a comment and was like, you know, I respect people who can do open panels, but I could never do them. And so he replied back why, like he was online, just happened to be at the same time. So we were kind of talking back and forth in the comments about, you know, why I wouldn't ever want to do an open panel. And I'm like, you know, no offense, you know, I love Sandy to death, but, you know, her open panels got crazy, you know, in the last couple of weeks or, you know, a month or two ago. And then he put, are you sure? You know, and I thought he was asking, are you sure that I would never want to do open panels? And I was like, oh, well, I'm open to it. So I replied, I would be open to it, especially since I, you know, seeing yours and other people's that are way more chill. But apparently the "Are you sure?" comment was for the getting sprung. And so he, you know, so I put, I didn't get sprung from watching this video, and he's like, "Are you sure?" And I replied back, "Well, I'd be open to it, especially seeing yours and others that are, you know what I mean?" So I was like, I'm like, oh my God, I just told him I'd be open to getting sprung by some dude with a big butt. I'm gonna make a short out of it, and then like show you the whole conversation. It's gonna be funny as hell, but it was hilarious.
Josh identifies as me.
I didn't believe that. I did that. But yeah, that was pretty funny.
Yeah, do you identify as meme curious?
Meme curious? I don't know. I just learned what a meme was like 5 years ago, so I'll have to get back with you on that one.
Evidently.
Oh my God, I was so embarrassed.
Man, you want to
anyway,
hear?
That was my.
Go ahead.
Want to hear what?
Oh, I was just say I got a really good messed up at work story.
Okay.
So when I was doing stained glass, we were working on a job, and this was in my apprenticeship days. So when you're apprenticeship in stained glass, you're pretty much stuck in the weatherproofing room, which is the last stop for a window. You put all the putty underneath the channel, and you buff it, and you clean it, and you clean it, and you buff it, and you do all that. And then you have drying racks for that putty to set up for a couple days before installation. And my boss had put a window ready to be puttied, except instead of getting a new rack that was big enough, he left this thing sticking about 3 or 4 feet out. And so I was coming out of the weatherproofing room carrying one window, and we're talking like $10,000 worth of damage. We're talking like a week's worth of work. And I straight up just walked right through that window, tore it right in half, crumbled it into a million pieces. And we all stayed for about 5 hours, and like 6 adults building one stained glass window in a 3-hour period. You've never seen anything like it. It was the craziest. Everybody all mad. And so for the longest time, they made me feel like that. And it wasn't until like years later when I thought and I looked back, I was like, well, why did he put that window there? So I took the brunt of that for years, and it was weird. So that was the last time I really ruined something expensive. You know, that wasn't a straight up antique priceless thing. That's another story, but yeah. And you know, in the glass industry, they're pretty chill about that because glass breaks. That's you know, it's really amazing. How you know, so you think in one of those moments you think you're going to get fired, and that just another day of an apprentice, you know. So
Huh.
I've
Well,
ruined
that's cool. Yeah,
stuff.
I know. Yeah, I would turn around and walk out. If I did something like that, I would be so yeah.
I swear my soul did, but my body was too proud to leave. I mean, but my soul was out the door. You can believe that.
Yeah, that's funny.
Yeah,
Yeah, I don't know what to think about Sandy now. Like it's
Yeah, no doubt.
What?
something's going on.
Did you guys try ringing her?
I think the mine went to go try to give her a call. But
Right.
if he left to go give her a call, then he can't get back in.
No.
Oh, wow. Is he backstage?
No, I can't tell.
Yeah, no, just there's
That David
one
guy.
person backstage
Yeah.
that's been back there since she's been gone. Yeah.
Wow.
All right, here, let me try and give her a call.
Uh-oh. Unless you let her sleep. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know enough. You guys just make me wonder, though, if it's just kind of weird to be on her stream and live, and you know, I hope she's okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I texted her like 15 minutes ago and got no response. But yeah, but she did say that also could be that her phone died. So if that's the case, if her phone died, oh yeah, see, yeah, her phone went straight to voicemail. So you got to probably try to call her on Facebook, because that would go through to her tablet.
I don't have Facebook. This is what surprised me about this community. I thought this community was just this community on Sandy's channel. And I've been lurking around. I see y'all everywhere. It's crazy. You guys are like a real tight-knit group of people. I see y'all all in the same places. And I think it's kind of groovy, really, because y'all know who your people are. I'm like this weird wandering Jew out there everywhere. I go everywhere. But all the places where that are associated with any kind of stuff that I catch a wind of through you guys, I notice how y'all go from one place to another. Y'all carpool together all the time, man. It's kind of different. There's not a lot of internet communities that are that tight.
Yeah, no, it's weird that I find these different channels, like just from talking to people that I've met on here, you know, friends that I've made on YouTube. I'm like, oh yeah, this channel is good. This channel is good. And so like I'll go and subscribe to them, and then they'll pop up in my feed that they're having a live chat. They're doing a live stream, and I'll go into the stream, and I'll know like 20 people in the chat. I'm like, oh crap, I know them and them and them. And so like it's easy for me to just jump in and say hi. You know what I mean? It's awesome. Yeah, I agree. And I mean it's total random channels that I'd never heard of before, but apparently channels that people have been, you know, going to for years. So yeah, it's wide. I agree. It's definitely a good community spread across, you know, a lot of different platforms or different sources.
Well, that's what surprises me about it, is how thick that is. Like there are a lot of people discussing these things that are not supposed to be talked about, you know. Like it's totally like it's a fashion statement now to have a tinfoil hat. You ain't even got to be ashamed of that no more. We really are in a different time of, like, if they don't do disclosure, even if their version is going to be a lie that we expect, ain't nobody tripping. If you came out on CNN and disclosed some big major truth, whatever it is, ain't nobody going to care. People are going to be like, oh, that's weird. What's on CNN? You know, what's up? Who's playing the sports ball game tonight? You know, society is so racked out in their daily lives. Anything that they disclose to us is going to be like no big deal. Nobody's going to care, really. I mean, do you really expect mass panic upon learning the truth?
You never know people today. I mean, like, I don't plan on panicking. I mean, I've been discovering the truth for almost 10 years now, and now it's just kind of like every day, oh yeah, oh that's happening now. You know, it's not even weird anymore. You know what I mean?
That's kind of my point, yeah. And I'm new to a lot of this, and like you say, you've been looking and talking to some of these people for 10 years. Like, look at how long that's, you know, if it was just a passing phase, it wouldn't have this much staying power, right? Like,
Yeah.
people are still talking about it, and it's still a relevant, you know, some people would call it a side topic. I call it a point of midnight special interest. I mean, you know, I get manic and can't sleep. At least there's people talking about interesting stuff, and it's not. You know, you guys rarely talk about Hollywood or you know, all these YouTube channels they're not even channels anymore. They're just news broadcasting, you know.
We don't do
Yeah.
Everybody's doing a story on the same.
Yeah, I don't think she talks about Hollywood too much on this channel, because Hollywood's so nasty, and when you talk about them, you'd be saying like 10 trigger words every other minute, that are not YouTube approved. So it's kind of hard to talk about Hollywood and I guess even politics for that matter, if you want to be truthful. But yeah, that's just something that YouTube bans. What dog? Oh my goodness! Can you hear my dog whining? I know Sandy always can hear him, but I always wondered if the people in the chat can hear him.
I have before, but not this time. I'm not.
Yeah, well, sometimes he's really loud, but this time he was like real soft and was like.
Yeah, I heard a little.
All right. Well, you're in the show now. Yes, you are. Lay down. He's like, I just wanted to be in the show.
Yeah.
What kind of doggo is it?
He is a Australian Shepherd and a Border Collie mix. So he looks just like those black and white dogs that you see at the dog shows that always are real good, like running through the little cages and up and down the ramps and all that kind of stuff. And on all the dog food. So he just looks like your typical black and white. I don't know. I guess he looks more like a collie. I think. I don't know. It's hard to tell which one he looks more like, because I've looked at both of them.
What's the most human thing he does?
What's that?
What's the most human thing he does? Every dog's got that one thing that's almost human-like. What's his?
Probably his eyes. Probably just the way he looks at me. Like, like when he looks at me, like he's so smart. Like he looks at me and like I can just kind of tell what he's saying, just from looking in his eyes. You know what I mean? It's like weird, because I mean, you don't think your eyes can change that much, but the way he he looks at me and then just does like just if he wants me to go somewhere, like I'll be walking upstairs and he'll walk like 2 steps in front of me, and if I'm walking too slow, he'll stop and wait and look at me like come on, and almost kind of like nod his head, be like come on, and then take off again. He basically just directs me what he wants done. Like I don't ever have to really question what he's wanting. So that's
Yeah,
nice.
I call that following from ahead.
Yeah.
Following,
Well, he's a herding dog, so
yeah, there are
following
amazing
it from the
dogs.
front.
Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, I love those kind of dogs. It's been a long time since I've had a dog. I watch a lot of doggo stuff on YouTube. It doesn't quite satisfy that itch.
Yeah, I think I have a video of him playing in the snow from a couple years ago. But actually, I think it's on my personal channel. Maybe I have to copy that and put it up. If you've ever seen my disclaimer for my show, I made this disclaimer, and I played it for a couple of shows. And it was when he was a puppy, like when he was like 6 months old, and he was a little fuzzy, little fur ball. But that was him.
Well, I guess I haven't seen that.
Yeah, right. Yeah, it only got played at the very beginning for like 3 episodes of the Higher Minds. I think when we were talking about the gate program. So I wanted to make sure that they got that, entertainment purposes only notification in there.
Yeah, I make no disclaimers about nothing. I'm too small still. That's a good thing. I watch all these other YouTubers.
Yeah, well, I mean, I am too, but I just figured it doesn't hurt to get ahead of the curve in case you do blow up and get into, get your channel grows into something bigger. You can keep those up, and you know what I mean? Because YouTube will do that too. You can have a video up for 10 years, and then once you get big, they'll go back and look at every video you ever made on there, and then strike you, give you 3 strikes all of a sudden, and just erase your channel. You know what I mean? So
that would be kind of hard.
Ahead.
I started off with just using YouTube as like my personal scrapbook, a place to dump all my photos and all my outdoor stuff or what. And it just kind of grew from there. But if that ever happened, man, I'd lose. I have 2 other channels that I don't tell anybody about because it's when I was married. And my wife had cloned my phone before I got divorced. And so I had to start over on the channel that I have now. And so I still have 2 other channels with all kinds of nature videos from Colorado and a boat I built. And man, it's a lot of good content. And a couple of years of playing harmonica. And I had to walk away from those 2 channels just as they were. And so this is like my 4th channel, trying to hang on to it, and so I kind of play it kind of cool. I try to, I don't talk about too much controversial stuff. I just kind of have a hobby channel. So,
yeah. Right. Well, I mean, yeah, I was going to say Heart of the Earth lost his channel. He said he's been around since 2018. I remember that. And then even like Morgan lost his channel like a couple months ago. I don't know if it was because of stuff like that, or if they, if it was because of old stuff or whatever. But I've heard of them doing that, where they just, they have no strikes whatsoever, and they went back and they struck them 3 times all of a sudden overnight on 3 old videos from like 5 years ago, and just dumped their channel because for some reason, the YouTube algorithm didn't like them or something. I don't know. But yeah, I mean, I don't have a ton of awesome content. Like, I'd like to back up my live streams somewhere. So in case my channel does ever get shut down, I at least have the live streams. I can always redo the videos, but can't ever redo the live streams.
All right. Yeah, you have to. You'd have to invest in a lot of memory at that point. Then you just have.
Oh no, I mean, I'm talking about maybe just like backing them up on Rumble or something.
Oh right, yeah, a lot of people are doing that too. But people are going to.
You know what I mean?
Do you Salty Cracker at all? Yeah, see, that's how I think. Realize.
I used to watch Salty Cracker all the time.
Yeah, he's hilarious, man. Have you been paying attention to his arc at all? He has finally stopped taking the Lord's name in vain on his live streams as much, and now he's like, okay, I'm ready to believe the Bible now. I've seen enough. So his redemption arc has been pretty interesting to watch, because I've been watching him since before January 6th. You know, when he was like,
yeah, I haven't noticed that. I have noticed that he has calmed down a ton. Like when I first started watching him, he was just like this nutcase. You know, like he was just like spazzing out in half his videos, which was, you know, but he still got his point across, and, you know, had made good points, and had funny videos and stuff. It was just, but yeah, in the last year or so, he's definitely calmed down.
Yeah, the Salty Army is pretty radical, man. Those guys get pretty wound up. They're a hell of a dedicated group of people too, man. They're serious followers on that channel.
Is that what he calls them, the Salty Army?
Yeah. That's I guess.
I never heard that.
But yeah. And so, but my point is that, like, say for his channel, for instance, he says stuff all the time, and he's on Rumble, and he went back and forth with YouTube with his money from his super chats. They kept all that, and then they went to Rumble, and now he does a couple hours on YouTube, and then he switches over to Rumble and all that. But he says stuff that everybody else says that you can't say. And then, like, you go to some of these other larger, even bigger platforms, and they say all the weird words without any kinds of hesitation, as if they don't have to worry about getting their channel strike down. And you'll see other channels, like, say, the people will lose their channels for doing much less, right? So, yeah. The rules may be in black and white, but they are addressed arbitrarily. So it's just a gamble. And that, you know, it's like, okay, so YouTube is probably the biggest for now. And what's going to be the next thing, you know? So I don't understand why some people are allowed to speak freely and other people have to walk on eggshells with every sentence. It breaks my heart to listen to people self-censor themselves. And I do it too, because I don't, you know, I want to participate. And that they got us over the barrel in that. I don't like that social engineering stuff.
Yeah, we just got to find a better platform than YouTube. But the only problem is that everybody's on YouTube. You know, that's the best place to form an audience. So you have to start at YouTube at least, and, you know, then add, you know, another channel, or at least, you know, start with YouTube and another channel at the same time, maybe even be helpful. And then basically, you know, once you get your following, then convince them all to go over to Rumble or BitChute or, but I mean, I don't even know about the monetary, if you can do monetary stuff on BitChute or how any of that works. I know Rumble, you can't get paid unless you, you know, unless you pay the monthly, you know, premium fee. You know what I mean? So it's like, you have to have a following in order to make money on Rumble right from the start, or it ain't gonna do any good.
Yeah, I never really thought. So I don't know. I see how professional.
Which I'm not worried about. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I never worried about monetary. Like I never started YouTube and doing videos and live streams, never with any intention of getting monetized, and I could care less if I ever get monetized. So I'm not worried about that. But even not monetized, they'll still strike you down if you say something you don't like. So I bet you I have my biggest chance of you know, getting a strike coming up this Tuesday or this Wednesday because I'm doing a show with Gordon.
Why is that controversial?
Do you know who Gordon is?
No, I don't.
Oh, there you go.
Okay, well then that's why. You know, Gordon has no filter. He's the type of guy that doesn't have a filter, and he'll just say whatever he wants. He doesn't care about code words or YouTube censoring or whatever. He just says whatever he wants. So
that's how it should
especially
be.
Since it's going to be at 6. And you're right. That's how it should be. That absolutely is how it should be. But that's not the way it is. So, but it should still be an interesting conversation. But I don't even know if anybody's going to be there because it's going to be at 6 o'clock on Wednesday afternoon Eastern time. So like it's going to be like dinner time for everybody on the East Coast.
What is he talking about? What's his subject?
Alcohol.
He actually gave me a couple of good subjects, some very interesting subjects, and a couple that I had to shoot down, but there's the one topic about how the Whig Party ended, and how America turned into the two-party system.
Vodka.
Because like the last two Whigs, presidents that were in the Whig Party, died under mysterious circumstances and stuff like that. And then one of the other topics was, I think was about he doesn't quite believe in paranormal activity or psychics and stuff like that. He thinks they're all kind of fakes and frauds. And so, and I could see his point, the way he he put it out to me. Like I remember when I was growing up, I always thought, when I would, like I grew up watching Miss Cleo, and thought, oh man, this chick's totally fake. There's no way that she's a real psychic. She wouldn't be able to tell me nothing. But stuff like that.
No, Miss Cleo, you dare deny the Caribbean wisdom of Miss Cleo? She is straight from the gods.
Yeah, right.
I loved her. I watched her all the time. I thought she was hilarious. Like I watched the show on PBS or whatever at 1 o'clock in the morning when I was younger.
Fraud.
I loved her to death. She was awesome. But yeah.
Who was
that?
Right,
she's giving bad names to psychic.
Yeah, who was that other guy that was on Oprah and he was like doing spirit mediums, saying he was talking to their relatives, and he got real popular and famous going around making women cry, thinking they're talking to their grandmas and stuff. And he was proven to be a fraud at the end of the day. A lot of, the high percentage.
John Edwards?
Maybe. I don't. That sounds familiar. He tried to pretend like he was a Christian channeling spirits, but whatever.
yeah, right. John Edwards was the popular medium, like that became a mainstream medium and got his own show and stuff. I think he started on Oprah.
Yeah, I think I saw a video where he was proven to be a fraud, that those weren't. He didn't really have those skills at any previous time in his life. I think somebody proved that out. I don't know. But that's the thing, is there's so many fraudsters, and now with AI, how are you ever going to tell with a video if something's legitimate or not? Right? And people are good at acting, pretending to be scared. And so, like, we're in a day and age now where you're going to be hard pressed to prove anything to anybody. I mean, think 5 years from now, from where we're sitting at right now, from a social perspective of how hard it is and how disbelieving we are, it's going to be twice as bad in 10 years. So how are you going to prove anything to anybody?
You can't prove anything to anybody now.
Right. And a lot of I hate to be the old curmudgeon because I don't live as biblically as I talk. I just am biblically educated and I believe in it. But God didn't say magic was fake. God said don't mess with it. So, even God says that stuff is real. He just said mess with it. That's all.
Magic was
And I think people, they walk the line.
Oh, Sandy back.
Hey.
Yep. I'm here, and David's here, and Puck is here. Welcome, guys.
Right.
Oh, wow.
Sorry, I shared out the screen.
Welcome back.
There's a lot of noise going on, though.
Thanks for waiting, David. You were back there for a while.
Yeah, sorry about
Yeah,
that. I'm driving to work. I'm doing all stuff. So I really came up here to ask you guys a question. Do you guys know what research and development is? Have you ever heard of it? All right.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
if you're
R&D.
I'm sorry.
Yes, he means R&D. Yeah.
Research and development is when you're doing your R&D and shit, and you're working out how you're going to do your engineering and shit, and what kind of steel, what kind of concrete compression, and all that kind of stuff. Yeah.
Okay. So if your business was creating human beings, what do you think that would look like? Like, what do you think the R&D would entail?
That's a good question.
Because sorry.
No, go for it. You were going to say something, David.
Yeah, so in China, right, there's this company that's putting out commercials in the United States for $13,000. They can basically surrogate your child in a machine, and this machine will provide all the nutrients. It will make sure that it gets certain information that it needs, like the mother, like kind of like mimicking the mother's womb. There'll be music being played, etc. You can interact with the fetus in, I guess, a certain way in this commercial. And they're saying that in one facility, they can produce 30,000 human beings a year. Okay, that's 30,000.
That's crazy.
What do you think the R&D entails? Like, how do they know that?
Do you think China needs more people, man?
Parenthood.
How long do you have to plant them before you can harvest them? Is it 30 years? Or is like, how do you get one a year? You just plant it the year before like a seed and it pops out the next year? How does that work? Would you have to incubate it for like 20 years in advance, like the Clone Wars and Star Wars, man?
Well, so what they're saying is that exactly like in vitro, they can freeze your sperm, freeze your eggs, and pick the best ones and create a life. But my question, I guess, like I'm getting at, the question I'm getting at is, how do they know it works?
I mean,
because
they've already done it. That's how they know.
Dude, look at any technology that China puts on the World Fair's super fucking war market. It's all bullshit, dude. We found out their missiles don't even have rocket fuel in them, bro. They stole it from embezzling and filled it with water, bro.
So you think that this is all fake? You think this is phony? This isn't real?
China is a paper tiger. Watch the AI World Fair, and they've literally got a Thai chick in a booth with some crap graphics talking about stuff, and that's China's best AI, is they can pay for like a Thai hooker in a box.
Okay. Well, if it is real, right, I don't think they just made one human being. They would have to make sure that this human being grew up. They probably made a bunch of them. And I think this might go back, up to at least 20 years.
Dude, what they're putting forth is a hypothetical thing, a future thing for investment. That's what the Chinese fairs are for. They're like all concept ideas, man, with knock-ups. It's like when you go to the Ford show and the car's just a freaking shell. And they're like, oh, let's make this car of the future. It's one of them kind of things, dude.
That's not how they're presenting it, though. They're presenting it. They're telling people right now, if you want this, it's $13,000.
So you're telling everyone now China is starting the Clone Wars from Star Wars.
Not saying anything. I'm just saying this is what they're offering, and I just don't understand how you just offer something like this without actually doing it before.
That's what I'm saying. It's
Sure
not real. It's a hypothetical concept for investment, and just making crap up because we pulled out of the microchip technology out of their country, and China's dead, man, industrially. They're gone, dude. They're wiped off the map, man.
I would say that research, at the very least, goes all the way back to when they cloned the first sheep dolly, and you can assume that the first cloned human beings are probably just now becoming adults. That's the timeline that I understand. So if you're talking about a research and development department, let me introduce you to 20 years worth of missing people.
Exactly. People that are ghosts. So you got all these people coming into this country, right? Through Mexico. Nobody knows who they are. What if they're these people and they have a prime directive? What if they were, I mean, think about it. Hitler wanted to do this. He wanted to create this is guys, this idea goes back well over 80 years ago. People trying to do this. I don't think it's that. I don't think it's like sci-fi. I think this is like real.
If they can have a med bed, they can have a fake uterus, which I believe is what you're talking about, the announcement of the fake uterus factory.
Yes.
I think Puck is halfway right. Hopefully it's a paper tiger. But, you know, there's science labs that are funded by privateers. That's not government money. They're not communist dollars. They're privateer dollars renting land in communist countries. That's a whole nother universe of what they've been able to accomplish in the last 50 years. That scares me too, man. That's a whole new existential angst. Thanks, David. Nice to meet you.
Yeah.
Not to be freaked out about.
Yeah. So this really bugged me. This really bothered me because I don't know if this is still like this, but in China, they have a one-child policy, I think, or at least they did in the 90s when I was in high school.
Oh, they quit that.
Okay. So, you know,
This is how far behind you guys are. China doesn't have a replaceable population anymore, and they're actually pushing for more births.
Yeah,
they're like pumping it up to 3 to fucking 5 and shit. This is how far out of date you are, dude, when it comes to like geopolitics, man. Jesus.
Well, Bulgaria does, South Korea, and I believe another country, Japan, needs their population. They need to increase their population. I looked into all this, right? I didn't find anything on China.
But inviting in fucking people from shit old countries that are gonna stab a chick on the fucking bus every day. I've got fatigue, bro.
Yeah, I think that's what's going to happen. I think you're going to get a lot of these people. We have a problem with autism in this country and in the world, right? You start developing these people. How do you know what's going to come out of it? And then what if they're inherently evil, right? There's something wrong with them other than just autism.
Shithole places have shithole people, and tell them to fuck off.
No, I don't know if they're. I don't know, man.
Well, here's what they would tell you if you were going to be an analyst and sit back. Here's what you come up with: you can't fuck your way out of being fucked, and that's where we're at. There's almost every country's population is unsustainable. America has the same issue. We ain't having enough babies, and they so busy trying to talk everybody into being some kind of weird way and a type of person that doesn't produce. With America,
what is the definition of unsustainable? Is that based on the modern economic model of continuous growth?
That's
Is
based
that what
on.
you're saying?
That's
So we've got to keep bringing more people in for continuous growth if we can't fuck enough. And instead of helping our own citizens to have a better life, we just import more fuckwits. Fuck that.
Well, I mean, so Nazi Germany did this, right? They gave incentives for human beings or citizens to produce more children. And the whole
That's right.
point of
You
that,
get a free house if you have 3 babies. Free fucking house from the government. Have 3 kids, you get a fucking house from the government. Way you go.
okay, so what was the incentive? What was the reason for that? The reason was to build more fighters.
It was
They wanted people to throw into a war.
Look, do you think we're in a unified nation in any fucking country at the moment?
I think that everyone. I think that most people want to be. I don't.
Dude, I'm not fucking hanging out with your people. Fuck off.
Yeah, I don't know who you are, but you're a very nasty man. I don't know what the problem is.
Yeah, he's got anger.
Are you drunk?
I don't have to be your friend.
I know. Are you drinking, or have you drank tonight? Yeah. Okay. You don't normally sound like this, right?
I'm cooking me roasted potatoes. They're delicious.
So this is normally how you speak to people.
I'm cooking my roasted potatoes too.
Yeah, pretty much.
How many more beers are you gonna have?
All right, so
probably about another 20.
Really? Wow.
I'm going to say something. I want to say something about this. You're saying they're definitely doing this in China right now, correct?
According to social media, the media, the Chinese government, and these companies. Yes.
According to the CCP, fuck. I'm sorry. I'm going to shut up.
No, just drink some more beers. You'll be fine. You'll eventually fall asleep, pass out.
I do. The only thing I do understand what he's saying. Like, I don't trust anything that comes out of China in that sense. But if you're saying other places are saying it, but regardless, that's a confusing message, because the message that they've been sending out to us for like the last 5 years or so, maybe even longer, is that they want to decrease the population. So why would they create machines to increase the population?
For a war,
it's a conflicting message.
They still need a worker class until they can produce enough robots, and they can't get the AI and the robots to work right yet. So they still need that whole replacement thing, because here's where that doubles down in world history. The communists have a 500-year plan. China has a 1,000-year plan. Every other country on the planet, America is the only one with a 5-minute plan, right? So we're not understanding that these people over there have been planning this out for centuries, and now they have the tools available to do the things. And so their plan all along has been to replace the infidels by producing believers. And I'll just leave it at that.
So I guess my question, yeah, I guess my question is, so with that is, like, this isn't just going to be China. Multiple countries are going to start doing this. And like you said, I mean, what if like, I don't know, Iran gets a hold of this technology? What do you think Iran's going to do with it? It's just, I don't know, man. I think this is, I don't think this is going to turn out to be just some guy, some man and some woman producing a child for them to enjoy, raise, and teach. I don't think that's what's going to happen.
No, I don't think so either, and I don't think it's ethical, and I don't think it should be done. I mean, you're literally describing the movie Gattaca. Do you ever see Gattaca?
Oh yeah, I hate that movie.
Huh? Josh?
I have never seen that movie. Never.
Okay.
Yeah, I said I hate that movie.
You hate that movie?
Yeah.
That's a disturbing
Well,
movie. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a dystopian. It's a movie about a dystopian future starring Uma Thurman and Ethan Hawke, and basically Ethan Hawke cannot have a job. I mean, like he can have a job, like you were saying, the working class, like the low. If you want to work in a job that pays well, in certain fields, you have to be an engineered person. And if you're a natural born person with flaws, you can't participate in the upper echelons of society. That's what the movie's about. And that's what it sounds like you're describing. Children that are designed and not born. And I have a major issue with that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It just seems like today, like, right? We see in Ukraine, right? We're seeing them weaponizing drones, right? I don't know what you think of
drones have been
drones.
weaponized for decades, actually.
No, I understand that, but my point is like when people think of drones, like a normal person like me or you, we think of something that we can either get off the TMU or we can go on to like a hobby shop and like buy something and really geek out on it. Maybe go to Best Buy. Oh, I want to get this. I want to put a camera on it. I want to fly it around my house. But there are people out there that are putting bombs on these things. There are people out there that are weaponizing these things. There are countries out there that are weaponized these things. What do you think they're going to do to these humans? Or these human type things? I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know, because this is the first time I'm hearing about this. Like I was thinking laws were in place to prevent that right now, at least in the United States, and you're saying it's happening in China. China, where they're already overpopulated. It doesn't make sense. It's a complete contradiction.
So someone just texted me about. They're saying, "What about selective breeding? Would you be okay with that? Would all you people be okay with?"
No, I just literally told you that's what Gattaca was, and I think it's unethical and shouldn't be done.
But I mean, so you pick a partner, right?
The problem. I'm sorry, what?
So like you pick a partner though in life, right? And I don't know if you're married or you had a child. I don't do that, but that's usually
No,
people do.
I couldn't.
All right. So usually they pick people and they'll say, "Oh, you have beautiful eyes. This is the reason why I fell in love with you. Love at first sight. Blah blah." If you could design your own child, would you do it?
No, because I already said that's unethical. Yeah, that's exactly what Gattaca was. Like, exactly. Like, if you get a chance, watch the movie, guys. But like Ethan Hawke didn't have perfect vision, and he had hazel instead of blue eyes, and I mean, it was all about designing perfect humans. It was disgusting. I think it's disgusting to design people. God is the designer, not.
So what they're saying, and from what I saw, and again, this is from like a 3-minute video you can find on YouTube. It's like the advertisement for it. They're basically saying they could cleft palates are a thing of the past. Maybe some sort of like deformations, like stuff like that. They can end that right now. Would you do that?
You know how they end it, right? They don't end it genetically. They end it by terminating what's ever growing that isn't perfect. To get the genetic codes of what they need, it's probably going to be like normal IVF, where they fertilize like 6 to 12 eggs or something like that, and hope for the best.
If I get the video from my channel and I put it in the backstage, would you want to play it?
Do you have any copyrights on it?
played it last night. Hold on, let me check because I did get a copyright. I didn't get struck for it or anything. Hold on, let me see. I'll check my emails.
Okay.
Guys, well, have a second. I want to say goodnight. I'm going to get off of here and move on. It's getting late or early, as the case may be. But thanks for letting me on for so long. Feeling okay, Sandy?
Thanks for being here so long, Harmony.
Oh, it's my pleasure. Are you feeling
Thanks
okay?
for stopping in. It's good talking to you, buddy.
Yes, thank you.
Right on, guys. All right. Well, it's been a pleasure. Thanks for listening to me, Gab, again. I'll see y'all next time.
I'll see you next
All
time,
right.
too. Have a good night.
Good night.
Bye-bye.
All right, bro.
Good night. I am writing names down. Hey, sadly, Karen.
No, I did not get a copyright on that. I played it throughout the live stream. I mean, I talked over it. You know.
We'll do the same thing then. That's fine. It's
All right,
like
let me
3
go.
minutes, you said, right?
Yeah, it's not that long. I'll get it. It's kind of creepy. Hold on.
Creepy.
Okay.
Creepy.
Oh, creepy's good. I love creepy.
I like creepy.
Yeah. And what is this video about?
What he's been describing.
Something creepy.
Oh, okay. Nice. Sorry, I'm getting tired. My brain's not focusing as well as it should.
Yeah, so that's the link to the video.
Splatter?
Yeah, 1 second. I'm right there.
Okay.
Artificial womb.
There's
Okay,
some new
I'm here.
people in
Hang
the
on 1
chat.
second. I got it.
Yeah, I shared out
been
the
slacking on the chat.
live stream.
How much you can do?
Thank you.
Sadly,
Welcome, Club
Karen's
Sped,
here.
Molotov Drones, Randy Cheeks, Bob, GoCo VS, M60 Gunner 1971, Sadly Karen, and Nicolina Canson's 777.
The world.
And Bob. Did I say Bob?
How do I?
I read
Huh?
Bob. Also,
Oh.
Shari Ides was here. Burgos. Rudy Dog. Jesus Ari returned. No Name XD. Parody Mike.
Okay.
Part of the
Wait.
Earth. Benito
Oh, 8
2.0.
minutes. What? It said it's only 3 minutes. This is 8 minutes.
Oh, is it?
It's all good.
This one's fun to watch because it's like an animated one. The 3-minute one's kind of like a news clip. I don't know if you want to play a news clip.
Yeah, no, it's the anime. It's probably better.
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna put the shield up just in case. It might help.
Put the shield.
Let's see. Yellow's good. Okay.
Raise shields.
Yeah. Yes, I'm here, Dr. Bob. Hey, anime. No, it's not over.
It's only just begun.
Splatter, you can go on.
Oh, okay. You didn't say nothing.
Introducing Ectolife, the world's first artificial womb facility, powered entirely by renewable energy.
Okay, pause.
Ectolife allows infertile couple to conceive.
I have seen this, and I've seen it about 4 or 5 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
I thought this was just like, oh, this is coming. You're saying they're already doing it?
Yeah. So the news clips of like 3 days ago, I can get that if you want. I just wanted to play this because this is like the most entertaining thing. Most of it's saying like, oh, like, you know, China's gearing up to release this robot that can I think they called it something surrogate. I don't know if you want to play it, but
No, we'll play this, but I do want to play the clip afterwards because
okay,
I saw.
I'll grab it for you. I'll put it back there. Just,
All right, go ahead, Splatter.
Okay.
conceive a baby and
This is
become the
crazy,
true
though.
biological parents of their own offspring.
Should I put it
It's a
in?
perfect solution for women who had their uterus surgically removed due to cancer or other complications.
It probably wouldn't hurt.
With ECMO, premature births and C-sections will be a thing of the past. Ectolife is designed to help countries that are suffering from severe population decline, including Japan, Bulgaria, South Korea, and many others. The facility features 75 highly equipped labs, each state-of-the-art lab.
We have to
Oh, yeah,
pause
that's
it. We can't just play it.
Growth pods or artificial.
Yeah. See, as someone who
It's so weird.
could not have kids because of cancer, I'm offended by this.
Well, you know, I watched like people
kidding.
saying why they would do this, and a lot of these women were talking about surrogates, like human surrogates, and they were saying that a lot of times, or more than you think, a husband and wife will find a surrogate, and the surrogate will like back out after the procedure's done, and it's kind of like the worst thing ever, other than probably getting cancer.
Yeah,
Sorry.
I mean, they
How do you back
they
out
do it.
after it's done?
I guess you
Well-
can't. I guess you can't force anyone to have a baby. I don't know.
No, they can change their mind at the
I mean,
last minute and say they don't want to go through with it.
And then so I just terminate it.
But I don't think it's a No. That's not what I mean. I'm not thinking surrogate. I'm talking about like when two people adopt a baby that isn't born yet.
Right.
Oh.
The mother, when they
Oh,
have their
okay,
baby, they can
sorry.
change their mind. But with a surrogate, it's
Yeah, I know
different.
what
It's
you
not their egg and sperm, so
It's just their body.
yeah, they're literally just a walking incubator. So I don't know how that works. But no, they don't terminate them. They have to go to full term. But then it's not their baby genetically. So I don't even know how that works.
Oh, that would be trouble brewing.
Yeah, it sounds like a big mess.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, absolutely.
But that's how they're trying to push this. They're saying, hey, listen, if you ever had cancer or anything like that, this is probably the best way to go. It's
Oh, they
guaranteed.
always make eerie stuff seem good for you.
Yeah, of course. They're trying to sell a product. This is my point. They're trying to sell babies like it's a product. So,
Yeah.
it's like,
Yeah, but like I said, when I saw this,
Absolutely
this wasn't reality when I saw this. Now you're saying it is. Like, that's disturbing to me.
yeah, I mean, if you want to play the news clip instead, I mean, if you've already seen this, but I put it back
Well,
there.
no, because I don't know if the chat has, so you might as well just play it.
I've never seen it.
Yeah, Josh has never seen it. Just play it. Go ahead, Spire.
I
You
have
just
that
have to
one
stop
point.
and talk for a minute.
Every pod is designed to replicate the exact conditions that exist inside the mother's uterus. A single building can incubate up to 30,000 lab-grown babies per year.
Oh my God.
Ectolife allows your baby to develop in an infection-free environment. The pods are made of materials that prevent germs from sticking to their surfaces.
So is this actual photography,
Sensors that can monitor your
or is
baby's
this
No.
like
size,
AI generated images?
This is AI generated, and this wasn't real when I saw this. It wasn't real.
The artificial intelligence-based system also monitors the physical features of your baby and reports any potential genetic
I
abnormalities.
mean, obviously the baby is not real, but
The pods are equipped with a screen that displays real-time data on the developmental progress of your baby. These data are sent directly to your phone so you can track your baby's health from the comfort of your zone. The app also provides you with a high-resolution live view of your baby's development. A special section in the app allows you to watch a time-lapse of your baby's growth and share.
Like you could, like right now, you can tell there's like technology that they're showing that isn't a thing yet. Like that screen that pops up in front of the baby. But like I said, this came out around the pandemic time. We did see this, but I don't think we reacted to it on Scare Performance. I think we watched it after the show, and we were just as disturbed then. But we thought it wasn't real. Probably at the time it wasn't real, and now we're hearing it is. So, yeah, keep playing it.
Wow.
That's why.
Directly with your loved ones. Because babies can recognize language and learn new words while still in the womb, Ectolife growth pods feature internal speakers that play a wide range of words and music to your baby. Through the app, you can choose the playlist that your baby listens to. You can also directly sing to your baby and make them familiar with your voice before birth.
Pause. And this
Our
is where it
goal is to
looks
provide-
absolutely ridiculous. I agree, FAP. Just take out the woman. Like, it's insane. All right, good.
With an intelligent offspring that truly reflects your smart choices. Ectolife improves your bonding experience with your baby. Thanks to a 360 degrees camera that's fitted inside your baby's growth pod, you can use your virtual reality headset to explore what it's like to be in your baby's place. See what they see and hear what they hear. Using a wireless haptic suit connected to your baby's growth pod, you will be able to sense their kicks in the womb and share this experience with your friends and family members. With Ectolife, your baby will receive the best nutrients that can support their growth. Each group of pods is connected to 2 central bioreactors. The first bioreactor contains nutrients and oxygen, which are supplied to your baby through an artificial umbilical cord. This bioreactor also contains a liquid solution that serves as the amniotic fluid that surrounds babies in the mother's uterus. It's rich of vital hormones, growth factors, and antibodies that sustain your baby's growth and development. Thanks to a system controlled by artificial intelligence, each baby receives custom nutrients tailored to their needs. The second bioreactor is designed to eliminate any waste products produced by the babies. The artificial umbilical cord helps the babies to release their waste products into the second bioreactor. With the help of a delicate layer of engineered enzymes, the second bioreactor can then recycle waste products and turn them back into useful nutrients. This way, the facility ensures a steady and sustainable supply of fresh nutrients to your baby. With Ectolife, miscarriage and low sperm count are a thing of the past. Prior to placing the fertilized embryo of your baby inside a growth pod, in vitro fertilization is used to create and select the most viable and genetically superior embryo.
Pause. Okay. I was just thinking about those 2 reactors. What if someone flipped the switch and gave the babies all the waste, and then they're all gone? It's just so...
Yeah, man, like, think about it. It's something. Oh, sorry.
No, he hit by accident. Pause, Splatter. What were you saying now? I'm sorry.
Yeah. So in factories, right? Because this is a baby factory. Sometimes, like, there's salmonella. You know that they have to throw out batches of stuff. Yeah, they might have to throw out batches of babies. Imagine that. There are people willing to do that. Sorry.
Yeah, that's what I said, Ghazi. This firm called Ectolife is not real. I know, we're going to be looking at something after this. That's what I said, because I saw this video literally 5 years ago. But we have something to look at after this.
Yeah, this video is dated 2 years ago. The
2 years. Okay.
Yeah, the news clip is from 2 weeks ago.
Okay. All right, you got the basic gist of it. We're going to move on to the news clip. It's in the back chat, Splatter.
All right.
Yeah, that's just insane to think that, if any of that is real, or, because if it's real, it's been being developed for a long time.
Oh yeah,
a lot more than 2 years before they let us know about it. I mean, because just from your point exactly, David, the research and development. Like I work at a fucking like lotion, hand soap company, and they spend at least 2 or 3 years in research and development before they ever bring out a new product, and that's for hand soaps or body lotions. I can't imagine how long the research and development would be for creating a human.
Okay. Exactly. Crazy. All right. So this is the news, the one from 2 weeks ago. I've never heard of WION live broadcast, but we'll see. WION.
What was once confined to the dark visions of science fiction is now becoming a stark reality. Scientists in China have unveiled a concept that could forever change the meaning of life and parenthood, and what it is to be human. A new arms race is underway, not for military might, but for the very process of creation. Here's more.
Imagine a world where the act of pregnancy is no longer a human experience, but a technological one. A world where babies are grown in a sterile, artificial womb inside a machine. Something depicted in sci-fi cult movie The Matrix. It's the audacious new reality being pursued by Chinese scientists. They are developing what they claim is the world's first pregnancy robot, a humanoid surrogate capable of carrying a baby to term and giving birth.
Okay, pause. That's a little bit different.
It will be equipped with...
That's a robot, not a whole facility of babies, but still just
Yeah.
as disturbing. But it is different. But it's still very disturbing.
Yeah, but the point is, right, is that for someone to come up with an idea, right, they have to have a controlled environment. They have to actually do it, right, and they have to actually prove that it works.
Yeah.
How are they doing that? You know what I mean? Like they had to have done it already. And
Yeah.
this is what's creepy. And I don't know how long ago they did it. How old is this child, or how old are these children? Are they full grown adults now? I mean, no idea.
And you know, if it was in the United States, I would say they probably did it with a rat or something like that. But the fact that it's in China, I wouldn't put it past them to just go right to human trial.
Oh, they could do whatever they want.
Yeah, I remember when they were talking about this, they were saying it's not doable, or because there's like the hormone regulation, and that's an issue even when it comes to people who are are in a coma. Like if they have a lot of birthing complications just by being in a coma, and we could barely take care of somebody when there's complications like that with all working, body, and then they're saying it's going to be hard to do that with whatever. But I think they're going to get past it. I think they're going to figure out how to do it. They've been pushing a lot of boundaries, a lot of envelopes. So me personally, I think you would have to be more concerned, or we're going to have to be more concerned with the bioengineered life forms, because this is just simple, like easy to grasp babies being grown in incubation chambers. What's going to happen on the side is going to be even crazier. Like there's going to be modified engineered life like you wouldn't even believe.
I don't know. I know what you're saying. For them to approve this, see, I need to see. Play it. I'm doing Googling. I'm Googling while you're playing it. Go for it.
Cutting-edge artificial womb that receives nutrients through a complex network of hoses and tubes. The humanoid, priced at around $1,400, being reportedly developed by Kaiwa Technology, a Guangzhou-based tech company. But with every breakthrough comes a burning question. Just because we can, should we?
All right, hit pause.
No.
Okay, so initial reports of China developing an artificial womb carried by a humanoid pregnancy robot were widely circulated but have been debunked as false. The viral story was based on fabricated details, including a non-existent researcher and manipulated imagery. However, the fabrication capitalized on two facts. China has real ambitions in AI and biotechnology. Authentic international research is being conducted on artificial wombs, though not for full-term human gestation. The hoax, a humanoid pregnancy robot. The false story, which gained traction in August 2025, claimed that a Chinese tech firm named Kaiwa Technology was creating a humanoid robot with an integrated artificial womb. The creator was identified as Dr. Zhang Qifeng, and a prototype was allegedly due in 2026. Fact checkers from Live Science and Snopes, as my eyebrows go up on both sources, found no evidence that Dr. Zhang Qifeng exists or is affiliated with the universities mentioned. The company KY Technology also issued a statement clarifying that the story was fabricated. Now, I actually trust the company. The company says this isn't real. I trust the company, not so much Snopes and Live Science.
I will say this, that sounds eerily familiar to the Wuhan information that came out.
Yeah, it does. Absolutely.
I mean, come on, I don't know. Whatever. All right, so you don't have to believe it.
I have to give all the information. But
yeah.
I still, coming from where you're saying it's coming from, I don't trust a word they say.
No.
Well, I do agree with the biotech. I mean, they did say China's interested in biotech. Yeah, they are.
But see, then I go down to nurse.org. Nurse.org. I don't know if they have a you know, but they also have China develops first ever pregnancy robot. Could it replace human surrogates? They have an article on it. I'm looking at the sources that are showing this article. Besides WION, New York Post: pregnancy robots could give birth to human children. Live Science: pregnancy robot from China is fake. Times of India: China's 2026 humanoid robot pregnancy with the artificial womb. So really, Live Science and I'm clicking on New York Post, see what they say. No, they're saying it's real too. So the only sources they're saying it's not real is Live Science and Snopes. Everyone else is showing the article is real.
Yeah, but like a lot of news organizations, they lie, right? I mean, even science lies all the time too, right? They have their own agendas too, scientists. But what's my point? We got
Everyone lies. Governments lie. Yeah.
They all lie.
It all leads down to all a bunch of BS.
That's what I'm saying. I'm giving you guys all the information. It's up to you to decide what's real and what you believe.
Get your shovels.
Yeah, you can't throw the baby out with the bathwater, right?
Well, apparently they can if they're in little incubator robots.
Yeah, it's a very good point. Who isn't interested in biotechnology? I mean, this is. I mean, I don't know. I could definitely see a country, not like a government, being very interested in developing something like this. Not just the business, not just for medicine or anything like that. They want to weapon. I truly believe that a government out there wants to weaponize this and say, hey, listen, we're going to go to war, and guess what? Technically, your children won't die. These other people will die.
Yeah, these things.
Okay, so how can we counteract all of this? Like, there's something we should be able to do, knowing that we're being monitored, knowing that everything we do, they're going to try to counteract it. What can we do?
I don't think you can do anything. I think this is going to be the future. I just wonder how people are going to react to this. I wonder how are there going to be second class citizens? Are we going to look down upon these people? Or are they going to be like? I mean, think about people that were adopted. People who are adopted for some strange reason, they suffer from some sort of like depression due to the fact that their parents didn't want them or whatever. I mean, what are these people going to go through? How is this going to affect society? And would you marry someone like this?
Going back to the weaponization. So what you're saying is, if a future war comes up, the ones that were created this way would be the ones called to war.
So
because weaponization of this doesn't. You'd have to wait until they're adults for that to be viable. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like,
right. Do you know what a page is? Have you ever heard of a page? So a page, it was a human being that existed during, I guess, medieval times in Western Europe, and the Romans did it, the Greeks did it, and I think the last time it happened, recorded, was in England. And there were a lot of unwanted children in England, not unwanted, but maybe the parents couldn't take care of them, right? So they would give them up to the state. The state would take them, especially if they were males, and they would turn them into these fighters. And if they decided they didn't want to do this, they would grow up in this, and they didn't want to do this, they would go back and live with their parents, and it would be their parents' responsibility. But the whole idea was that these were unwanted children, and they were going to serve a purpose in society, and they were going to work for the king. and they were going to collect money. They were going to kill people for the king. That was their whole existence. They raised them to be killers. They didn't raise them to be like, hey, enjoy life, be a musician, an artist, a banker, have children, etc. They weren't raising them for that. So they could possibly do this to these people, especially if they don't have any parents.
See, now, this might have some good applications in the sense of, like, let's say a woman is, like, I don't know, 6 months pregnant, and for some reason, she's going to have a premature birth. You could put the child in here and let it come to full term. That would be wonderful. A wonderful use of this.
Okay, am I the only one here who has been thinking Cabbage Patch Babies? Like, this isn't the first time this has happened. The whole orphan train scenario.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I was thinking about that too. The incubator babies. Mm-hmm.
Good morning, Spit. That's Spit Dragon, guys. One of the greatest YouTubers ever.
Good morning, Spit.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. I see a lot of issues with this. I would like to see actual footage of things that are being worked on, but obviously we're not going to see that coming from China.
Or even if it was in our own government, I mean, they've been doing cloning for I don't know how long, and we never really got to actually see most of that stuff.
Well, let me ask you guys a question. What if, right? What if let's say we all decide we want one, right? And we invest in this, and they can guarantee you a healthy child. What if it comes out and it's not healthy? Are you willing to say, hey, I want another one? And what do they do with that child?
Eat it.
And absolutely not.
Eat
and
it.
that's my concern. That's what I said. It's completely unethical.
They're gonna do cannibalism. They're gonna literally just do the whole Soylent Green thing and feed it to people.
Maybe they're gonna harvest their organs. You're right. I don't know.
Well, they haven't made any new graveyards lately, have they?
Turn on the oven. Yeah.
Wait, are we just making a really bad? Are we like conjuring up a bad world here? Like, can we? Is it possible that we just focus on like good scenarios and then they manifest? Is that real, or am I just
maybe? Okay, you're right. You're right. How about this? How about if they can somehow try to not reanimate people, but maybe get DNA from people and try to like maybe another Albert Einstein or Nikolai Tesla or maybe they could like kind of create people that are related to those people that didn't have children. I don't know. Maybe it will help out humanity.
Yeah, maybe not though, because you risk creating someone just as smart
Maniacal.
but also
Yeah.
evil.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Sure.
Dr. Frankenstein's running around.
Again, no one. I truly am of the belief that no one should be playing God. Like I said, the only proper application I can see for this is life-saving measures for an infant that was, conceived the proper way, with a mother that's carrying the baby.
That sounds
premature birth.
very specific,
and then,
Sandy.
Yeah, no, very specific. That would be the only reason I would be okay
Wait,
with
that
it.
was your specific scenario, right? Wasn't it? That is bias.
Yeah,
You are having bias right now.
No. I'm saying for me, that's the only ethical use of this at all. For me, that is the only ethical use I see.
Oh, okay.
That's what I'm saying. I believe this is unethical. The only ethical use for me is to save an infant, like in the case of like a premature birth, or like the mother's life is at risk. They need to get the baby out. She doesn't want to lose the baby. In which case, these can be wonderful, but that's not what they're going to use them for.
No.
And the other thing they're using it for, completely unethical, in my opinion.
Yeah, all that stuff is always scary when it comes to childbirth. I don't even want to think about it because when it comes to like health and stuff like that, and it does start getting
When
scary
people
when
say, the thing is, when people
you're
say,
in that
you're breaking
situation.
up
So
really
I
bad,
don't even
Demike.
like.
Really bad.
I don't know if you could switch positions, but it's really bad.
It's like he's not even here.
Yeah, he dropped out. No, he's here. Um, and the whole idea that, and it's been mentioned in certain countries back in the day. You posed the question about if they're sick or something's wrong with them. That just infuriates me as well. If that's the way God created the child, then you love that child. I mean, I want you to think about people in your lives who got sick later on in life. Do you want to get rid of them? No, I'm serious.
Oh, I know.
Do you want to get rid of them because they're sick?
Of course not.
Should we be able to end their lives because they're sick?
So
No, of course
let's say,
not. You've developed a bond with that person. You love that person. You would think a mother would love that child the same way.
so let me ask you a question. Let's say this becomes illegal in the United States, right? The whole process, and maybe they figure out like, hey, listen, this isn't. Not only is it wrong, but there's a public health issue with this. Now, they're developed in China. They're considered human beings. Are they considered illegal in the United States? Can they ever come to the United States? Are we going to make sure that these
Yeah.
people don't?
Oh, I think that's pretty obvious. It's the technology of creating that's illegal, not the person. It's the technology that created that human, not the human itself.
Yeah, so then people are just going to go to China like they do everything else, like Temu, all this crap. You're going to order a baby online, and they're
No, I
going to
don't
do it
think
over
you can
there.
order one online and have it sent here. But I'm saying, like, once they're, grown, they can travel freely. They would be able
Yeah.
to come here.
Well,
But no, I don't think if it's
what if
illegal,
you want
you
to
wouldn't be able to
adopt it?
order it here. Now,
Like,
I don't know if you could stop someone from going there and getting one, but you would have to go there. You would have to leave the confines of the United States. If it's illegal, you wouldn't be able to order it online.
okay, so this is where it gets like kind of like
Weren't they
dicey
complaining about
because let's say wait. Let's say me and you have a baby, right? I get you pregnant. We go to China. You have the baby in China. We're both American citizens. You're telling me that they won't allow us back into the United States with the baby?
No. I didn't say that. I said you would not be able to order one online from within the United States and then go pick it up. But if you went over there, got the child, and then came home with them, you didn't create it in the United States, so it's
Right. So that's how they're going to do it, though. That's what's going to happen.
yeah, just like like celebrities go to Africa and Asia and adopt children and bring them back to the United States.
But here's the other thing: like, how are you going to prove that baby's yours? Like, if this is the way they're gonna produce babies, you've never been pregnant, et cetera. It's impossible for some people to get pregnant. How are you going to go to how are you going to say, hey, listen, I'm coming back to the United States with a baby. It's my baby. How are you going to prove that? Through like DNA or something?
Well, they could. They're saying that they're using the DNA of both parents. They didn't say that they could be using fertilized eggs and infusing the egg with your DNA, even if you don't have an egg for them to take.
Yeah.
And then also, you would have documentation, a birth certificate. If you have a birth certificate, and it doesn't matter if it's your child. There's many men who are listed as the father on birth certificates when they're not genetically. So, I'm assuming a baby that's created and born would get a birth certificate with those parents' names on it, and that's all you would need.
We're gonna finish this
Okay, I
video.
was gonna say, weren't they complaining about overpopulation?
That's what I'm saying. It's a contradiction in terms. The elites are saying that the whole world is overpopulated, and China especially. I mean, have you seen some of the living conditions? They literally have a subway that goes through apartment buildings, and people are stacked on top of one another. I find it extremely hard to believe that a country that is so overpopulated wants to create something like this to increase population.
And they actually said they're on the downcline of their populace. They said that they don't have enough people, and they're trying to get more people to actually make babies.
Well, certain countries, they said, Bulgaria, South Korea, but I don't remember the third one. But Japan. It was Japan. It was Japan,
Japan.
Bulgaria, and South Korea. And I'm sorry, I still don't see Japan as being underpopulated by any means. Even South Korea. Like, South Korea has one of the busiest intersections, and there's so many people there. What are they talking about?
I
And
really
that's
think
where
I really think they're trying to create pages. I really, really do. They're going to create these people. They're going to have one purpose in life, and that is to do what the government tells them to do. This is crazy.
It is. It is.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, that's the thing. I could see China creating a whole, like, literally, they create the babies. The babies live in a government facility where they're raised by teachers and daycare workers for the sole purpose of becoming soldiers. I could see that.
I had a dream about
That
that.
is speculation.
I had a dream that was what was happening with the Americans, like here, but with houses and apartment complexes.
I'm sorry, I don't understand. What do you mean?
Like the population was being brainwashed and controlled to be living in all this stuff, and they were literally just like brainwashed, like hypnotized person going around in circles in their house.
I'm still confused. What are you talking about? Like,
So
what are you
I
referring
think I know what you're talking about.
Because you said that.
Yeah.
No, go
Who
ahead.
said what?
You could try to explain it.
So are you talking about like people like living in pods?
Because you're talking about how.
Mine?
No, you were saying like the government just they're making people who are just gonna. Remember, you're talking about how the government made these kids into killers.
No, what I'm saying is they get raised in a government building. Like, they have bedrooms inside, just they're being raised like an orphanage. Think of an orphanage. They'll be raised in an orphanage with teachers and daycare workers, and they'll have an education there because they're going to be raised to be soldiers when they reach adulthood.
Yeah, imagine. I mean, think about today, right? Social media is so powerful, and it influences people in a way. Right? It could be negative. We saw this with Antifa, Black Lives Matter. We saw it with a bunch of, we saw people running in the streets, burning cars, setting fires to buildings, and it was all because a lot of it was social media, a lot of it was whatever. Imagine if you can get a whole generation of people. Yeah, imagine if you can get a whole generation of people to be kind of reclusive in a way, but still be social. I mean, that's what they've done to us, right? I never met any of you people. I'm very social with you. I don't know who you are. I don't know what you smell like. I don't know what you look like. All right, but I'm having this conversation with you, and we can all have the same ideas, right? And these same ideas can be violent, and fester and fester. Whatever they feed us, right? Information-wise, they can inspire us to be very, very aggressive or very, very subdued. This is really, really scary. Really,
Yeah,
really
social
scary.
media. I agree with you because
Yeah.
I would say it was a massive. I hate using the word misinformation, but it was misinformation campaign that led to the Summer of Love in many
Yeah.
cities, including my own. It was absolutely disgusting. They purposely leave information out that's important, and then by the time the information is released, it's, oh, you're racist. Like by then, the brainwashing has already happened. The
Yeah, I mean,
public opinion has already been swayed, and God forbid you release accurate information, and then it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because they have fed the algorithms feed you what they want you to see, especially with the advent of TikTok, where you can't choose. I mean, yes, like I can search glitches in the Matrix 2025 to get like that guy frozen on the road where the car almost hit him and he still didn't move. I could
Yeah.
get something like that. But if you just turn it on, you're already presented with a video, and most people just swipe up and they just scroll. They're fed the content that they want them to see.
no,
And
no,
that content,
yeah.
huh?
No, but imagine, right? And we know this happened. We know this happened to people that had parents, sisters, brothers, probably girlfriends, boyfriends, husbands, daughters, whatever. Imagine if none of these people had that. Imagine how much more effective they would have been destroying and causing trouble all over the world. This is what we're talking about. I'm talking about like
Well,
people
wait,
that, yeah.
it can go the other way too, because the connection with those family members. Like, have you ever heard the difference between like a random murder and a crime of passion? Like a crime of
Yeah.
passion is usually more violent, much more violent.
Yeah, it's like 100
So,
times they get stabbed and stuff like that. Eyeballs are missing. Yeah.
right. So, what they would end up doing is building that bond with the leaders.
Yeah, the government. Yeah, that's
Right.
your daddy, that's your mommy. And God
Right.
forbid someone says something bad about your leader.
Because we've already
This is
seen that.
scary. Yeah, this is scary. Yeah.
It is. The only thing I can hope for is that none of this is real, and it's just speculation, like they said. But again, I don't trust anything I'm told anymore. I have to immediately go and try to find corroborating evidence that it's real or not. And the only source is saying it's not, I don't trust.
This is why I like this community so much. It's not the conspiracy theory stuff. It's none of that. It's the fact that like I noticed that in this, because I've been watching you guys for a while, and you've allowed me to come up here a couple times, and you guys have been very nice to me, right? I noticed this. You guys question everything. A lot of these communities, like you said, they just get fed stuff, and they believe it because they're part of like some like gang mentality or whatever. And I really appreciate you guys doing this because I've been trying to get people to pay attention, and everyone's like, what are you talking about? This is good. This is amazing. This is,
Thank you.
Yeah.
That's really sweet.
Yeah. You guys are
But
really
yeah,
fun.
no, that's just the way I am now. I've always been. I've never been one to just take information and believe it. I've always questioned it, and that's what I try to do here. Try to get. I mean, you're right. A lot of people in this community, they do question it, and those that don't, I want to show them, don't buy it. You got to question it. You have to look into it, because there's been a few people that I no longer hang out with, who just bought the narrative and then panicked, and it just, you have to. Here's the thing. If they lie to you once, I guarantee you they are lying to you about other things. And that's the way I see it.
Yeah.
And I know we have solid proof that they've lied to us. So therefore, and what I mean by they is every government, every authority figure.
Your
They have
your
lied
parent
to
your
us.
parents lied to you guys too. I always bring this up. The first my parents started off right. I love my parents. My mother was a great woman. My father's a great man. Right. I couldn't imagine having better parents. But they lied to me. They lied to me about a lot of things in life. You guys start. I'm sorry for getting off on a rant, but like Christmas, the Santa Claus, the Easter Bunny, the Tooth Fairy. I mean, it goes on and on and on, right? And those
Oh,
are
I
the
know.
people. Those are the only people on planet Earth that truly, truly love you. If you're lucky, you know.
And you put full trust in as a child.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know, even
And then they,
the
I
whole
just want to add this.
yeah.
I just want to add this part. And then a lot of times they will use or try to plant fears in you to control you. That's a whole part of the thing.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Absolutely. Even little stuff like if you don't clean your room, you're not getting X, Y, or Z.
Or
And that's a
guilt
little
trip.
fear that gets you to do your work.
Oh yeah, guilt trips.
But then they also
Or if you turn on your
they
flashlight in
don't
the back seat of the car. Sorry.
yeah, turn a
That
light
was
on the
another
back,
one. Yeah.
turn the overhead light on.
It's
You
gonna
can't
blind the
drive
people
with the overhead
oncoming.
light on.
Yeah, right. Sorry.
That's a big lie they teach you. That you think is illegal and it's not. But there is also the opposite where they give you clean your room and you get this reward. But some parents, it's take away. Actually, most parents, it's I'm going to take this away from you unless you do this. Yes.
Are we gonna finish this here video?
No, we can take it down. It's fine. It's fine. You can take that down. But yeah, I completely agree. Like, this is disturbing. If this is real, it's disturbing, and that's the thing. I can't say it's not because I can't trust the two sources that are saying it's not.
There's a mini documentary. It's very short. I think it's called "The Smartest Man in the World." The guy's been on a lot of shows. I don't really. There's something off about this guy. He's kind of like a meathead. He's got a mustache. I think his like IQ is like 200 something, whatever it is. He lives out in the Midwest. He said, he goes, if the human brain can imagine it, okay, and he's talking about the possibilities. He goes, it already exists. It's not that the human brain is inventing it; it's discovering it through imagination. So, for instance, right, we have black holists out there. There was a man who one day didn't see a black hole. He thought of it, and he came up with this theory about a black hole. Now, they recently took a picture in outer space of a hole, and they believe that this is a black hole. You know what I'm saying? So it's not like people are that smart. It's that we have this connection to consciousness, right? And we're not.
We can't see it, but we got a picture of it.
Yeah, and we it's not. It's like this. If you can imagine it, it's possible. And I don't think this is like far fetched. It's just I don't know. People want to say it doesn't exist. It's gonna exist. It's gonna exist really soon. But anyway,
I agree. That's what concerns me. I agree with you on that. If they've been hyping it up, talking about, they went through all that. Like, it's not cheap to make an animation that was that good. If they went through all of that, they were already developing it. They were trying to make it real.
Yeah.
So the fact that, like I said, the only two sources that say it's not real are Snopes and Live Science. That I don't trust that. I
believe
don't
that
trust
shit.
it at all.
I don't
I
believe.
mean, oh, actually, wait. I'm sorry. There was a
nothing.
third source. The third source was the company saying that it's not true. I would trust the company more than the other two sources, but I don't trust Chinese companies, to be honest, either. So I would need many more sources to show me that it's not real. But the truth is, most likely it is. That's what I'm going into it that most likely it is real. And like I said, I think it's disturbing. It's unethical.
Well,
Because
guys, thank you for having me. I got to get to work, but I love the show. You guys are very, very kind to me, and you know, thanks for having me and taking the time out to do this. So I think it's
Yeah.
of course, thank
Hey,
you
David,
for
when
being
do you
here
do your
again.
live shows? You do live shows, right?
Yeah. So full disclosure, right? I do the lives I do. I don't want you guys hating me. You know, I'm a real person, right? But online, I have I'm a persona. I do certain things. Like I do a lot of like race baiting stuff and rage baiting stuff. I do like a lot of
Yeah, right.
political stuff.
Yeah,
I mean,
I remember.
Post it.
Yeah.
I remember checking out your channel like a couple months ago when you first came on here, or yeah, it might have been 6 months ago for all I know. Time's flying by, but
I have
I
some
do
pretty
remember
good.
thinking they were really funny, and like I wanted to catch one of your live shows. Are you do like early morning, like when you're driving to work and stuff?
Yeah. So in the morning, I
Because
usually do I usually do verticals. I'll do those, and sometimes at night I'll do the panels. So you guys are more than welcome to come over. It's just that I don't want to discredit anything that you guys are doing. I don't know if you guys are gonna be like, this guy's a jerk. I mean, I'm not a jerk in real life, but I am on YouTube.
Well, you play one on YouTube.
Yeah, no, I got you. No,
Now
I
we
mean I like your
understand.
humor. Like I totally get
All
it.
right.
So like, I was just curious when you go because so early mornings or what time at night?
Usually around dinner time
Because
because I go to bed around 9 o'clock. I'm on the East Coast. I'm in Jersey, so but
oh, okay,
Yeah.
perfect.
yeah,
Oh, yeah,
yeah.
perfect.
Yeah, he's right near
I
me.
could deal with that. I'm gonna check out. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
so
cool. I'm
you
gonna
guys
check
are
out.
more than welcome. All right, but yeah, thank you very much, guys. Have a nice day. All right.
Thank you. You too, David.
Bye.
Drive
Good
safe.
night.
Bye-bye.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good night.
And that was gone.
And
I was gonna
anyone
tell
that's
him.
watching, well,
Sorry.
wait a second. Anyone that's watching from David's channel, if you're interested in these types of conversations and the Mandela effect, because my channel is Sandy Diva Mandela Effects, feel free to come on over. Most of the chat's on my channel right now. I don't know how long David's going to leave it up, if he's going to leave it up for the rest of our show or if he's going to disconnect his channel. But if you'd like to come over to the chat, they're here. All right, I'm sorry, the mime. What were you going to say?
I was gonna say. I was gonna tell him I had some good debates with some famous debaters, but I didn't get to tell him. Did he get to post his link?
I don't think he did post his link.
No.
I don't.
No.
I'll find it.
Okay.
I'll find it and I'll post
You
it.
have to look him up.
It's
on
fine
YouTube.
if he wants to stay anonymous. It's up to him, I guess. If he forgot, it's fine.
Well, his username is his full name, so I don't think he's
Hey,
anonymous.
Tom. No, he's not
Hi.
anonymous. We've posted his
Yeah, I
link
didn't mean
before, too.
anonymous. Yeah.
How are
Hi.
you tonight, Tom?
I'm okay. Well, it's the middle of the afternoon here on the west coast of Ireland, so it is. And as one man was leaving, I says another man should join in.
Yay.
Yeah, good
Well,
idea.
thank you for joining us. All right,
That's
so
great, that.
while we have David's people watching, can I ask you tonight's question? See if you, I mean, if you don't have an answer, it's okay, but I'd still like to ask you the question.
Me?
That's okay.
Yeah,
So,
of course. Oh, yeah, no
So-
problem. I can't guarantee there's going to be an answer, but anyways, go on.
it's okay. Where do you think you would be if the Mandela effect had never happened? It's a tough one. I know, I'm sorry.
No, you have to give me time to think about that question, though, yeah?
No problem. I'll ask Josh too, because Josh has not answered it.
Well, of course, it's probably because we like, I would put myself in the category of being Mandela affected, like, you know, so
Yeah.
I don't have an answer. I told you I mightn't have an answer. I don't have an answer. Where would I be? Yeah, just kind of ignored stuff, or just pretended it didn't happen, or it's just something wrong with me, or something that, you know. But when I know what's actually happening,
That's too hard to answer.
Yeah, it's a good answer.
See, I don't
I don't know.
I don't
Yeah,
think it's
something like that, animals. Something like that.
see, I have a feeling that and I could be wrong, but that a lot of us are not ones to go out and about in society much. Not everyone,
No,
but a lot of us.
no. Yeah.
Um,
I feel like that I'm different to other people now because I know there's a shift happening that I don't understand. But all these other people are in the same reality. Well, I guarantee you, I'm not.
I agree.
Yeah, I agree.
I agree.
Like I
Like
can
I
hear
said,
enough
for
feeling.
me,
Like
oh,
I
go
can
on.
hear enough feeling. I can hear enough feeling. Last couple of days, there was a wedding in the village, and there was a funeral in the village, and there was all these people around, and I was kind of like going, "You just have the clue what's actually going on." Like, so I just go. I have to acceptance being a big part of waking it up. I just go, all right, gotta accept that. Just kind of carry on in this sort of reality with you. By and large, yeah, I do want to educate you, but you're not willing to learn or accepted that that life is not like a box of chocolates.
Definitely not.
Yeah, that's true. Like most people don't. You're right. There's a lot of people that, like I say, the way I put it is they want to live life with the blinders on. They don't want to see the truth. They don't want to. Like they can. There are people that, in
Well,
most
I can't.
cases, don't see the Mandela effect. But then there's other people who do, and then they will make an excuse why it's like that and just move on with their life. And I don't understand how
And
someone can
yeah,
do that.
and I found it very hard, and I'd say I would be probably only a few here in Ireland. With the awake community come on, and we can talk about the Rothschilds, and we can talk about this, and we can talk about that. But then when this came up, even them couldn't accept it. They just turn it to the side or ignore it or something. I was going like, but why can you not address this thing that's happening? As well as everything
Yeah.
else.
Yeah, I don't understand. I will never understand that. I mean, people that I presented things to, they had the same memory as us. Uncle Sam in the United States, most people can picture Uncle Sam in their head, and they all said striped hats. And when I show them the white hat, oh well, I guess I was remembering it wrong. And then they just
Oh
move
yeah,
on. They don't even want to talk about it. It's that's that. It's done.
yeah. Like my brother. I was up at an occasion with him, and I said I'd bring up because we were doing a little bit of a karaoke in his kitchen, and I said, the song California Dreaming,
Oh yeah.
and I says like when he went into the church, and then he pretends to play. And my brother went, why would you pretend to play? Well, that's the lyrics. No.
That's the lyrics. Oh no.
Yeah.
That wasn't the
Yeah,
lyrics. If you
it
ask
was.
anyone who
I
knows the
believe.
song to
No,
sing
no,
it,
no.
they sing began.
They all agreed. I began to pray. Of course, you began to pray. It doesn't make any sense that you pretend to pray. Nobody pretends to pray. It doesn't even make any sense.
Well, the heathens do. I was saying some people do.
Yeah, but why would you walk into a church then?
You don't
Step
Because you're
into a
being
church.
forced to by your parents.
Yeah,
No,
I
I'm
was
talking about in
forced
the
into
song.
exactly that's what I was thinking. Yeah, right.
No. But in the song, he willingly chooses to step into a church, get down on his
Yeah.
knees. Why would he
Yeah.
pretend to pray?
No, it doesn't even make any sort of sense.
None at
You
all.
do? Yeah.
Unless you look at it as Mandela effects have messages. And that's what I was saying earlier.
Well,
I don't know if you were here earlier when we were
maybe the
discussing
Mandela
it.
effect has messages. Maybe the Mandela effect has messages for the people that are Mandela affected. So, I really think that it's like I could not believe, like, and I was just joining all the Telegram groups here in Ireland, and we were talking about, monoliths and Irish culture, all sorts of topics, yeah. But this one, I just see the drop out. Where is somebody? So I get one or two. It literally is one or two in the country.
I mean,
Yeah.
how big is the area you're in? You said village. Is it like equivalent? Is it like I'm hearing a
Oh,
rooster, so I'm guessing it's rural.
rural. Oh, yeah. I'm way out here in the countryside, yeah. Yeah. And a
Let,
plot of land. Yeah.
let me ask you
We're the
another
best.
question.
You can ask me
Do you-
100 questions if you want. What?
yeah, this question's more directed just for you.
Yeah.
Have you noticed Mandela effects that are specific to Ireland?
No, I know. And get out. The roosters in my house. Get out. Um, I haven't. And it was a question that I had to ask myself that as well. Is there anything that's happened here in Ireland that I've kind of missed as regards TV programs or regards anything like that? And I haven't done any research on it, but nothing really has come up that way. No.
So no logos, no.
No logos, no changes that I've really come across. I would have
I
probably
am
picked up on it.
jealous. I'm so
It just
jealous
happened.
that
It
your
just seems,
childhood
no,
has not been destroyed.
no, but it seems to be a more American-based thing. Like,
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. It's just our childhoods that have been destroyed. Nothing's the same from what we remember. It's just, I'm actually jealous of, because you grew up, the things you grew up with are still the same.
it's still the same, yeah. Yeah, they're still the same, yeah. And I've questioned that myself. I was going like, right, where's the changes here, or am I just missing them or something? But normally
Do
they
you
come
mind?
into
Do you mind me asking how old you are?
I'm 50 years old, yeah.
50. All right.
So
Yeah.
you're older than
You're our
us.
same age.
Yep.
Yeah. You're older.
You're older than us.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
But I would actually
That's
argue it's
wild.
not an American thing, but an English thing. The English language is what's affected the most. That's what I would
Well,
argue. Not that there's no other
what?
effects in the different countries, but the majority of
Yeah,
Mandela effects have to do with the English language.
yes, I totally agree. Like I have been participating in studying law and strawman and our identity, and of course the English language. We used to have our own language here, which we can't talk. That's been gone out of us. Uh, so then you go into like, oh, of course, everything the spells, and I think, and that's why I find it hard to fucking even trust the Bible because it's English. Especially when I know the Bible changes in the Mandela effect as well.
Well, that was going to be my next question. Did you know? Do you have?
And Ireland is fucking one of the most Christian good people in the world, I would say, so I go, right, what the fuck is going on here?
But what I was going to ask you was, you have a Bible in your native language, like I know it's like a Gaelic. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, are there Bible changes in the Gaelic version of the Bibles?
Oh, I don't
Like,
know
do
that.
they match up? Like, do they still say the lion shall lay with the lamb? Because that's something we can't verify. We can't verify Mandela effects in other languages. You know what I'm saying?
I know we've only got the King James thing, you know.
Mm-hmm. That's why I'm curious. I would be very curious.
I can't answer. I can't answer because I don't know. Like, I don't know. I don't know.
Oh, thank you. Excuse me. I have to take a little side note. Josh put in the chat that we are raising donuts. So let me just get the donut. If you
Yeah,
can
yeah.
donut, we appreciate it. If not, we understand. We're just asking.
Yeah,
Here's a
I just
donut
give the
cat.
thumbs up. Yeah.
It looks better on
Um,
screen.
yeah,
It broke
yeah,
in half
yeah.
on
So,
in the chat.
but as a lot of people moved from Telegram, right, and then I moved from Telegram and all that stuff that was happening there, and then I moved to Twitter Spaces. There's some Twitter Spaces that are very good, but you have to get your details right about who the people are talking about. But there's definitely more educated people in America to help people like us. Like, there's targeted
Yeah, but
individuals here. There's targeted individuals here in Ireland too as well. And I've met them as well. And people haven't a clue about that. They go it's a real fucking thing.
do they?
You know,
All right, this is a strange question. Do they use YouTube less in Ireland than you would say in America?
what's the question again? Sorry.
YouTube.
Is YouTube used
Yeah.
as much in Ireland as for
Yes, it is.
example?
Yeah.
Okay, so it
Yeah.
is. Because I do
Yeah.
believe most people learn the Mandela effect through YouTube for some reason. Maybe TikTok now, but back in the day, YouTube was the primary source. Regardless, social media would be like the
Well,
gateway.
unless they knew Brian, the guy who really brought the Mandela effect for us all, I would say, into reality.
Mm-hmm.
Why, you don't like Brian, no?
I didn't hear what you said.
You know, Brian, the guy who's going on doing real estate now, and he brought it.
Yes, Brian Stabley, yes.
Show some reality.
Yeah, Brian. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you know him now? Sandy, did you?
Oh yeah, I was friends with Brian. I mean, I would still say Brian's a friend, but I haven't heard from him since he left YouTube.
Oh, no, but he says he's pulling out, like he's going to do his own thing there for a while.
Yeah.
And going to real estate. But by God, he did the best. He did the best research. Like,
Yeah, he did good research
and
for sure. He's probably still lurking in the community, even though he's not active in it. He's still probably watching, and keeping up on it.
I don't know. I don't know if he could stay quiet if he was.
You can't get away from it. You can't get away from it. You just once
Maybe.
you're Mandela effect,
People change.
you can't get away from it.
Yeah.
Like,
I will say it seems
some
like
people have stronger willpower.
Yeah, some people disappear for a long time and then come back. But they do come back. They usually come back.
Well, they
have.
They're probably lurking the whole time they're gone, So.
Yeah, well, so we'll carry on the bat. We'll carry on the bat. It was great to see your show setting up. As you're like, well, who's this lady? What's going on here? Yeah, you were just carrying the baton on, which are great
Yeah,
shows.
this lady's awesome.
Yeah, absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
And height up respect for you. Absolutely.
I was on Brian's channel. When. All right, so here's the thing. I was doing the Mandela effect stuff before Brian, but Brian was doing other stuff before the Mandela effect. And when he switched over when he started talking about the Mandela effect, he had me on I was My Awakening number, I think I was 18, 17, 19, something like that. So in the beginning, My Awakening. And Brian's been on our channel. If you scroll back, Brian's been on my channel. Well, wait, was it my channel or Brian's? See, before my channel, I used to be on multiple other channels. That's the thing.
All on
Like,
YouTube.
I was on Brian McFarlane, Scarab Performance, Curious and Curiouser. So I was doing 3 shows a week that weren't my own. And then Brian and Curiouser decided not to do shows anymore. So that's when I started doing my own channel. But yeah, I've been lurking as well on other people's channels.
Yeah,
Yeah, I've known
nothing wrong with
Brian
that.
for years. No.
Yeah.
That's why I do hope Brian comes back.
Can I ask you a question?
I hope he does too.
I
Sure,
want
go
to ask
ahead.
you a question. I got to go into Crow 777 and Rose 777, and are they trustworthy people? Like I know Crow 777 has brought a lot of people into the light, but there's been a bit of a question about Rose. You know,
Are you
especially
asking if the community is trustworthy?
the community, no, just the channel itself.
This channel? Oh, gosh, yes.
No. About you know, I don't know if anybody Crow 777. You've been doing things about Nibiru and
Crow 777.
Oh, I don't know
yeah.
them.
Yeah, yeah,
You
they're
don't
good.
know?
Yeah.
So you, Splatter, you believe they're trustworthy?
Yes.
Another one of my favorite is the Alchemical Tech Revolution as well.
I don't know those channels at all.
It's funny that you don't. Yeah, because yeah. Yeah.
I've been looking at Mr. MB3, MBB.
Yes. Ah, yeah, but he's a huge membership like that.
My lunch break.
My lunch break is brilliant. My
And
lunch break is brilliant.
Rose 777 too.
Well, yeah.
I agree, Beaver Sticks. Sorry.
You know, they were going down to debunk the fucking flat earth people that went to the fucking Antarctic. It's such a load of shit, like, it's like...
Splatter, deep breaths.
No, but do you remember that thing here, they were going to prove it, and these people were absolute, but there was people out there that was exposing it. It was all like, yeah. So it's a minefield out there sometimes.
Really quickly, I just want to say hello to list in the chat. Give me 1 second. Ghazi, Spit, Cheryl, Hebrew, Sifton, Leo, Jason Irish, The Deal for Real, Lilcam51, R&D, Mandela Man, Tom Westy, of course, is on the panel, Jamal Cruz, Beaver Sticks, Deeds. Welcome to the chat. Sorry, there's a lot of people who jumped in.
Oh, absolutely. Come in, put your ear down, have a listen. Does that resonate with you?
Yes. And like I said, if you're listening from David's channel and you're interested in the Mandela effect and conversations like this, please come on over. The chat, most of the chat is over here. Sandy Diva, Mandela Effects. That's the channel. That's where everybody's at. Come over and say hi. And also, if you guys wouldn't mind, take a moment. No, not donuts.
Build it and they will come. Or what? What did you say?
I just want to remind people to like this stream, subscribe if you haven't already, ring the bell, and if you're watching on David's channel, make sure you like his stream as well. Thank you.
Are you live on Facebook also? Is it?
I am on Facebook, but not like I used to be a part of a Mandela Reality Residue Hunters. I'm not on there anymore, but I am on Facebook for Messenger. People can reach me on Messenger. My account now, though, I didn't do this. Facebook decided to make me a public figure, and now all you can do is follow my Facebook page.
So you're without your consent, you're a public figure.
According to Facebook, I am.
Okay.
Facebook changed my page. It says follow now. You can't like send me a friend request. You can only follow, and it's not a page. It's just my YouTube, my Facebook account. It's very strange. Pushing says Sandy likes donuts. If you can donut, which is code on my channel for donate. The links are in the description, but you don't have to. It's just there if you can. We appreciate it. Okay, Splatter. We are going to get going, guys, because we're supposed to have another show tonight. And Splatter is getting tired and whiny. Tom.
I'm falling asleep over here too.
Okay. Guys, I'm sorry, Tom. Everybody wants to get going. They've been here all night.
Oh, I know.
And
I know. I was late. Look, I just dropped in. I knew well it was late. I just normally if I get up at 6 o'clock in the morning, I tune into you straight away.
well, we
So I know what time it is now, and I know what the routine is. And such.
well, we appreciate you dropping in and hope you drop in again.
It's been nice meeting
Yeah,
you.
good talking to you. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I've more to say as well. Don't worry. I'll see you in the next cartoon.
Right on.
Good. Very good.
Yep.
All right. It is time for a very long shout-outs list. Oh, no, it's not. I have to add another name. Oh, Ghazi's joining us to say goodnight. Hi, Ghazi.
Hi, good night, good night. Thank you.
Good night. Welcome and good
Good
night.
morning, good
Please come
evening,
back
and good
when
night. Yeah.
Yeah. Please join us earlier in the stream if possible. Thank
Yeah.
you, Dorian Gray.
We'll try.
All right, let's see. I have a long list to get to. Here we go. Starting with Splatter, obviously. Real or not for real. But first tonight was Astral Fugitive. The Mind Says, Anorexic Dyslexic, Pushing Button 62, Tarnation, Ormine, Dr. Bob's Nightmare, Propagate This Light, Wendy B, Ken Rotman's here, Dark Slayer, David aka Logan Freeman, Ken Raz, Freeman's Cryptoverse, Hajime, William Easton, Dark Knight Gnomed, Lawrence Morgan was here, I1T, Flat 6, Kitty Caddywhack, FAP, Suso, Tim Mothman, Melted Syracuse, New York, J Truth Seeker, Sweet Home Argon Sasquatch Research Group, Super Dave, Code Puncher, Morgan, Puck Elf, Golden Sai, Mustard Seed of Faith, Jessica S., Holy Rotterman, Anime Gematria, Preliminal, Adam for Christ, Go-Kart Bob, Mr. Super Sidewinder, Joe Monk was here, Hellcat 76, Benito 2.0, The Heart of the Earth, Parody Mike, No Name XD, Jesus Already Returned, Rudy Dog, Burgos, Shari Ives, Club Sped, Molotov Drones, Randy Cheeks, Bob, Goko VS or Versus, M60 Gunner 1971, Sadly Karen, Nicolina Canceling, or is it Counseling, 777, David Boldo, Ghazi, Spit, Cheryl, Hebrew, Sifton, Leo, Jason Irish, The Deal for Real, Lil Cam 51, R&D, Mandela Man, Tom Westy, Jamal Cruz, Beaver Sticks, Deeds, Dorian Gray. Did I miss anyone in the chat? Mayhem, welcome. Let's see. In the studio, Michael Fontaine.
That's a good collection of name personalities, anyways.
Yeah, oh, I try to get everyone down that comes to the chat because all of you are important and we appreciate you all being here.
Yep.
Right back at you.
Yeah, chat's the best.
Yep, I think that's it. I can't see anyone else. But I do have to do a thank you before we leave.
Oh, nice.
Give me a second. Yes, we do.
Awesome.
So guys, those of you new to our channel, this is how we do things around here. Super Chat is off because YouTube takes 60% And if we get a copyright from playing those videos tonight, they would never have given me the money, and they would have never refunded it to you. To me, that's theft. We don't play that here. So, trophies up, everyone, for pushing button 62. Thank you so much, pushing buttons. Pushing. Trophies up, everyone, for pushing button 62. Thank you so much, pushing. I can get cigarettes for tonight's show now.
Nice. Can't do a show without cigarettes.
Welcome, Eric DeRosa. Michael Fontaine, earlier I looked, it didn't send. I didn't have it. Did you check to see if it went through? I'll play it tonight, Michael. Thank you for the trophies, guys. All right, guys. And with that, we will see you tonight. Is there anything you guys want to say to the chat before we go?
I don't know. The people on David's channel are probably wondering what the hell is going on with all the trophies spammed in their chat, because me in the mind put a bunch of trophies. I forgot that I was in his. I was on his tab instead of yours. But anyway, that's what we do when she gets donuts.
We make sure to give trophies.
But anyway, yeah, thanks for having me here.
Who donated?
Donated, yeah.
It's a way to say thank you.
Yes. Yeah.
No, Michael Fontaine, we have to go because Splatter's got to fall asleep, or there's no show tonight.
You too.
FAP, stop. All right, everyone. We will see you tonight. Thank you for being here. You too, Tom. Thank you. And guys, you know what time it is. Say goodnight, guys.
Good night, guys.
Good night,
Thanks for being here.
Have a great couple hours, whatever you're doing.
Yeah, before we come back again.
Yep.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Good night, everyone.
Okay,
Good night, guys.
Good night.
Smash the two, smash the two, smash the two, smash the two. Turn the strap up, 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 please turn it off. Why must we watch Friends? 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 I've seen this show about 1,000,000 times. Not even funny when I'm drunk or high. Why must we
Great show. Thanks for joining us tonight.
Is
that freaky?
Wait a minute.
This reality is not going to be very pleasant when all the good people leave.
I'm telling you now for 100 times. To change the
Isn't even close. How could you say otherwise? The land's
everybody, Hero 77 here.
I'm doing good. Now that I'm home and off work.
Why must we watch Friends? That laugh track is so annoying to me.
Fog that's happening over across everywhere.
No. Pastor of Muppets.
This Asian man propagate never too late. Yes.
Working on Baby It's Cold Outside.
Part of your world, it flipped back again.
We all come from different realities, like I explained last week.
Watch TV, sit down and catch those belly. Why must we watch Friends? 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 Why must we watch Friends?